share my screen. Okay. So yesterday, so far what we have seen, how can we install Datadog agent on a Linux server as well as Windows server manually and collect the metrics, operating system metrics. Then we did some changes on YAML file, Datadog configuration YAML file. What changes we did? We changed host name and we added some tags. After that, we enable process monitoring. We did these changes and we checked whether it is reflecting on my Datadog portal. Yes, it was. Okay. After that, we enabled the event log, but in event log yesterday, we seen that the tags were not coming. First, we will start with that. Okay. Then we created dashboard and there we have different types of widgets we used. Okay. Today, continue with dashboard. We are going to create alerting and we are going to see the reports. After that, notebooks, how to create notebooks and maintenance window setup. These are the things we are going to see. Before that, I'll finish this custom monitoring. So first we will see what is the problem yesterday in event log monitoring in Windows, correct? Because the tagging events were generated, we were able to see the events on our Datadog portal, but the problem is tags not accepted. Then I checked what is the configuration file, what is the config we used. So inside the Windows win32 event.log. And one more thing regarding this confd, see, whenever your Datadog agent is starting or restarting, it will come and read all the .d folders here. These are nothing but these are the integration. So inside that integration, it has separate configuration file. So you have two configuration file. One is main configuration file. So your main configuration file will be available inside your Datadog folder. That is nothing but Datadog.yaml. And inside conf.d, you have different folders. For example, for Active Directory, you have a directory here. They have given one example configuration file, which means there is no configuration file. But when you are adding integration for Active Directory, then you have to come here. You have to change it, some parameters. You can copy this template and you can create config file and you could change the parameters according to your setup. So that is what all the folders we have if you're
Khalil,
required.
one doubt. So the name of they are given a sample file, right? So when we will copy it, so name we can keep anything or the same as it is?
It will be depends upon one configuration file. It will be different things. For example, if you open this here, you have to provide instance. Here it asking the server name, correct? Then you have to give your Active Directory server name. Credentials, if you want, you can give, or else here you can just give the username and other parameters. If you read this file, so all the options they have declared here. So
And the
based on that,
name of the file should be conf.yaml. YAML. That's it only, right?
name
The
of the file is, yes, correct. You are right. So conf.yaml. That is what I'm going
oh,
to explain now in Win32. So what we did yesterday, we have one more integration called Win32. This integration will help us to generate an event. So what I did before joining this call, I copy this example file I created. Just Control C, Control V. So it will create, correct? So go and rename it. That's it. Okay. I already renamed and just I'm opening this file. Yesterday, we tried with this code, correct? This code, we added a tag. The problem is here we cannot add tag. If you want to add tag, then you can define the tags in global level. I read this document. This is provided by Datadog agent, and here they have mentioned all the configuration. Okay, agent check Windows event log. How can we enable Windows events and logs? In that, they have given some examples, and they explain very well. So inside these logs, they have not used any tags. But if you want tags, then you can go and you can declare in global level. So you have every configuration, whatever configuration file you have. So there two types of declaration will be there. One is global declaration, another one is specific declaration. Okay, so here init underscore config, these are the global. If I tag event ID true, if I make it, then this will be applied for all the declaration which you are doing here. As of now, there is no event we are monitoring. By default, it is commented only. Now we are going to change this configuration file according to my request. Okay, what is my request? I want to monitor the event for security as well as application. That is what yesterday we checked, correct? I'll go and copy that. I'll paste it. But this time I'll remove these tags. Instead, I'll go and give tags on top. Okay, where I can give here tags 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, what tag we can give? We can give something new. DB. No, OS. OS already will come, no? Okay, we'll give OS. Yeah, for Windows Server OS by default it will come. Something we'll use app. Test app. Team already we given. We'll use content. Okay, we'll give something called tag 1. Okay, tag 1, value 1. So these both the tags will apply for both security as well as application. We'll see now. You have to update inside your conf.yaml. So this conf.yaml is your integration conf.yaml. Okay. After that, you have to go and log underscore enable. You have to enable it inside your configuration. Datadog configuration YAML, main YAML file. This is datadog.yaml. This is main your configuration file. So here, what you have to do, you have to go and enable is logs underscore enabled. I'll go directly. I'll just mention logs underscore enabled :true. If you find it will be somewhere in the configuration file, you could uncomment it, or else you can enable it like this. Okay, this is Windows. I'll save it.
For what purpose? This one?
Okay. In the main configuration file, we are telling that please go and collect the log from my system. What kind of logs you need? Then you declared inside the system.d. Because I told you inside the configuration file, we have different folders for different integrations.
Correct.
Right. So inside you have one configuration file. So inside that configuration file also, what you can do, you can go and declare logs, events, whatever you want, you can declare there as. Here also you can directly command, you can paste it. It will try for common matrices, OS matrices, but integration matrices, if you want to collect, if you want to monitor, then you can use those integration folders. But here log.enable is common. So here I'm telling my Datadog agent, I'm going to collect the logs from the server. What kind of logs? That is there inside the conf.d folder. Okay, I'll close it. Then I'll open Windows agent manager, or you can go with services and you can restart also. So here we have to restart the service. We'll create some user and check. Let me check whether it is okay.
Yeah, one follow-up question. So yesterday we had added something called the process config, right? That is also we did it in the same YAML file, right?
Yes, process is something like, see, in Windows they have here, but when we are going to do in Linux today, we are going to enable those log configuration in main.conf.yaml only. So yesterday when we checked process, even though in Windows also process is common on operating system, correct? It is not depends for only one application. Process, it will take your OS matrices. Wherever you have you want to collect infrastructure level metrics, then you could use this configuration file directly here. If you want to application specific metrics, then you have to declare those things inside your confd folder. You may ask this.
Come again. What did you say?
That's what. Infrastructure related metrics wherever you want. You can go and enable, you can declare those things inside your main configuration file.
Okay.
If you want a application level, for example, integration, not application, integrated applications you have, correct? We can integrate Datadog, we can integrate Grafana, those things are there. So those integrated configuration, or if you want to collect those logs or something, then you have to go and enable those inside your integrated folder.
Yeah, the specific.
Yes, yeah. Specific. But here you may ask, this event is events. This we are collecting OS events, correct? Then why we are going on specific inside system 32? Because in Windows setup they have given the integrated one folder. They are asking us to go and enable it. Okay, or else you can directly come and enable .yaml also. Correct. So here also you can do that. Instead, I'm going to use that folder. Why? Because that will be more flexible for me. That will be separated. That we can isolate easily. That is why I'm using that. So now I have added the tags. We'll go and check whether my Windows collecting this event or not.
Okay. So one other thing is we updated in the Win32 folder because Windows itself was appearing like an integration folder for us in that case. Like,
yes, correct.
Like Grafana, Windows is also treated. Okay.
Yes. Windows is also treated like that.
So, Khalil, same for Linux. Which are the folders for integration monitoring?
Same folder path and also this is C drive, correct? There configuration folder /etc. In Linux, every configuration, most of the configuration, it will be available is etc. Some people's they may install on OPT, but these types of common observabilities are there. Observabilities or whatever you are using common that is declared by some other companies, they will choose /etc folder in Linux. If you see yesterday, where is our docker.yaml available in Linux? /etc datadog/datadog.yaml, correct? I'll show you that as well. We'll discuss that. So Win32 log has been enabled. It looks like okay. Okay, let me check. Let me create some more. Something I'm using to generate some event. That is what I'm creating. You can generate event in multiple ways. Okay, it is not taking those. In that case, we have done something wrong in the. This one we have missed. Interface we have to give, correct? 1 minute, I'll copy those. It is mine. I thought we'll finish this in 10 minutes and we'll move towards next one. See, this one I forgot. This instance, we have to call this instance on. Why? Because this instance is in main global configuration. So I'm calling this here inside it.
No, Khalil, on top of that, that user you have created, right? So that spelling is wrong. So here you might have mentioned the username, right, in the YAML file.
Which user?
Test DER you have created.
No, that is something. Just I want some interaction
Okay.
to generate some log. Okay, so I'll go my conf.d. So inside conf.d system32. So system32.
Just win system underscore 32.
Okay. Yeah, win underscore. Sorry. So I'll open this. I'll go and add instances. I declared, but I have not called here. See here. Need to update. Let me first update, then I'll remove this. Okay, good. Let's I'll remove this. Save it. I need to restart my agent. Okay, I'll use something like this. It is restarted. Came now. It should capture for others. See here came. Now I used two values, tag one value and one more app test app. Okay, so these two tags has been added here. Now based on this tag, you can filter from here. That is the advantage of tag. Tags are nothing but group the servers or matrices or logs, whatever it is, and you can apply or you can view it. Two things you can do. Okay, now we will move towards custom metrics. See, in Datadog agent, we have matrices. We have metrics where metrics, all the metrics you can see. You can see here under metrics, totally 771, which means just from yesterday we did many things correct. So these many metrics we have. Your Datadog agent while installing, it will give basics metrics, 209 metrics yesterday we seen, correct? So 209 metrics along with the Linux and Windows combination of both. It created multiple metrics. If you want new metrics, that is what that will help you for special cases. Say for example, now one team is coming and telling that I have folder called Oracle. Okay, I have folder called Oracle inside your Linux operating system. I want to monitor that Oracle folder. What they want to monitor? Every 60 seconds, whatever, if new file arrived or any file update, any changes happen inside this inside that directory, we want to monitor it. How many files updated or how many files arrived? Okay, so that is what they recommend. For that requirement, do we have any metrics? No. Why? Because that is special kind of requirement from application team. So now I'll go and create instance. Already I have instance. Now that is demitted. Quickly I'll create one Linux instance. I'll use this instance for APM as well. Just I'll mention that Linux APM. No problem in naming. Okay. Amazon Linux. Here I'm going to use 4 CPU and 16 memory. I'm going to use this Linux key. See, when you are creating instances, make sure that you note where you should know where you are creating your instances. See, I'm creating Mumbai region. If you create somewhere else and after that if you change the region, no, then it will be disappear. Then background it will keep on running and finally you will get bill after some time. Or else you have some options to check where are the what are the services are running under my account. Go and check after complete your testing, and if anything goes wrong, then please go and delete all the things. Otherwise, unnecessarily the billing will run background. So I create one Linux key. That key yesterday, you know how to create. I'll do that. I need 15 GB. Why? Because I'm going to deploy my application on top of it. Instances, Linux APM. Copy this, and I'll open my putty. Open, paste, come here. Credentials. Select which one? This one I said, correct? Okay. Open EC2 FM user. Okay, here if I want to create any custom metrics, I'll create one directory mkdir that Oracle. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll create with the spelling mistake. This is to just to show you the error. Okay, chmod. I'll give 777 permission. And one more thing, we are going to monitor this particular directory, correct? Who will monitor? Who will come and check this directory? Which user will come and check this directory? Root user? No. Why? Because I will set up and I'll log out and I'll go off. Who will come and check this directory each and every 60 seconds? Datadog agent user. Who is Datadog agent user? If you type ps-ef, okay, we have not installed Datadog agent at all here. Let me first install Datadog agent quickly. I'll come here. Install agent. Go to Linux. And environment, I'm selecting something like prod. API key, I'll select my API key. I'm going to install. So while installing, it will create all the prerequisite that will be available inside that script. That script downloading path only we are giving here by using curl command. So you no need to worry about any prerequisite of Datadog agent. Okay. So what are the prerequisite? It will create all the configuration files. It will create the directories, respective directories, and it will create one user as well as one group. Okay, Datadog DD agent user also it will create. Let it finish. Yes, almost done.
Hello.
Yes.
Okay. So in case if any issue with the agent, if it is not transmitting the data to the manager, right? So in that case, if I want to run any debugs on this agent, so how that works actually? Like, is there any command to enable the debugs?
Yes, you have a comments. Okay, I'll discuss this
Okay.
when I'm going to uninstall. Okay, after complete this, we are going to actually I have to start with uninstall. That is what my planning. But I started this custom metrics. Okay, see here we have
Fine.
comments. Okay, we have basic comments. Here we could go and check the status. Can go and check the health versions. These things we can go and check. Config check also we can do. Okay, and for deleting we have comments. Yum remove comments. How we are using to install yum install we are using, correct? Yum remove. If we are using Ubuntu, what you will use? App get remove, and you can remove it. These are all available on a Datadog agent documentation, but I will show you how we can remove the agent from here.
Okay.
Okay, Datadog agent that is running.
Can you share this PPT to us?
Yes, I will share.
Okay, thank you.
Datadog. If you check with Datadog, this is my Datadog service, which is started. Who is started? Check here. See here, DD agent. This in the last root is coming now. Don't confuse. This is for grep. Why? Because I use the grep command. Grep command is executed by root. That is why it is coming like that. So leave about this grep. Except these two services, it is created by Datadog agent. So DD-agent. What is the agent name in Linux? They may ask you in the interview questions to check your basic knowledge. So DD-agent is the user. This user only taking care of executing or collecting all those things on your Linux operating system, DD-agent. Okay, if you want, you can check what is the some more detail. If you want, you can use ID command. So it will give you the what is the user ID created, all this information. It will give it to you, and you cannot log in from outside by using this. Why? Because this is application level system users. Okay, three types of users we have in Linux: normal user, administrator user, that is root, and system user. So this is system user. Okay, so you cannot log in from outside. Okay, so it's created one user ID and it's created one group as well. I told correct. So this is what it will by installing it will automatically be done. Now, who will come and check this ls-ls ld Oracle? So who will come and check this directory? This user. If you give here read, write, execute, or here permission, DD user don't have permission. DD user will come under others category. Why? Because for this directory, root is the owner and root is the group. So this DD agent, if it want to access, he should be part of root group. But normally, no one will allow you to add any user inside the root group. So this DD agent will come under others category. If you don't understand it, don't make confused. Just you think that DD-agent should have at least read access to access this Oracle directory or whatever directory you are monitoring. Okay, DD user should have minimum to minimum read access should have. Okay, that is why to fix this, I just given 777 permission, so that here others category also can read, write, execute. Okay, first three for user, next three for group, and last three for others. Okay, this is Linux fundamental. Okay, now I want to monitor this Oracle. What is the requirement? Inside the Oracle, if any file create or update within a 60 second, we have to capture that metrics, and it should be stored inside your Datadog. That is what the requirement. So what we'll do, we'll go cd/etc Datadog agent. We have conf.d. So same thing like in Windows I explained, correct? Inside the conf.d we have many integration related configuration directories. These are the directories. Blue color you are seeing, correct? All those are directories. Inside the directories, you have the file that is related to that. Example files will be there. Now, I don't have any files that I'm going to create one Python script. That Python script will go on to monitor. Not only Python script, if you want shell script, you can write it. If you want any other script, you can write inside this folder, inside the folder, but folder we don't have, correct? So what we'll do, we'll create one folder, mkdir. We'll create one, let me open and I'll go to my custom metrics I given here, so you can use this. Okay, this is what the Python script which I'm going to use. Okay, which I'm going to monitor my directory or my folder. So here inside the conf.d, yeah.
Yeah, so Khalil, this is like if any changes occurs in a specific directory or a specific files in a directory, this use case.
I'll explain you. While I'm explaining this Python script. Okay.
So the script will not provide by the Datadog default.
This script will not provide by Datadog. Why? Because this is custom. You can create your requirement. Datadog don't know, no, because you are monitoring Oracle directory. Someone will monitor data directory, correct? They cannot give you in a global level. But
Actually,
they,
that's actually the same requirement we have in SolarWinds as well. I mean, I'm just correlating. So in SolarWinds, we have custom script actually. I mean, they are providing the template in PowerShell. So that is the reason I am just want to check with you.
okay. So in Datadog, they have given the option. You can create your configuration file, conf file inside it, and you can declare your scripts here. I know because these types of when we are doing freelancing, no, these types of requests will come normally. Okay. So these types of requests, and yesterday someone asked the network devices we need to monitor, correct? So those types of requests may come, so we have to handle. So that is why I'm choosing this, and I don't want to skip this. I'm explaining you. So custom metrics. So here we are creating our own directory. You can give whatever name you want, no problem. But only thing is your Python script which you are using, no, that Python script name also the same, your directory name. Okay. So I created one custom test something directory, cd custom test.d, ls, nothing is there. So what it needs to be available inside the test.count.d, whatever .d, you need one configuration file, correct? So inside this, inside it, I'm going to create one configuration file. Vi same name, use it same name. Vi custom test count.yaml. Then here I'm declaring just instances. I'll tell you how it will be, how your Datadog read this. Okay, just you mentioned instances and minimum collection interval you have given. Just now we have seen we have given 2 instances, correct? If you don't give instance, it will not come something like that. So here I'm going to declare in global level minimum collection interval is 60 in global level. Now
That's seconds or like
yeah, tell me.
The unit is polling interval is 60 seconds, right?
Yes, 60 seconds. So the requirement of client is every 60 second Datadog agent should go and check my Oracle directory, and it should find out how many files or directories created last 60 seconds. That is what the requirement. So that is why I kept 60 seconds. If you want 30 seconds, you can keep 30 seconds. Okay.
Understood.
Yeah. Now I have created YAML file. I'll go and create one more file in checks.d. So what happened normally here, whenever you are restarting your YAML Datadog agent, it will come and it will read first this test count.yaml file inside the configuration. I told, correct? Whenever you are restarting, it will come and read all the folders. So first time when you are starting, it will come and read all the folders. Second time, what will happen? No, it will keep some cache. If any changes, then only it will read. There is no change, then it will not read at all. It will not go and read at all. That's something the agent level concept. But in general, it will come and read all the directories. Now we have the configuration file, so it will come and read here. So inside it, we declared instance. Only instances we declared. Then the next time, or next where it will go and check, it will go and check in the checks.d. Okay. Let me go there. Inside this is inside your Datadog agent, you have checks.d. Like how you have conf.d, like that you have checks.d. See pwd, then same like here you have checks.d. If you come here and see checks.d we have, I'm going to enter into checks.d. Here I'm going to paste my all the scripts. Okay. What's the script? The script name also the same. This is what my script. Vi Python script I'm creating. If you want, you can create shell script. Whatever script you want, you can create it here. So now I'll just copy this Python script. I'll explain you what this Python script will do. So what I'm using here inside the Datadog agent, we have some libraries we have. By using that, we could monitor or we could execute our Python script, and we could collect the matrices from this. Okay. So import OS and time. This is what I'm going to use inside my Python. Here version you can give whatever you want. Just I given version 1.0. Tomorrow someone is coming and changing, then he could change the version. Here I'm using class custom test count from agent check. Okay, so this library it will call. After that, check self instances. Then I'm just declaring count equal to 0. And directory path I have given directory path tmp/tmp. Now I'm going to monitor Oracle, correct? Oracle. I want to monitor Oracle directory. And here someone asked that whether it will, what exactly it will create, or file it will read, or directory it will read, something like that. I'm going to use this Python os.list directory. So what it will do in Linux, if you want to list any directory, what command you will use? ls-ld or ls-lh, ls-l. So those commands you will use. For Python, it has its own library attributes. By using this, what it will collect? It will collect your directory information. Okay. So on directory path, this directory path is the variable I declared here. Okay. This directory path only I declared here. If you don't know, or if you are getting confused inside this Python script, no worries. Whenever you are declaring, you can go and ask to your application team also. See, give me Python script. Whatever requirement you want, write and give me a Python script. I will try to implement here. Like that also you can ask. Sometimes they will ask you to write. During that time, you have to take some help and you have to write it. This is just for an example. So here what I'm doing, I'm calculating last 15 minutes. Last 15 minutes, whatever it happened, what I need to do exactly, I have declared here. This command, nothing, it will go and check every 60 seconds, last 60 seconds, correct? So last 60 seconds, is there any file came or not? So here, this script will do, even though if newly file comes also, it will capture. If any file upgrade also, it will capture. Okay, both it will capture. If you want only the new files, you don't want to upgraded file, it should not capture. If you want capture only new file, then you have to do some tweak here. So you have to change something and you have to add one more function, so, or one more option, so that it will it will go and check only for newly created files alone. Okay, but here I'm using this code, simple code. It will go and check newly created or updated files. Both it will check. If it's find anything, then it will increase the count 1. And it will keep it as a variable, count 1, 2, like, because within 60 seconds, correct? So it will keep here inside the count. After that, it will send the count here. So this is purely till this, your application team can help you till this. The first line from Datadog check.base that you need to declare, and the last line you have to declare. So you have to tell them what is the variable, which variable it is giving output. So they will say that this is what the variable. So you have to declare here self.count. Here you can give whatever name you want. I'll give my file name something like file modify count is there, correct? Okay, let me keep this itself. If you want, I'll just file modify count. I'll keep like this, Oracle. Okay, Oracle modified file, something like that I'll keep. And this is the count. This count, it will give you the value here. Whatever it's printing, correct? This value, it will capture. It will substitute here. And you can declare the tag. If you don't give the tag also, it will work. No problem. But if you want to add some tags, then you can add some tags here. Okay. This tags given by me. You can give whatever tags you want. Now, I saved it. After that, what we need to do? We have to restart. Why we need restart? Because whenever it is restarting, your agent, Datadog agent will come and read all the files, correct? If you don't restart, it will not work at all, because your Datadog agent don't know that you have done the changes. Okay. Before restarting, you have to check the permissions. For example, ls-ld. I have created a custom, correct? ls-ld custom. Here, if you see, who is the owner? Root is the owner. Who is the group? Root is the group. Even though it has read access for others, why? Because Datadog agent will come in other category. We will keep Datadog agent as the user and Datadog agent is the group. Okay. If I go and check any other directory, other file, other whatever directories which is available inside your Datadog agent folder, all will have username and password. I'll show you here. For example, network.d, correct? ls-ld/etc data inside the Datadog folder agent inside conf.d. Here I have network.d, correct? Who is the owner? DD agent is the owner. DD agent is the group. Same we have to give here. Okay. So I'll give chmod. Sorry, ch1. Okay. Ownership. What ownership I need to give? DD agent. This is user. This is group. Then you select this file. Again, here you can use relative path. This is relative path. If you want to use absolute path /etc/datadog agent /conf.d. Sorry, checks.d inside it. Okay. So you can give like that. All these informations I have provided here. Don't worry. Here I given ch-own and please give it to this and chmod. We are going to change because we have created here directory, correct? Inside the conf.d. There also we'll go and check what is the permission it's take, correct? cd/etc Datadog agent. Inside it, we have many folders. ls-lh if I use, so all the information, all the list of directories will show. See here, we have checks.d dd agent, we have conf.d, we have dd agent. Now I'm going inside the conf.d. I'll check what is my file here. My file is custom test.d. Custom test.d, see here, root is there. Okay. Inside the custom test.d, we have custom test YAML. That also root user only. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to chmod. What permission I need to give? API, DD agent. Now, inside this directory, I have this file also. For that, we are going to use recursive. If you use -r, okay, what will happen? It will update this, it will apply these changes on this directory and the content of the directory as well. Inside the directory, another directory have, inside the directory, some files have, no problem. It will change, it will apply the changes on all the contents which is inside this directory. This is kind of basic Linux operating system. Okay. So I'm going to use -r. Otherwise, what you need to do, you have to give like this ch1 ownership. Instead of running two commands, I just given one command. One. Okay. Otherwise, you have to give like this. After that, you have to give the same like custom two times you need to run if you don't use -r. Okay, done. Everything is done from my end. Now I'm going to restart my Datadog agent, systemctl restart Datadog agent. Okay, restarted. I'll go to server. We'll check. Meanwhile, I'll go to cd/oracle. Here I'm going to create something called touch. Touch is the command to create file. I'll increase the font. Change setting, appearance. Okay. TOUCH touch something. I'm going to create test1. Test1 is the file which I created inside the Oracle directory. PWD if you give present working directory. So currently I'm standing Oracle 1 and Oracle. Okay, I given the wrong name. Okay, so here I have created. We'll go and see whether it's able to collect or not. Okay. Open. Go to Datadog agent. Okay. Post. I'll go to metrics. I'll check here. What name we given? Oracle something we given, correct? Oracle dot modified something we given. See that we don't see any matching with that name. And if you go and check here, it is giving some error, some issue it is showing. Let me go and check what is the issue. So it is clearly telling that you have custom test count integration reporting. So error 2, something called most recent cell, self-check, it is executing everything, it is checking. See, this, whatever I given my Python script, inside the Python script, right, it is trying to fetch the information, but it is not found. What it is not found? The directory which you are declared, that is not found. No such file or directory, Oracle. Why? Because now ls-ld, if I give /Oracle, it will give me some information. Okay. Sorry. This is wrong, correctly given. If I go Oracle CLE, if I say Oracle, it is giving no such file or directory. Why? Because there is no directory in the name of Oracle. I declared perfectly on Python script, but here my directory is, I gave some what is that term? Typo error. Okay, that is what it is clearly saying. Go on no such file or directory. Now what I'll do, two things I can do. One, I can go inside the Python script and I can change the directory called ORACEL. Like that, if you change, it will be fixed. Or else here itself, I can just rename the directory name. How can we rename?
MV.
Yes, MV/Oracle. This is my directory. This directory I'm going to rename it. What name I want to give? ORACLE. Okay. So I have changed. Now I don't want to restart the agent. Why? Because we have not done anything on the configuration end. The same, if you want to go and do the changes inside your YAML file, then you have to restart it. Why? Because your agent has to understand that the changes. But here you have not done any configuration change. So we no need to restart. We just will go to CD Oracle and we'll create some file now. Touch something called test2. Okay. This is the command. MV command is not only for moving. MD command in Linux, MV command, two things you can use this to move the file or directly from one place to another place, or to rename also we are using the same command. So test3. I'll create one more, test4. Now I'll go and check. Before this, I'll go and check whether my I'm able to see my custom metrics or not. Go to metrics. Click here. I'm going to check Oracle. Not it. It is not captured by your agent. We'll wait for some time.
Meanwhile, Khalil,
Yes.
that DD agent : DD agent. So was it? I remember that one of is the user, and before that DD agent, is it the predefined command from Datadog end, or
Sorry. Come again.
in the ch on the command, right? DD agent : DD agent. I just wanted to understand what is that.
Okay. DD agent : DD agent is nothing but now just I'll give ls-lh. Okay. This created by whom? Who am I?
Root.
I am login as a root.
We wrote, yeah.
So when you are login as not only root, whatever user, when you are login, then whenever you are creating any directory or file, it the username will be assigned for the owner of the user. Who created? He is the creator, so he is the owner of the user. Owner of the file. And by default, it will be assigned this user's group, because each and every time whenever you are creating any user, it will create your name, as well as in the same your name, it will create group also. Two things it will create. See, ID root, if I type, so it created user ID. Okay. It created user name in the name of root, and group ID also it created in the name of root. Okay, if you are create any other user add, for example, now I'll give something called Vijay. So I type ID Vijay. It will create two things. One is UID, user ID for Vijay, as well as one group also it will create in the name of Vijay.
Got it.
Same like for a DD agent, whenever you are installing, it will create DD agent user as well as group. Now we did some changes which is available inside the /etc Datadog agent, right? Inside /etc Datadog agent, all the most of the 90% all important files, all those things user and owner should be DD-agent. Why? Because whenever you're restarting your agent, who will go and read it? Your DD-agent only go and read all the conf.d. If you do any changes, by default, you logged in as a root user, correct? So what happened? The ownership will be changed. Root user updated or root
or the Datadog person that, okay, this user needs to be created, because I'm just trying to visualize in a working scenario that what privileges that user should have for the the Datadog agent user.
Yeah, good question. See, that Datadog DD-agent is a prerequisite. Whenever you are installing your Datadog agent, inside that package itself, it will create automatically. Correct? So you no need to go and tell anyone to create it. And this is not harmful also. Why? Because this is system user. No one can access, even though if you set a password, you cannot access it. I'll show that as well. /etc possibility type symbol grep DD-user agent, correct? See, if you go and check, this is user has been no login shell they have used here. One can come and log in from outside, like via putty, you cannot access. You cannot log in into the system because this is system user. So it is not harmful. This user will be created by your Datadog agent itself. While you are installing, during that time itself, it will create where it is declared inside your script.
Yeah, so this is the user is DD agent. I understood this. Now, when we were discussing the custom metric, we created a user, okay, which will check on that particular server to see if any files are created, right? So I'm saying about that user creation.
No. For custom metrics, we are not going to use any user. We are going to use DD-agent user only. We have to use. You should not create any user separately for custom metrics.
Okay. So
for this user, to give the comfort to this user, we have changed the file permissions so that this user can go and play around it with anything.
We have given that ownership. You mentioned that.
Correct.
Understood. Okay, now I clear that the which account needs to be there.
Yeah. Okay. So if you come and check here, if I go to my server, it should be fixed. It should be fixed. It will fix, no issues. It is showing here, maybe due to this time, but it will be fixed. Why? Because now I'll show you in the metrics. Sorry. When I open, I'll go and check with Oracle. Already I checked. See the custom file which we created. I'm able to see, and the tagging which I added there, it should be show here. Here, see. My app, dir, bank details, environment. See, by default, this environment created when I install, and local also it is added, which I created. It may confuse, but you just to avoid the tagging whenever you are using, you have to know what are the tags already it is there. And host name, it is by default, these tags will be there. Okay. Now we will go and check whether I'm able to see or not. How can we check? We can go and use the dashboard and we can create a dashboard for it. Okay.
One more question. You search that metric with oracle.modified file. So how that name only was selected, defined by Oracle to search for that metric? Because in the code, we did not define any metric name. Okay, this code or this needs to be showcased as oracle.modified.file.
We declared inside the code, but very good question. We declared, see, when we are using self.count here, first we declare the name itself. Here actually file.modified, but in my configuration, if you see, I given the oracle.modify.count.
Okay, got it. Good. And one more question. Here, if we ignore the Python code, that's our responsibility. Okay, for the code part. But from a Datadog working perspective, we have using the class and function from Datadog checks base, right? So this
Yes.
is for Python use case. And what if I want to code in PowerShell? So is this particular library going to be fixed for all custom metrics? Whether it's a file age, for example, this was file creation. I wanted to check file age monitor or file existence monitor. I'm using a script board. So this particular library is going to be remain same, or different upon different use cases, the library is going to change.
Yeah, we have different libraries, okay, for
Okay.
each and every. Some libraries will accept all the languages. That will be under inside your documentation of Datadog. Okay, sometimes they will use a stash D also, doc stash D also they will use. We have different libraries for different languages.
Okay, but coming back to Python, this is fixed, right? Whatever I create a custom
Yes.
method through Python code, the line number 4 gonna be the constant, right? I don't need to
Yes.
think about other imports.
No need. You
Okay,
can
yeah.
use this.
Okay, got it.
Okay, I'll go now. I'll check the metrics. Metrics I'm able to see. I'll create a dashboard where I create a dashboard. This one. I'll give something called dashboard name test, or else by default it will take some name. And I go with the count, correct? First we'll show you in time series, then we'll go. So what is my metrics? Here event is there. To go with the metrics because mine is metrics, correct? So Oracle dot modify. So this is the metric. So if you see some inputs are there. I'll keep it like this. Some inputs already it is captured. If you want, you can go and you can filter here based on whatever taggings you have given. Okay. And if you want to sort, then you could give the sort. Why this sorting will help you? See, this monitoring you applied on all the Oracle servers in 10 Oracle servers, correct? If you don't sum by host, if you don't select these, what will happen? It will just show one line only, one dot only. You don't know this dot belongs to which Oracle server, correct? So that is why when you are using host here, sum by host, the dot, whenever you are keep your cursor in on dot, so you can come to know this dot or this particular came from this particular host. Or if you want to specific only one host detail only it should show. I don't want to use sum and all here. Then you no need to use sum here. Directly you can see here. See, by normally it will come. Okay, I'll create this dashboard. And yesterday we have seen all this. How can we do? How can we change?
Yeah, and one quick question.
Uh,
When you were adding that widget, there was
Hmm.
something in the next called Power Pack. So what is that?
Power Pack is wait. I'll show you. So this is custom metrics. Custom metrics.
And whatever we are creating is a monitoring dashboard.
Yeah, this is monitoring dashboard. Even though in the dashboard you can add these many things, you can add groups. Okay, it is kind of group. If you add this power pack, okay, you can add much. See here already. If you system resource utilization, if it is there, it will automatically it will come. Let me give some name, and here you can add the devices, or you can add the particular host if you want inside your dashboard. If you want to monitor something called ready-made resource utilization, okay, I'll confirm it. See here, you will have the ready-made information for system load, CPU, and everything. Okay, if you want to specific only for your system, this particular system, correct, Oracle system, I want to monitor the CPU. Though these are nothing but ready-made things they are giving. If you want, you can go and edit it. If you go to edit, and you can do the changes. 1 minute. Be online. Yeah, sorry. So this is what it will make your life easy. They are giving these types of options or these types of features so that easily you could add, you could modify, you could check it. Okay.
But Then how it is different from the default? Like yesterday we have seen system disk IO that was also having default panels, right?
Correct. So default panel, it will, I told you, default panel, you cannot add multiple tags, multiple host and whole host and all. That is not much flexible. So if
Okay.
you're telling this one, correct, when we have inside the dashboard, we have, let me show you.
Yeah, yesterday when you created there were
Ah,
default
correct.
dashboard.
So in the dashboards, you have the default dashboard, correct? The default in
Correct.
this, this is provided with them. For example, I'll take this disk IO. Here you cannot do much changes, correct?
Okay.
Here you cannot add multiple filters, multiple things. Just you can give based on the host name, you can filter and see, but you cannot add one more widget.
Okay. Okay.
So that is why we are moving towards dashboard, our own custom dashboard.
And in the widgets, you will be adding everything panel one by one, but Power Packs has a set of panels already
Very good.
created. Okay.
Yes. If you want, you can use it, or if you don't want, you can delete if you want, or you can go one by one. If you
Okay.
want only CPU, then go with the CPU and add only CPU.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is just a count. No, instead of this metrics, what you can do if you don't want timing, if you don't want to see timing, you can go pie chart or something else which is suitable for this. Okay.
Yeah.
Good. So now
have a
we have
question.
done. Yes, please.
Sorry. So you had said that I came a couple minutes late, so I'm just trying to make sure I track everything. So the whole point of this customer metrics is Datadog's going to monitor any changes, right, that happen to this these customer metrics, and it's going to bring those in, right, or allow the data to be able to us to access that data.
Correct.
Is it?
Actually, the requirement of customer is I want to monitor this Oracle directory, which is there in my Linux operating system. Okay. Inside the Oracle directory, last 16 minutes, if any files created or updated, that count I need. Okay. Last 1 minute. Okay. 60 seconds. Last 1 minute, how many files created or how many files updated? That is what the information they want. Okay. So I'll create one file. So test something called something new file I'm creating inside this Oracle directory. So what our agent will do, it will monitor our custom metrics. What this is not a global custom global metrics, correct? One guy can monitor Oracle. Some guy will come and monitor slash data. Some guy will come and monitor slash Mongo. So this is not a global. This is not a global metric. That is why, based on our requirement, we are going to create our own matrices. For that, inside we have used Python script, where we have used inside the conf.d, we created one folder for custom metrics, and inside it we created Python script. So that Python script will execute every 30 second or 1 or 60 second, whatever timing you give. So based on the Datadog agent, whenever it is running, it will execute that Python script. So that Python script will go and check whether the changes are happened inside the Oracle directory or not. If it find anything, it will add the count and it will give it to your Datadog. See the one I created just now, it captured. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. So the Python script is one that's actually doing the logic to check if there are any changes within Datadog or the metric that you're using. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Inside the Python script, we have declared whatever logic we want.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. So that's it. Custom monitoring. Now we'll enter into some notebooks and alerting. First, we'll go to alert.
Khalil, since this monitor is we have created, if you're gonna start the alerting, can we create an alert on this monitor? I mean, this metric also. I mean, this metric only that will help us to, I mean, go in the flow. And whatever examples we'll show, you can include.
Correct. That is what I'm going to create alert for this only. This also. Okay. I'll create one alert and I'll show you. Okay. So here monitor is nothing but it is not monitoring, it is alerting in Datadog. Okay, I'll go with monitor. Okay, I'll create new monitor. I'll go with metrics. You can go with change. You can create monitor for change separately, host, many things you can change. Even though for events you can change. For example, event ID 1010. If it is come, please trigger an alert. something like that. You can go and logs for everything. But basic things, if you want, most of the times we will set an alert for metrics. But if you want to set alert on any one of these objects, you can go ahead, you can do that. Even though for SLO and for integrations, for all those things, you can set an alert. I'll show you how can we set alert for metrics. As I said, I'll set for CPU, then I'll set alert for custom metrics, and I'll show you. Okay. See here, it is very user friendly. This monitoring, Datadog monitoring, whenever you are creating. So it is giving some samples. If you want, you can use it, or else you can give your custom query. First, I'll take this CPU usage sample. If it is CPU usage is high, how the alert will be. Okay. Now, if you come and see, this is threshold alert or change alert, anomaly detection. So many things are there. I'm going to use threshold alert. Why? Because CPU utilization, whenever it breaches threshold, I need an alert. Okay. So from which host? Here you could go and define which from which host you need. Okay. What's my host name? I don't know. Let it be star, because only one Linux machine I have. And average average of the queue over 5 minutes. Okay, add custom schedule if you want, or else you can move out. I'll create one more and I'll show you all these options. By default options I'm going now. And threshold, you can set it here. Threshold is nothing but whenever it is breached 20%. Okay, whenever it breached 20%, see here, threshold automatically it is created. And one of the beauty of this Datadog is when you are setting threshold, the past data are there, correct? Past 1 hour data is there. So from past 1 hour data, it is showing, see here, red color alert creation, green color alert closed. When an alert create will happen? When it is breached threshold. Why? Because I mentioned 20. So if I keep 20, so in this place it is cross 20. So it create one alert, and this place it is come down. So that why it is not creating here? Because alert will not generate it immediately, correct? It will generate in next cycle, that 30 seconds, correct? So it is created here and it is closed here. Why? It came under threshold. So again, it breached threshold, it created, again it will come under threshold. That is why it said okay and alert. Okay. So by seeing this, you can more comfort which alert, whatever the threshold I'm setting, is that comfortable for me or not. Now what I will do, I'll change this alert for 25. See, the moment when I change 25, only 2 times. Why? Because only 1 time, see here, alert breached, the CPU utilization breached. After that it came down, so that alert closed. If I keep 30,
you mean to say that opening and close, the closing immediately happens by the time it came down to 20, or during that next monitoring period only it will come down?
Next monitoring period normally. Why? Because it capture the information, correct? After the capture, it will send to alert. Next, in the sense, next cycle, it is not something like 1 hour or half an hour. It will be 30 seconds, max to max 30 seconds. Within 30 seconds, it will be closed.
Okay. And we saw double red line. What does it mean? 2 inches.
That is nothing but 30 to 40 actually. 30 from 30 onwards. This threshold I set here 30, correct? So threshold starting from 30.
No, when you kept 20, in the last there were 2 different red lines. Last, yeah. What does it mean?
This one
around 1630.
16. That is what. See here it created. Okay. It will wait for some time. If no one is respond, again it will create.
Okay.
That I'll explain you. Okay.
Okay.
So I'll have here. After that, warning threshold. If you want, you can set it optional. Whenever it is going 15, during that time, please create warning. So see here, warning also came. Now it breached to 20. After that, whenever it is reaching to 15, it will create warning. Whenever it reaches to 20, then it will create alert. It will create alert threshold. That is critical. Okay, so warning and critical both you can select. And here we have status knowns, no data, and show the last known status data, or show okay. If, for example, if you select only okay, then it will give only if the data is missing for 5 minutes, then it will be show here okay. So sometime what happen, it will be due to CPU utilization, it will go on your server, will go to hung state or blue screen error. If you are a Windows guy, blue screen error. During that time, how my this thing should react? It should not keep on create the alerts, correct? So that is why we can give this option, we can select it. If no data, then what it needs to do. Here we have advanced options. This option is also very good. See, whenever threshold is breached 20%, correct? 20%, immediately what happened? Let me remove this and I'll show you. So what happened? Immediately when it is coming down, OK signal is, we are getting OK signal, correct? Which means your alert will be closed. Now what I'm telling, recovery, this one is not, when it is come down 20%, I'm keeping 10%. Now, if you see, when it reached 10%, 20, it is created one event. After that, it came down. It has not, it have not closed. Why? Because I said when it needs to be closed, if it is come down to 10%, then only it should close. If you don't give this, what will happen? Whenever it breaches to more than 20%, it will create an alert. When it come down 19, or even though if touch 20, it will close that alert. Oh, okay, it's become normal like that. But for testing purpose, I want whenever it is breached 20%, but if it want to close, it won't, then the threshold should come down to 10%. Then only it should close. Otherwise, it should not close. See, in this case, it is breached here more than 20%. So it created one alert. Okay. After that, the moment when it is come down by 20%, it has not closed here. See, here itself it came. It not closed here. Where it closed, it is closed here. Why? Because here you mentioned recovery threshold should be 10%. Recovery threshold should be 10%, like that. So these options you can use, or if you don't want, you can leave it. Okay. Missing data options you have, remove the non-reporting group, particular hours, 1 hours, 2 hours, like that. And evaluation options, this normally when we are creating the alerting, so we could use this evaluation option for evaluating group. But here we have not we have not discussed about group. When we are discussing about the management, sorry, access account management, during the time I'll explain. And I'll minimize it. I'll go to the next. This is important place. Why? Because whenever alert generate, correct, to whom I need to notify. That is what, this is what the place. Okay. As of now, no receipt will be notified for this one, because I have not selected any mail ID. Okay. I'll close it. Okay. So mail ID, what you can do, you can create a new notification rule, or else you can add some mail ID here so that it will be update here. I'll add my mail ID, and here you can, it is automatically taken. Okay. If you don't want, you can select it and you can write whatever you want the description. What is the description? This is what the description they have given. And here you can use the variables also. See, now I have host, correct? See, here we have a number of variables. Whatever variable you can use it. Okay. Alert threshold, alert recovery threshold. We have given alert recovery threshold, correct? So if you want to tell them alert recovery threshold, or what is the threshold, or what is the host name, then all this you can call it as OK threshold, something like that. So whatever you want to convey them. See, this is what the breach, but we kept it recovery threshold is 10%. So don't think that why it is not closed yet, because it came down to 20%. Like that, don't think, because we kept recovery threshold 10%. If you want to tell them, what you have to mention, you have to mention here all those things. Like here you have to give some more information you can give.
What should be the macro for the actual value? For example, it breached and its value was 25%. So what should we use here? So
Yeah.
we can showcase them that, okay, this is the current utilization.
Correct. So for that, I'll say current value. Okay, colon. So current value by default coming in the value itself. Okay. So value, where is the value? Value. Okay. The value of the monitor when it is triggered, you can select it, and threshold, or you can say breach threshold. Okay. Here you can mention, expand it. Okay. All the, so threshold. And if you want OK threshold, you can mention OK threshold also. Why we are giving all this? Why we are using this one? Because whenever this sentence or this notification goes to your manager or someone else, your teammates, they can come to know, okay, this is what the value, 96%. Okay, what is the threshold? It is 75. Oh my God, 75 to 90, 20% it is increased. Something is going inside my operating system. Same like if it is 75 threshold and the value, current value is 76, they'll say, okay, 76, just it may be spike. We'll wait for some time. If it is not fixed, then we'll go and we'll check. So for those informations only, we are giving all these values. If you want, you can use those values. Okay. Now, okay, this is something they have written some related to that. Whatever you want, you can write it here. Impact, blah blah blah, everything they have, and you can use your instructions as well. That is what no troubleshooting steps. Whatever you want, you can write it. Okay. So I'll keep as it is. I'll remove these things. Related links, if you want, you can go and put the related links where you want to go and find more information about this alert, all those. I'll do one thing, assign this appropriate notification handle for this alert. Example, so what you can do, you can send this alert to mail ID or your Slack. Slack will give you some URL if you integrated Slack, or else if you want to send to your event manager, or some people will send to some Elasticsearch, open source they will use for just collecting the logs or alert. And sometimes they will use UMI also. Inside the UMI they have many technology we have. So here it will generate the event. By taking this event, you can use for automation also. Whenever this trigger, so your automation tool will go and restart your pod or restart your server, something like that. That is not a good idea. That is bad idea, but I'm telling you. So this is an event. By using this event, you can do whatever you want. If you want to send this event via email, you can go and give your email address. Okay. So
Yeah, Khalil, same thing in our environment, in all the monitors, they just do @ and give that whether it's ServiceNow integration and whether it's email IDs, right? It is very easy to see, but how exactly it works, because in compared to other tools, it's not that straightforward what we see in Datadog, right? Just by saying @ and calling that channel name, right? So
yeah.
you could-
So this facility is provided by your Datadog. Your Datadog can have the understanding, or it can easily transfer anything or any data. It can provide you over email. If you don't want, for example, I'm going to enable here Gmail. I'm going to enable. 1 minute. Wait. Yeah. Where is my Gmail? Okay, I'll take my Gmail. I'll give my Gmail ID and I'll let you know. So this is what my Gmail ID. I'll take this.
What about ServiceNow? Can we integrate this to ServiceNow as well?
Yes.
These alerts?
You can do that. You can do that. Is the advantage of any observability. If anyone says that no, I cannot integrate with ServiceNow, then that is waste of our time. So definitely we could go and integrate with ServiceNow. Okay. So I'm giving mail ID. Okay. So I added. The moment when I add, see here, one mail has been added.
but there is no SMTP configuration from our end.
That is what SMTP configuration will done by Datadog itself. That will take care by them. But if you want to control, my email, this one should not go, even though someone give his own email ID, it should not go out. Then it will be controlled by, you have to integrate your messaging server. For that, Datadog support they will help you.
Okay.
Okay. So now this is my mail ID. If you have Slack URL, then you could Slack. Then if you want to send this notification to your ServiceNow, that also you can integrate. Now I'll give my mail ID. I'll test it. And one more advantage of this, before sending, you can test the notification also, whether it is going properly or not. So all this information you can test and you can check it. I'll remove this. This is just for example they've given. And here you have one more, this one. Re-notification. See, one time alert came, okay? After that, no one fixed. Alert is open. It is not come down. It is not coming down to the threshold or recovery threshold. It is open from long time, 1 hour. Okay. So what it should do. It should not keep quiet, correct? Because we human, we could forget, but it should not. So recovery, you can select 40 minutes, 50 minutes, 1 hour, 2 hour, whatever minutes you want. For example, 60 minutes. If for 1 hour no one no one fix this alert, so what it should do, it should go and alert your manager. Boss, see here, your guys are not fixing this. This is from last 60 minutes. This alert is open. So please ask them to have a look into this. Something like that. Okay. You can escalation mail, escalation message or escalation mail. Okay. So it will wait for 60 minutes. It will go. So how many occurrence? So first 16 minutes it will wait and it will send one notification to your manager. Now your manager also lazy. Well, he need more than one mail, then only he will react. Then after 60 seconds, it will wait. So next occurrence, what it will do? It will send. It will send one more occurrence. Okay, if you want, then you can use number of occurrences. But in between this 60 second or in between these two occurrences, if the thresholds comes down, the alert will be closed. Okay. Now the same thing you can mention here. Please look. And here you could give your manager mail ID. At the rate your manager mail ID. I'll give this mail ID. Okay.
So can we mention tags also in the email?
You cannot mention tag, but you can mention like text you can mention. But for host, you can mention these tags. See, for your manager want to know, correct? Host, something like that. Host name. This is what the. So go and search as well. Here something called host name. Correct? You can add this host name. And same, you can add threshold level, everything. Actually, for your team, you need less information. For your manager, you have to keep more information because your manager may handle a number of projects at a time. He doesn't know. Even though he can, you can mention here, hi, this notification belongs to something like that. You can mention, you can send to them also. Or else the name, if you keep, then it will the name which we created, correct, for alerting name. So for in that also you can mention, so that by seeing that he can come to know what is the problem and which project having the issue. Okay. Okay. By default, it is taken CPU usage. I'll show you. Now we have given all these things, and what else we missed? Priority. We can set the priority for these types of alerting, P2 or P1, something like that. For example, I select P1. Okay. And here you have two more aggregations also. You can do that if we are getting multi alerts. So it will convert it into single alert. It will send. Okay. Multi alert, instead of multi alert, if you have simple alert, that is good. But if you have a very critical application, then you can go with multi alert. And here next last permission we have. What is this edit access? Who can edit this? That is what the access I'm going to give. So who can edit this? So I can select here teams, or I can select particular person, or I can select my team member also. So what if I give access? What it will happen? For example, I'll give admin read only role, something like that. So what happened? They can go and they can do. And second, here I can give the edit and view. Whatever access is suitable for my team members, you can give the edit and viewer permission. Okay. Next, notify. So what is notify? Say, for example, you given edit access to your team member, and one of the team member coming and doing some changes here, and he saved. After he saved. So notification will send to all the team members. Okay. Now what we can do, we can export this monitor and save as a draft. If you save in the draft, it will not active, or else you can create and publish also.
Khalil, how do you do that recovery email from the same monitor itself, same notification that the alert is cleared now?
Khalil, you are on mute.
Khalil, you are on mute.
I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm able to see the alert notification came to my mail ID. Okay. And if you see here, whatever we are giving the description, I have in the description, I use the host in the double quotes, correct? So it has taken the host name. This is what my host name, it is taken. And if you want, you can give more information by seeing the summary itself. Okay. And here also the same summary, it will become in your mail. And whatever we declared inside the description, that is what it is coming. But current value, it is coming 0.0. That is not, that is correct. Why? Because if you go and check currently, the utilization may be during send this time, the utilization may be 0% because we just tested. Okay. And the threshold is 20. And whatever we have written there, that is coming here. If you don't want, you can remove it. And run book and these details, if you want, you can give the run book and or your other dashboard or any link if you want to give here, you can give here, so that if you click here, where it will take you to the Datadog process. Okay. And sorry, live process, it will take you like that. Whatever you want, you can keep it. So who should be notified? Those informations also coming here. Okay. If you send in the group, okay, in the Slack or something, then it will not come here. Okay. Because you are going to create a alerting rule. When you're creating alerting rule, in that you will give all this information. And see, this is one of the advantage, and it will give you the last 15 minutes, correct? So last 15 minutes information also it is giving. Okay, so 12 to 12:15, so that easily whenever you are come to, even though if you are a SRE, what do you think? Okay, last 15 minutes there is CPU utilization is too much high. Okay, we'll go and check what is the issue. Or just it go and coming and going, go up and coming down. So easily you can say something is happening, some fluctuations are going. So we'll wait for some more time. Okay, if you want to see this event, you just if you click here, then you can see it. If I open here, then it will go to my another Datadog agent account that I'm using for testing purpose. So that is why I copy this and I'll paste it here. See, when I copy and paste, it will take me to this Datadog agent event. If they have access, it will take directly. So this is what the alert. Okay, where you can see this alert in the all event, you can see. Okay, or else you can directly go and see the alerting also. Okay, monitoring, if you go to monitor, then you have the monitor list. Okay, here you will see 1 minute. Okay, CPU is high for this alert. This is by default. If you want, you can utilize this. If you don't want, then you can ignore it. No problem. You can delete it as well. Okay. If you want, you can go and disk latency. They created some ready-made this one. Or if you want to create your own, you can go and create. Now we will create one monitor for our custom metric. Correct. So custom metric, I'll go there. I'm not going to use anything here. I'll use here custom metrics. Oracle, correct? Oracle modified file, and these options, that you can.
Here the Oracle is nothing but the folder name, right?
No. This Oracle is nothing but your metric name. The metric which we selected during our Python script. Inside the Python script, I use the metric, correct? Here, actually, I changed. This is file.modify.count, but while in my system, in my server, I use this metric, oracle dot something. Okay. So I'll go here, oracle.modify.file. Okay. These options, tagging and these things. If you want from one host, you can select from one host, or if you want to group by, then you can select group by, so that it will give you whenever alerting is coming, it will give you from which host it is coming. If you keep here, then it will give you the host name. This particular dot belongs to which host, like that.
Khalil, I have a doubt here. Like I have seen, if you go, we selected the metric name. Okay. We have kept it everywhere wherever this metric is configured. Okay.
Correct.
This
correct.
I like Datadog alerting is a bit different compared to other tools. So I have seen sum by, average by. So I get a bit confused over here. Like what should be the ideal case where it should involve all the hosts, like if you see was some by host or something like that, those things.
Okay, I'll give you one example. So, process. Have you enabled process? Okay, I have not enabled the process. Think that you want to monitor process. Okay, whatever process, if it is goes more than 80% utilization, then it should be monitored. Correct.
Right.
Here
Right.
you are selecting process monitoring for process monitoring metrics. Now you are selecting from here any host, whatever host you just let me know. Now, what it will do, it will give you the informations here. Okay, if anything breach, then it will give you the information here. Or, it is collecting the metrics, correct? It will show all the metrics and it will give you the information 96, 95, 93, like that. Now, how you can come to know this 93% belongs to which server? Okay, for that, what you are going to do, you are going to add the host name here so that you can come to know this particular 95% belongs to this particular host. Now, again, one more challenge you have, that particular 93%, which process, because inside your host, multiple process may run, correct?
Right. Right.
So which process it is, then you can go and you can use here another tag called something called process. So it will show both the things, host as well as process. So easily, the moment when you keep your cursor, you can come to know this number 4 or 93% CPU utilization, memory utilization belongs to this particular host and this particular process.
Okay. Okay.
This is why we are using this. That is what the advantage of tagging. Okay. Now I'll go.
Khalil, I have one question.
Yeah.
Hello. Khalil, let's say, for instance, like I'm running an application server, okay? So whenever I start my application, it is very expected that it will reach high CPU utilization, right? So for time being, so we are for instance we are taking metrics for every 5 minutes, okay? So I don't want to alert for first 15 minutes. Like example, if I start the application around 17, right? So it has to wait for 15 minutes and then see if it is more than 15 minutes, then you alert. So these kind of options, like kind of a policy or something like that. So where we can configure it actually. So you got my point, right?
Yes, I got your
So
point.
it has to wait. It has to wait for 3 measurement period. Okay. If still the CPU utilization is above 90%, and then I should get alert. Okay. So in that case, how we need to configure?
Yeah. So he is asking a very good question. So whenever alert is breached, first time it should not trigger. Yesterday I explained you time window and immediate, correct? So he is talking about time window. It should not be immediate. Whenever the breach threshold is breached, it should not come like this, and it should wait for some time. If continuously 15 minutes or after 15 minutes or 16 minutes, we could give. If continuously the threshold is more than the threshold level, then only it should alert. Otherwise, it should not. I should not alert. Correct. So here you could add more details, or if you want more query and formula. Let me delete this, and you could add some formulas. I think here you could add some formula. No, it is not like that. It is using multiple queries.
There will be other feature like wait for failed count, something like that. I remember advanced options or something.
No, wait for
Evaluation options.
Yeah, delay monitor evaluation. Here you could use do not require or require a full window data evaluation. Yes, here in this, by using this option, you could tell them that before evaluating and wait for some seconds here, 120 second or something, continuously 120 second or 60 second here we have mentioned. So continuously if 60 second your threshold is breached, then it will trigger.
Okay.
Yeah, thanks whoever said that. Thanks. Okay, and here the same thing. I want to notify someone. I'll give my mail ID. Okay, I'll give this one just for testing purpose.
And also,
And
if I don't want to trigger this alert out of office hours or weekends, is that option available?
yes, it is available. That is what in next topic we are going to see downtime or windows or what is
Okay.
that? Change into something. Okay, we'll discuss that. Monitor custom metrics. Something you can give in meaningful this one. Okay, I'm giving something. If you want, you can give Oracle directory monitoring, something like that. And here notification. See, yesterday when we are checking during creating workflow also was there, correct? So you can create workflow as well. So this is what the workflow, you can create new workflow and you can add it. If you create workflow, then it will go manually trigger or blueprint. It will be in depth. Okay. So first it will create and it will go to your teams. If it is team is getting error, then it will go to there. If it is okay, then open a Jira ticket. The same time, what happened? One incident trigger in the sense it will go to your team and it will notify you teams. Okay, if teams giving any error, then it will go and trigger here. See, this team is not working, something blah blah, something like that. And after teams, the simultaneously two things should happen. First, it will go to notification, then it will go and trigger an incident. After that, it will go and create one Jira ticket also. After creating Jira ticket, again it should send to your teams. If you see, if you are working on MNC, if you create any incident to your service portal, immediately you will get the notification on your teams. See, this boss, this one you created, we are working on it, we are assigning all the updates you will get on teams, correct? This going forward, instead of teams, we may use, they may integrate WhatsApp as well or some other social media as well. But as of now, in our organization, most of the organization, they are using teams. So here it is something called blueprint. If you want to add a blueprint, how that this one will be travel, because this travel will be different here. Not you are going to set up, but you are telling them, or whoever monitoring your dashboard, you are telling them that how it will be travel. Okay, so that they can come to know, okay, if I don't accept or don't clear within 60 seconds, then it will go to my manager, why I should need it, I'll clear now itself, like that. So this also, once you create this this workflow you can add it into your dashboard as well. Okay, so now I don't want any re-notification for it, because already we have seen. And something we missed here. Okay, threshold, correct? Threshold I'll set if it is goes more than one, greater than one. And threshold you can reduce and greater than symbol and less than symbol. You can use, okay, greater than it is coming. So if you want less than, you have to select here above. Okay, come down. So edit access, here you can give edit access or notify, select notify. No one is there, so it will not notify. Now I can test it. I have not given mail ID, my mail ID. Let me give that also. So why I open this? Oh shit. Okay, let's just that I have not saved. Let me. Where is my? Um,
So one thing I've understood that whichever custom scripts we are doing, the output should be in a count format. Datadog
yes,
takes in a number thing, right? So that alerting.
yes, correct. Here I could go for history. Okay, thing called. Oh, thank God. Okay, I have to go and start from first. Where is my alerting? Monitor. I'll go to monitor, create new alert. Quickly, I will create it. So metrics, create metrics. Why this open board created? Okay. So here I'm going to select my Oracle. Oracle modified file. So based on the host, I'll give the See, if in one at a time, if anyone, even though one single directory created or file created inside a Oracle folder, I need an alert. Okay, and come here. I'll use something. Right here, I'll use Oracle alert. Okay, let me take my mail ID. So okay, so this is what my mail ID, and that mail ID has updated. Okay, so this is what the notification I'm going to send. I don't want retrigger. Okay, all are set ready. Just I'm sending the test notification. It will send. So here you can send and you can create groups and you test it on that particular groups also. Okay, and let me go and check my mail ID. In this, it will ask my password. Actually, I forgot my password. That is why. Okay, see here the trigger it came. This is how the trigger will come. Okay, and see it is greater than 1 and it is showing me the dashboard as well. Dashboard images panel as well. This is not dashboard. See, don't confuse. Many people's getting confused. What is dashboard and panels? Inside one dashboard, you can create multiple panels. Simple. Okay. Okay, I'll create and publish. Okay. The moment when I create and publish, now if I go and if I go and create any file here, so it will duplicate or restart. Okay. C2-user sudo -. Okay. touch touch / Oracle. Inside it, I'll use something like this. So the moment when it is creating, I'll create one more for safer end. It will send to my browser. Okay, send to my mail. Sorry, and where you can go and check your alerts. The already the monitor list. If you go to monitor list, you can go and see your alert. See Oracle alert. Okay, you can go on. You can see from here, and if you want to delete, and you can. And here you have option called mute. This is what someone asked. How can we mute it? This alert, correct? You can go and you can mute here. When you are mute, see, it is showing mute option. Okay. If you want, you can click the details. And you can mute for some hours as well. If you come here, let me show you in the downtime. Okay, so this is completely, it will be mute. If you want to unmute, then you could unmute as well. And if you want downtime scope, okay, all the group, when it is starting, when it is ending, all these informations you can give here itself. I'll show you here. We have a downtime also. Here I'll show you. See, here you have downtimes, correct?
This is pre-scheduling. We are doing it ahead of time.
Yeah, pre-scheduling only. I'll tell you pre-scheduling. So in the downtime, if you want, you can schedule downtime. Okay. So schedule downtime. Then it will ask which alert you need. So by monitor name or by monitor tag. Why? Because if you create multiple monitors, even though monitor also have tagging, so you can create multiple monitors. For example, Oracle related, all the monitors you need to be stopped. So you will have some Oracle servers infrastructure monitoring. You have some Oracle database monitoring, and the application also will start use that Oracle, correct? So you want complete monitoring, you need to stop. Then inside your dashboard, whenever it's creating, there you have to add the, sorry, wherever you are creating alert, while creating, you have to add your tag as well. Okay, alert also, whenever you are creating alert also have its own tag. I'll show you that as well. So based on the tags, you can do that, otherwise based on the monitoring name. So I'll go with monitoring name. Which monitoring? This is what my monitoring, or I'll go with the CPU host. Okay, I want to just stop this for some time. Okay, enter your query. So here also you can filter it, whether all are based on any tags. Okay, I'll select all and schedule one time or reoccurring. So only one time or reoccurring, you can select it reoccurring. So when it is from how many hours, and repeat every day or every week or every month. If you select every week, then you can select every Monday. Okay, every Monday until date you can select, or after one occurrence we no need, we'll go with the date. Okay, till this date to this date, from this time to this time, it should be, so 6 p.m. to 1 hour. Okay, the same like every Monday 6 p.m. to 1 hour until which date you need, until this date 1/9. If you want, then you can select until next 8, because every Monday, correct? So like that you could select it. Or if you want only on reset the default, okay, one time reoccurring, it is not coming that time. This might be the bug from them, we could highlight it. Because whenever I'm going reoccurring, that then when I'm going down back, it should come here. Okay, let it be. Let me refresh this page. Okay, I monitor CPU core for all. Okay, all the groups which is there. So one time, if you go with one time or reoccurring, you can go with reoccurring. Okay, 8 p.m. I need, or else, okay, from 8 p.m. onwards. Until you can select here until. Okay, optional, or you can select till tomorrow 8 p.m. So 24 hours, I want to be stopped. So you can give here some messages. Okay, this is belongs to this downtime for change something 75897, something like that. Okay, so you could use like this ch. It's look like change ID, correct? Okay, and you can use at the rate symbol, okay, to mention someone here. And notify your team. If you have team, then you could send all, or else you can send particular members. Here, as actually we have only one member. I'll show you Datadog. I'm not going in depth, but when we are discussing about management, user management, I'll show you. But before that, see, if you go here, you have users, teams, and roles you have, correct? So there you can create teams and roles, you can create it. Okay, and you can use that here to whom this notification to be sent. Not only here, even though for alerting also, you can use that teams. As of now, I'm using only one user. Okay, see, the moment when I'm using, it is coming at the rate. If you want, you can give at the rate your Gmail also, you can give for testing purpose. But in your organization, that is not a right way to give Gmail address and all. Okay, don't send the first recovery notification. If it is recovered first, then don't send it. Send monitor notification group in alert. So these options we have. If you don't want to send, then you select it. Then finally save it. The moment when you are saving, exact 6/8, this alert will be go to mute. This alert will not generate anything. Got my point? So this is what the downtime.
So what about
Khalil,
if I want to run this alert every 1 hour? Not like I don't want to run this alert continuously. I want to run for every 1 hour, 30 minutes, 2 hours,
Yeah, that
like.
is why we have here reoccurring no option. Reoccurring option, you can go and you can select it. And let me create one more and I'll show you. See, I'll have downtimes. So new monitor. Sorry, not new monitors. I have to select downtime. Downtime, schedule downtime. Okay, schedule downtime. For example, Oracle alert I'll create here while scheduling a reoccurring. It is telling that on which when you need, and it is asking repeat. No, when wait here it should ask every 1 hour, correct? So for 1 hour. Okay, tomorrow, okay, at 6 p.m. hour for 1 hour, for 2 hour. So it is coming starting 31st tomorrow. It will start at 6 p.m. GMT is 5:30. This is normally if you don't give any, if you don't select anything, it will take this UTC, I think. Yeah, UTC. So every day for 12 hours. Select value. Okay, here you can give the time specific if you want. Then repeat every 1 hour. Yeah. So here you could give every 1 hour. No. So here it will give you. So Sunday 6/11 it will start. Then September it is going daily. It is not every 1 hour. But we can do that. I have done so many times. There is some bug, it seems. Let me clear. Confirm. I'll clear everything. I'll refresh. Schedule downtime by, I'll schedule something else. The entry for all. Schedule one time. I'm going with reoccurring. Starting on today. Okay, at 6:13 p.m. started for 1 hour. Okay. Every day for 1 hour. Let me check every day for 24 hours. No. Okay, this timing leave it. Repeat 24 times. So it will be 23, then 17 it is going. That is not right way. Keep it 1 until date I'll select. Okay. Two entries. Okay, I'll check this reoccurring and I'll tell you. Use rule frequency daily internal. Oh, this will make confuse. I'll give you this. I'll check and I'll let you know. But we have scheduled. See, for monitoring that easily we could sorry, alerting we could easily schedule. Okay. And if I go 1 minute, someone asking question, but before that, let me show this in the alerting. The how the scheduling we can do for new monitoring. If you go there, if you go with the metrics, you can go and schedule it. Okay, permissions not here. Okay. Where is that re-notification to manager? Okay, here also occurrence it is coming every something. Okay, I'll let you know. I'll check and let you know about this reoccurrence. Yeah, go
Khalid,
ahead.
Okay.
Khalid,
Correct.
since you're here, if you remember, we created that event ID monitor. Okay, just a small query. For example, there are 10 event IDs we configured at the agent level. Okay, now when we want to create a monitor for all those event IDs, what metric name we will define? Because we didn't define any metric name like Windows.event or something.
Yes, very good. So monitoring you want to create, correct?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
when
for
you're
that scenario.
yeah, so when you're creating monitor, left hand you have all those things. If you are going with event, you can go with event. Okay, then you can select here which event based on the source or based on the host name. Which when we are creating event, what are the informations we given? Source, host, all this information we given, correct? Even
Right.
though you can use for tags also, we use something tag one, tag two.
Ha, 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 ha.
Okay. Based on that, you can create here, and you can by using this count of everything, you can filter it.
Okay.
Okay, you can filter it and you can create.
So eventually, a single monitor can take care of a group of event IDs. For example, if an event ID comes from a group of
Yes,
10
yes,
event
it will
IDs,
take. Yes,
no need
yes,
of to have an individual monitor, right?
individual. But for all the 10 events, you should have any one common tag.
Yeah, yeah. For all that, the source or the logging,
Yes,
the common tag should be given so that we can group it.
very good. Yes, you can group it.
Okay, okay.
Because here you can not only whenever you're creating monitor, you can select it is based for change. You can create monitor for many things. Okay, events, live process, integrations, logs. Even though if particular logs, for example, in Oracle, if you find anything name called error, particular
Aura,
log,
Aura
then
error.
or error something, then it should alert. Log monitoring, you can just collect the log and see, but you need alerting, correct? So for that, you can generate an alert.
But for log monitoring also, we have to go at a certain path and check the like what we do in SolarWinds. We create a custom Perl script. Okay, so here we give the path like where it should check for the Aura errors. That is
Hmm.
given by the DBA alert log path. So
Hmm.
here also in the logging we have to define or like how do at the YAML level we have to do it on every server.
See, configuration you have where you have configuration files inside your server, your
Yeah,
client
yeah,
servers,
yeah.
correct? There only you need to change. If
Okay.
you two ways are there to do the configuration changes. One is manual, another one is automation. So yesterday we have seen how can we install by using automation. While installing, did you remember inside we sent our API key as well as we sent our site as well, US5 something, correct? So
Yeah.
by using the same, when you're installing, your file will be created, correct? Configuration file will be created. After that, by using same Ansible, you can create templates to manage your configuration file. Inside your configuration, whatever the configuration need. So by using the same automation tool, you can do the changes inside the, not only the datadog.yaml, even though inside the conf d you have, correct? Inside the conf d also you can give it. You can control by using Ansible or Terraform or anything else.
Understood. Now a small query. For example, we made some changes, okay, on the server level. The
Hmm.
configuration YAML is set. Now
Hmm.
a new requirement comes in and I have to do that only add that 4 lines of code now. Okay.
Hmm.
So at the using an automation tool like Ansible or something,
Hmm.
so I need to make sure that the existing configuration is taken by me and the 4 lines is appended and this new template is being pushed. Like this is how you guys do, or you just append the new 4 lines in the existing YAML file.
What we will do, we will add inside the new file, new whatever we want to append, correct? Those append are changes. For example, previously it was false. Now, if you want to make it true, log underscore enable, you want to make it true, correct? So
Mm-hmm.
what we'll do inside the YAML file, we will write that go and check if it is false, then you make it true. So yeah, one of the advantage of this markup language that we are using configuration management, correct? Ansible or Puppet, whatever it is, each and every time it will take that YAML file, it will go to the server. It will first check whether the configurations are correct or not. If it is mismatched, then only it will change. Otherwise, it will not do anything. It will keep silent. It will come back.
Okay, so it is not, so I don't need to take care like, okay, I need to have the existing code plus the new code which I want and then push. I can just include the new lines, and when it is going to push, it will compare. If there are no changes, keep as it is and add the new changes, right?
No, not like that. When you're sending your YAML file, no, you have to keep whatever the details you need. It should be available inside your YAML file. All those things you have to keep it and you have to send it.
With the
Why?
existing line,
Because
right?
yes, yeah. Why? Because if it will go and what it will do normally, no, if you send only update appended lines, it will go and erase the previous one and it will update here.
So in short, if whenever any change comes, I need to have the existing code. I need to make a template with the existing and append the new one and then push that new one again.
Yes, that is in Ansible.
Understood. Okay.
Maybe in Terraform or some other maybe they have this feature to append only these things and don't do anything whatever you have previous existing, correct? Why? Because here one more thing in Ansible, even though if we do, there will be confusion. For example, already you have log underscore enabled equal to true. Something is there, correct? You are appending with log underscore enable equal to false. So it will not do any changes on previously. So in one configuration file, you have both the options, log underscore enable equal to true, log underscore enable equal to false. It will get confused, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So this is how we can create. Yes,
Yeah.
tell me.
One question. Regarding this downtime, so when you're applying the downtime for a particular metrics, right? It will. My question is like in the dashboard whether it will change the criteria, like if it is a critical alert, right? And the status will change it to green, or it will still remain the same, whatever the alert.
See in dashboard
in that particular downtime.
Yeah, in that particular downtime, in the dashboard, it will show whatever it wants. Okay. But it will not give any alert to you.
Alerts, only for the
Yes.
alerts. Okay.
Yes, only for the alert, it will block.
Okay. Got it. Thanks.
Yeah. Why? Because if it is stopped, even though for just a testing purpose, if anyone coming and checking, then automatically it will be stopped only. The metric collection, see now, no metrics are there, correct? So if you stop, the metric collection will be automatically stopped. You cannot see anything here.
Okay. No, metric collection is fine. Just for the indication, I'm asking. Like, so in the dashboard, if the component level or metrics level, if any dashboard is created, right? For like example,
That will
only
be
the
show
critical
like,
alerts.
for example,
I have
one
that.
particular service, if you are checking whether the service is up or down, then in the dashboard it will show down only.
Okay.
But will not get any alert during that work window.
The downtime. Yeah.
Downtime.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
Okay. What else we have? We have another one feature called notebook. Okay. What is notebook? It is something like you are creating some Word files, correct? Whenever you are joining in any new project, when they are giving knowledge transfer KT, what you will do? You will take a notes and you will keep it for future reference, correct? Same like here also we can create a notebook, but this is not static. This is dynamic notebook. I could say this is dynamic notebook. In this notebook, what and all you can do? You can add some graph, or you can add some data source. You can add some texts. You can add some informations. So whatever you want, you can add. Let me add one time series database for my custom monitoring itself. Oracle. I added. Okay. See for last sometime. Okay, just now I created one this one file for a testing purpose. Okay, so it is captured. So I can create one dashboard if you want, and you can go and give all the options whatever you want here. Okay, and I want to create one something heading. This is this notebook for Oracle theme, something like that. Or if you want text table, you can go and add it. So here you can say team member's name and contact, on-call details, something like. So you can type here contact something 123, on-call details is on-call on second to fifth, something like that, or seventh. So 1 week he'll be on call, something like that. You can add one more guy, so Vijay, and you can give. So you can add. So each and everything we are calling it here cell. You can add multiple cell. Why? Because in dashboard you cannot you can add alerting, but you cannot create dashboards and all. Correct? Here in notebook, what you can do, you can keep all your data here, and you can create notebook, and you can create some custom file also. One of the beauty is this is not static, it will keep on, it will dynamic, it will keep on changing. So whenever you're opening your notebook, you can see what is the current status, and here you can write some troubleshooting also, because we can add some text, correct? So you can write some troubleshooting. If you go more, whatever you can add many things as here. So I'm going to add one heading paragraph. I'll add one heading. So here I'm telling troubleshooting steps. So you can give step 1, step 2, something like that. So this notebook is nothing but it is like your WordPad. What you will do normally when you are running, taking some notes, you take some screenshot, you can add some images, you will write the steps, and you could write something that is related, or that will helpful to you, correct? So those things you can write it here. So all you can add, and you can utilize this as a one single point of contact. Okay. Even though date and time also you can set here if you want. If you want to move it from here to another location, you can scroll up and scroll down as well. See, you can make it in top. So like that, inside the notebook, you can add multiple features which we have. Okay, so that in one place you can find all the details. So these note books mainly they will use for troubleshooting. So if you want any troubleshooting steps, if you want to send this to the other team members, if you want to share this, then you can edit it and you could save it. After that, what you can do, um, you can share with people as well. Okay. So I have here. This is what my notebook name. If you want, you can go. You can change it as well. If you go and editing, after that you could see you can edit name also. My Oracle notebook for DB down troubleshooting. And here you could mention here. So this is what whenever it is breached, and here you could give the steps and who is the team members, whatever it is. We can add multiple things as here, widgets here, and you can create it. Okay, and you can share with and you can copy this link and you can share with the team members also if you want. Copy it. If you want, you can share. If I put, then you can easily access and you can see this. And same info options we have. You can download, or you can download in PDF. Someone asked whether I can send a report or I can download it. Next, we are going to see report. So can I download this? Yes, you can download it. Okay. Can I display? By default, it will be in UTC time. I don't know which time it is taken. Display in UTC time. If you want, you can go and see. So all this data will be showing UTC time. Okay. So these many options you have, and you can comment history. And you can turn on snapshots and verify the history versions. If, for example, now if just now I change the name and save it, correct? So it will be keep in version. If you did something wrong, then you can go back to your previous version. Permissions also you can give here. Who can access or who can view? Who can edit or who can view? Notification you can enable, you know that. If you want to delete this, you can go with delete. Okay. So this is what the advantage of notebook.
There is one more thing you mentioned sometime back when we were creating one of the dashboard, where you had mentioned about creating a link for, like you told, whenever there is this one, right?
Context link.
Oh, that is content. Okay.
This is
But this is the place where we can provide the rota kind of information, right? Who is
Yes.
in charge of this particular week and other information? This will be the right place.
Yeah. That also very good. So there, what you can do, you copy this. This is what the notebook, right? You copy
Correct.
this one, and you can go there and you add this link, so that whenever it is high, then when they click that, that information will open. So easily they can contact Oracle team. Especially it will use for SRE team. Very good actually.
Correct. Because I remember, because one of my SRE team member created a Confluence page and he was using it. Rather, he can use this notebook now. I'll tell him.
Correct. So now you came to know what is the use case, correct?
Correct.
So this is how we could use this. Actually, he's talking about the advantage of these links, which we have discussed yesterday. Okay, context link. So this context link will be very much helpful. Blindly, whenever normally the CPU and memory utilization will be monitored by operating system team or platform team. Whenever it goes spike, they will go and check which process is utilizing. If they find out this is related to Oracle process, then who is the Oracle team? What is the point of contact? In that place, if they add the details here, okay, in the notebook, this notebook link, if they added here, so directly if they click here, so that it will take them into the notebook. Here, all the informations will be there. Who is there and what is the contact number and what is their mail ID, all the information. That also one of the advantage. Last but least, regarding these features, I'll open and I'll show you the report as well. Okay, here we have a spreadsheet. See here, wherever you are seeing new, it is something newly they added. Okay, see in nowadays DevOps tools, they are adding daily basis. They are adding one feature. They are adding. Okay, tomorrow or after 1 month, if you open, they may add some more features. But these are the basic features: dashboards, notebook. Notebook also not that much, but it is useful. Like just now, he gave one use case, and alerting. All these things by default it should have. Without alerting, how the observability will be good, correct? But if you see here, spreadsheet one newly they added. Okay, even I have not worked practically on spreadsheet. Normally, what is spreadsheet? You can go and create your spreadsheet, and you can use it, and you can share it. That is what most of the time. So you can go and start for something logs and real user monitoring metrics, something like that. So you can create spreadsheet and you can share with the users. I'll go and create table. See, nothing is there. If you change the timing, this might have some info after 4 hours. Okay, no matching. Okay, that you just check the spreadsheet, so that if you change these options, then you will get the spreadsheet. And what you can do, you can share this as well. Okay, if you go to setting buttons, you have the options. Clone duplicate, you can create it by using clone. Copy the URL and you can share it, and permission also you can give it. Rename if you want, you can do rename. Okay, last we have the reporting, correct? So reporting will come under where it will be. Oh, analyze. So report, correct? So now you have created. What is this report? No, this is integration.
This is Cloudcast.
Yeah. Let me report.
Ravi told that we will be covering this Cloudcast also as part of this.
Yesterday he explained, okay, if you want, here some formulas are there for a Cloudcast. Okay, based on that you can calculate here for your service how much it will be charged, something like
If
that.
time permits,
So that you can also.
if time permits, then I can explain. If time doesn't permit, then I'll make a video and upload in YouTube. Okay.
Okay, sure. Because nowadays everywhere this Cloudcast management is.
FinOps is everywhere now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you can take next training of FinOps itself.
Yeah. Okay. So here we have a report. So if you want, you can create new report. You can, what you are going to report it. You can report your dashboards. Okay. I have one dashboard called test dashboard, correct? See, I told you, correct? Somewhere I saw it is perfectly working every week, every day. This is the way. Okay, this is actually the same thing they have to give, but I don't know. I'm suspecting why, because the change window, it will be not like one every day 1 hour. If you create a change window, it will be from time to time only. That is why the option is not coming. But I will read the document. I'll let you know. Whenever you're creating any production window, production changes, if you want to do, it will be some time and end time. It is not like gap daily 1 hour. My production will go off. In the sense, you have to create daily one change. That is what the concept most probably. But here, if you see the scheduling, report. So when you want to send the report, which dashboard? I have a dashboard called test dashboard, and weekly basis you want to send or hourly basis you want to send, you can select it. So hourly basis, okay. It is starting from 9 a.m. Time window you can set. Okay. If you want, you can check the schedule preview as well. Okay. So Sunday 31 9 a.m. 10 a.m. Someone asked that, correct? I want to send one every 1 hour. It should happen. That I think that will not work there, because your downtime, it is depends upon your scheduling window. That scheduling window keep on not daily basis. You think that in production way, you think in production change, you cannot create any change and tell them that my production window I need every day 1 hour goes down. It is, they may accept, but that is not a good practice. That is why the timing is not coming there. But here, see, they have given very clear information. If you want for hourly basis, every hour you can create it. Or if you want every day, then you can create every day at what time. Okay. So I need 9 a.m. Every day 9 a.m. I want to create and I want to schedule this report. If you want weekly basis, here they have given some more information. Weekly, which date you want? I want Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Only 5 days I need. Saturday, Sunday, week off, so I don't want. And time zone also you can select at what time you need. Every morning 9 a.m. I'm going to start my working days, correct? So if it is 10 a.m., then you can schedule 10 a.m. based on the week, based on the month, or if you have any custom, then you can use custom as well. Here you can play around with whatever you want. Okay. So I'll go with this week. Every day is 10 a.m. it should send. And what is the report name? See, this is report name. Actually, first time it is asking, no, this one is dashboard name, which you are going to share. But here it is asking report name. So I'm something in my Oracle. Why I'm using this Oracle and all? See, you might have seen the different teams, correct? The moment when you are hearing Oracle, oh, this is how it will work. That is what I forgot. I don't know his name. He rightly remind or gave one use case for context link, correct? So the moment when we are working, when we are using these types of Oracle or some Java, something like that, so that easily they can remember their past experience. Okay, so time frame is previous week. Okay, from previous week. Email, if you want to send notification, I'll send this participation, because he's admin, automatically it will become. If you want, you can add your mail ID. Finally, you have write description. This report for what? This report belongs to Oracle team, something like that. Send test mail. Here also you can send and you can test it. If you want, you can schedule it. After a test, if it is everything is okay, you can schedule it. So report will go every day, Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. If you don't want, you can go here and you can remove it as well. Okay. Okay. So
One
that's
question,
it.
Khalil. Yeah,
Hmm?
one question. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was the report we fetched from the dashboard. Okay. Now I have a requirement that give me an device uptime, CPU utilization, and memory utilization. So is that we must give the metric name, right? While creating the report.
No. In that case, you create one dashboard separately. You cannot create separate metrics and all. Here you cannot use. You can use
Okay.
here dashboard directly. If you have that requirement, create one dashboard and share with them.
So in short, dashboard can be report works on the dashboard we create, and that can be scheduled.
Yes, correct.
And this data will go as a sheet, Excel or PDF, like this report.
This
Okay.
report, let me test it. If you want, I'll test, or else you test it and you check. If you have any doubt, tomorrow you let me know, or else I'll let you know, because if I test it again, it will take some time. We'll see.
Yeah, not an issue. No. I believe it will send an link of the dashboard itself. That's what I'm guessing, but we can test it.
No, I don't think that it will send only link of the dashboard. It may send the details of the dashboard. I'll anyway, when we are going for free time, we are getting the break. No, during the time I'll test it and let you know.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's it.
I have a
We'll
question.
take. Yeah.
Is the difference between the metric and the dashboards? The dashboards used to be more used to share it versus metrics. It's used to be more dynamic. And are the dashboards dynamic at all too?
Yes, the dashboard, whenever it is showing during that time, whatever the values are it capturing, that only it will share dynamic values.
Okay, so it does show real time data.
And
Okay,
but
all right.
whenever user receive, for example, morning 9 a.m. I receive a report. When I open 1 o'clock, 1 p.m., it will open and it will show you that static only, because morning 9 a.m. what was the report, that is what it will show. Got my point? See, now it is sending every 10 a.m. Every day 10 a.m. this report will be sent. Dashboard report will send to you. Okay. You are opening and checking at 11 a.m. or 12 a.m. Something like that. Okay, 11 a.m. or 12 p.m. So what happened? It will not give you the details about 12 p.m. data or 11 a.m. data. Which data it will give you? It will give you 10 a.m. data, which is capture. While sending it is capture, correct? That data only it will give you. That data is static. Because that is no use. No, whenever what is the reporting? Daily 9 a.m. whatever you want, last 24 hours you need the report, correct? One time you will open and check 11 a.m. One time you will check 3 p.m. The data should be static. Morning 9 o'clock, whatever it is capturing, and that is what you can open. You can see that. But in notebook, it may dynamic. The date, the time maybe it is changing. Keep on, it will be update in notebook. But here it will not change. It is static.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, welcome. And here you have shared dashboards as well. If you want, you shared. Yesterday I shared one dashboard in infra. If you want, you can. Sorry, now I have one dashboard that if you want, you can copy. Yesterday I shared. I pasted in the chat. So you opened and you checked, correct? Like that, you can share the dashboard as well. Okay.
From the dashboard that we created yesterday, there only we had an option to share it, right?
Yeah.
So what is report, and then we are sharing explicitly here.
No, this is not report. If you see here, this is under dashboard. Report is under dashboard only. Okay. See, this report is under dashboard.
Okay.
If you can open any dashboard and you can share from there also, or else in the report also you have option called shared dashboard. It will show all the your dashboards. And if you want, you can share from here also.
Okay.
But in the report, when you are going inside the dashboard and sharing, no, there you have many options. What are the options? How many hours they can see, read permission or write permission, all those things you can share, you can add it there. But here just you copy the URL and you can share it.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll take some 15 minutes break. 7 o'clock, now 6:15 IST. So we'll take 15 minutes break. We'll come back at 7 p.m. We'll continue. Is that fine?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Sure.
Okay, could you please replay? Restart. Hi all, shall we start?
Yes.
Yes. And so Bolden, you asked about the report, correct? I tested. See, so I take an infra dashboard because in infra dashboard yesterday we added multiple things. Okay, every 9 a.m. I was scheduled. I'm going to say my report name is infra report. I'm going to send one test mail. Okay, I don't want to wait till that time. So send one test mail. This mail should send to my mail. That is my temporary mail. So let me go back and check whether I received that mail or not. So 6:57, the last report came, but last report I tested with 6:57. Now it is 7 p.m. Indian time. We'll wait for some more time. Okay, and the report is coming. Okay, this is my previous report. I just open and I'll show you. So if I open this, click on attachment. If you are using something else, but I don't know why my Gmail is not working. See the report, you can download it. The report will send in PDF format. Okay, if you open this report, it will be look like this. Whatever your this, and this is static. The timing also it is mentioned here. What's the time of my server or whatever the time I declared here. So it is coming in PDF format. That's clear.
Yes.
So what about Excel format? If I have a report in tabular format, means do I get in Excel format as well?
Excel format, that I don't think. Report will send on PDF only. Let me check. We have an option to send on other format. New report. If I come here, no, I don't have option here to send on some other thing. See, the recipient will receive an email with PDF attachment. As of now, that's it. Okay. Okay. If you don't want, then you can delete or unsubscribe also, or you can pass the report as well. Okay. If you don't want, for your user, it will be unsubscribe, or you can pass the report. I'll pass, otherwise it will keep on sent to me. Okay. Next, we'll move towards APM and real user monitoring. Okay, that is the topic which we have to cover here. And one more, if you don't want Datadog agent, you can remove by using this command. Which command? remove Datadog agent. Okay, this is the command. While you are removing this command, it will not remove everything. Even though it will remove the Datadog agent, but it will keep these files as it is. So for that, you have to do cleanup by using user. Why? Because user Datadog agent also it also will be available. It will just remove the packages. That's it. These folders and all, it will be there. So you can go under sudo userdel dd agent. After that, you have to remove this folder, opt Datadog agent, etc Datadog agent. Why? Because sometimes people may go and install on opt. Okay, you can do the changes. As I said in the script, you can do the changes. Many big organizations, what it will do, they will not follow the script which is given by them. So they take script from them and they will modify according to them. For example, if they don't want to keep Datadog agent configurations inside etc, if they want to keep on some other folder, then they can tweak these information inside that downloading file, that the sh file, and they will use that. Okay, that is why they have given like /opt Datadog agent. So clear wherever the Datadog agent folder created. Okay, and verilog Datadog also. And if you have any Datadog related queries, if you want to see during, for example, Datadog agent not getting started, it is giving some error. So where you could go and check, here you have three locations. This is by default location. So inside verilog, Datadog one folder will be created. Inside that you have three logs. One is agent, process agent, and trace agent. So for all three different logs we have, if your Datadog have any issues, you can go and you can check what is the problem, and you could try to find out the error. Okay. And these are the basic commands. You know that by using systemctl, you can start, stop, restart, and status. Okay, these things you can check. You no need to enable it. Enable also one of the command systems it will enable, so that next reboot it will automatically start. That enable command we are going to check for APM. But here we don't want. Why? Because whenever it is installing, by default it is enabled and it will start only. You don't need to start manually. Automatically Datadog agent after installation it will start and it will enable the option to reboot. Whenever it is going for reboot, your server is going to reboot, while coming up it will start it automatically. Okay, so these are the commands. And for Windows or Ubuntu nothing but mremove. Instead of mremove, you have to use app get uninstall remove and you give the name that is same. But for Windows, we have commands for Windows as well that is there inside the document, Datadog document, that easily you could just you search in Google. Give me PowerShell command to remove Datadog agent, it will give you. Okay.
So once you
And
remove your Datadog agent means this host will be automatically removed in console also, right? Datadog console.
yes, it will be removed. Once you remove, no, the 2 hours by default it will show in 2 hours. After 2 hours, it will be disappear from here. But the moment when you are uninstalling, immediately it will stop monitoring. It will stop monitoring, but it will show until the 2 hours. Last 2 hours, it will show. Okay. After 2 hours, it will be moved. I don't know why they're keeping here 2 hours, 4 hours, 12 hours. If they keep it like 15 minutes, 1 hour also, that also good. But don't know. In future, they may add it. Okay, I think why they are giving here in the sense no one is coming and checking each and every 5 minutes whether my hosts are alive or not, something like that, correct? For that they have different dashboards they have. That is why they given like 2 hours, 4 hours. But at least if they keep 30 minutes and 1 hour, that will be good. But answer for your question is yes. After you remove your metric collection will stop. After that it will disappear from here. Okay. And if you are going bulk license with Datadog gadget, one license count will be reduced automatically. Okay, next we'll go towards APM and RUM, real user monitoring. Custom monitoring done, APM. So APM is nothing but application performance monitoring. So far, what we have seen, OS related monitoring, CPU, RAM, memory, all those things we have seen, correct? That normally even though you go with a Prometheus or InfluxDB, that also it will do the same thing. It will collect the infrastructure level monitoring. There is no problem at all. But for application level, if you want to monitor your application, overall application, what you can monitor via OS, whether your application is up or not, how can you come to know? PS-EF pipe symbol grep, then you go with whatever application you have, that application name, it will give you. For example here, I have here one of the agent I'm running, that is Datadog agent. How can I check whether Datadog agent is alive or not? One command is systemctl, that is, and one more thing, PS-EF pipe symbol grep Datadog. If you run this, we can come to know, yeah, this is particularly running. The PID is 29890. Okay, yes, it is running as of now. Like that, you can check. But inside your application, I'll open my open board. I'll explain you. Some of the member already work on data Dynatrace, so they will understand. But those who are new, please focus here. I'll explain. See here, I have one machine. This is Linux machine or Windows machine, whatever it is. Inside you have operating system. So operating system will be managed or will be collect by Datadog agent. Okay, I'll put DA. Okay, Datadog agent collect or scrap the metric for OS infrastructure level. Now, what I will do, I will install one application. Okay, that application, how if I want to monitor that application, max to max, what we can monitor, whether my application is running or not. That's it. But inside the application, I'm using multiple functions or multiple layers I'm using. So how each and every functions are working when user trying to access my application. Now, for example, this is my web server. Okay, inside my web server, I install one application. And here I have database server. this web server connectivity, database server connectivity is there. Okay, here I have DB. Whenever user is login, if any data want to store, it will store it inside the DB server, or any data retrieve from, if he want to see any data which is already available in DB, it will go and check in the DB. If it is available, it will give you that it is available. If it is not available, then it will tell no, there is no data. Correct. So this is what my application. Now I want to see whenever user is coming here, this application, how much time taking to replay to the user, or how much time to taking to execute my functions. For that, I have here I have seen shown one example. Let me show here. Yeah, here. See, these are the services I'm running. Think that actually we have a monolithic model, that is all the application, complete application, they will deploy on one single server. That is what happened 10-15 years before. Then the moment when containerization entered, all one single application divided into microservices. Before it was one single service. After that, it become microservices. I'll show you the single service as well as microservice as well. It will be very much interesting. But think that you have only one application. Okay, you have one application. 1 minute. Is that take it? Okay, it's not working here. Okay, you have only one application. It will come one. Okay, see. Okay, this one is not working. Okay, you have only one application. Inside it, all these functions are there. Search is one of the function, or class also we can say. If you are a Java developer or something, if you know, even though Python, we access one class, correct? Yesterday, you may check that you saw that we have different tasks inside one single YAML file. For Windows, we had 4 tasks, different tasks. First, it will execute task number 1, then it will execute task number 2, task number 3, task number 4. Like that, if you have one application internally will speak one function to another function, one class to another class, it will speak. Correct. So for such one function, it will be there. For add to cart, there will be one function, and checkout there will be one function, and payment there will be one function. Assume it, we are in 10 years before. Okay, don't leave about containerizations and all, leave about microservices. In one single virtual machine, you have installed one single application. Inside that application, you have multiple services. Inside one application, you have multiple services. By using this Datadog agent, what you can do, you can monitor only infra level monitoring only you can do. You cannot go and monitor what is there inside this application, what is going, whether the function number 1 calling to some function number 2 properly or not. Okay, even if it is calling, how much time it is taking? Is there any lagging? Whether my front-end server speaking with my DB, how much time it is taking? DB server properly responding me or not? For all this information, you need it, right? So how can you how can you monitor your application? How the coding is working? Most of the time, 10 years before, what happened? Here, users will say your application is slow. When the OS team, when our application is slow, what happened? Whenever they create P1 or P2, first it will come to OS guy. Hey, my application is down. Please go and check infra level. What they will check? They will say RAM. They will check RAM. They will check disk, and they will check all the basic things. Yes, and they will report that no, everything is working fine. You have 4 more GB RAM, no problem. And we check the report as well. There is no fluctuation. It is going smoothly. And what about the data? This one disk? Yeah, disk you have available space. Do you have any problem in swap? No, yeah. In RAM itself we have a space. Then why problem comes from swap? Why? Because swap is a rescue mode of RAM. Okay. So swap all the resources, infra resources are working fine. That is what the OS team will give. OS team will say, I don't have any problem. My OS is working. My system is working. That's it. Then it will go towards application team. When our application team is testing in their system, it will work fine. But here, whenever they're testing it, it also work fine. Why? Because they will test on their dev system, correct? Even though they want to test on prod system, it may work sometime. It may very hard to find out where exactly the issue. That is the main agenda, correct? Where exactly though, even though they also find out, it is slow. Application is slow, but there is no problem on OS end. There is no problem on resource end. But why my application is slow? They'll scratch their head like anything. And if they want to test, they have to test it in their dev. If you keep on changing the code and okay, change this code, that code, go and check this, all those things they cannot do on production, correct? At least if they want to test it and they find out, it will take a lot of time to find out the issue itself. It may take 1 week, 1 day, not 1 hour. It will take more than a day. So this is what the problem 10 years before we were facing. Now,
Khalid, one
yeah.
doubt. So if you remember, for Linux, we enable process monitoring, okay, by doing changes in the YAML file, okay. And for Windows, so for Linux, the services will be called as processes, right? But
Yeah.
for Windows, those will be services. So those services will come under that APM configuration, or it will take considered as an infrastructure thing, like it does it for Linux.
No, yeah, that's correct. A very good question. Actually, those also infrastructure only. Okay, what I said, by using this OS, by using this default Datadog agent, you can monitor the resources of CPU RAM, and if you enable process monitoring, you can see the process also. What kind of process you can see? I'll show you here itself. So if you go to your task manager, this is what the process left side, 9 application is running, correct?
Right.
9 application is running, but you don't know what is running inside my application. Just it will say that your application is running, your application utilizing high CPU memory, something like that. That is what the OS team will check, and they will say that no, your application is not utilizing that much of CPU. But even the requests are getting slow. This question may ask while taking the interview. They may ask that. So this is what the user complaining or application is complaining. How you will give the solution from observability end, correct? So here, as you said, that is right. If you enable process monitoring, you can see some overall picture only, but you cannot see in-depth picture. For example, here, the services between the two services, how much time it is taking, you don't know. How much time the front end and back end server speaking, correct? For that, how much time it is taking? Is there any error? Whether your database properly giving you response or not, even though if it is giving, out of 100, how many response, positive response, how many response, failed response? Why? Because if your database is due to, see, in your front end, no problem. Okay, in front end, no problem. But in database, some problem is there. It is not, for example, 100 queries, if it is giving, only 50 queries it is replying. Rest of the 50 queries getting failed due to some issues in the database end. These types of issues easily you could find out. Why? Because database is not properly giving. But inside the database, if anything happened, so how can you monitor? For that, separately we have DB monitoring. We have that, leave it. But here I'm coming towards application, because today we are going to discuss about application performance monitoring. Like that, in short, application performance monitoring is nothing but you can monitor application elements or objects or class or services, or in between, inside you have microservices. But if I tell microservice, you will get confused. But as of now, you just think that monolithic one application you installed on the server that is having the issue. Okay. So how can we monitor? That is what the solution, APM, application performance monitoring. And here we have real RUM also, real user monitoring, that I'll explain you. So what I'll do, I'll take one server. Already I have one server. There I installed my Linux, there I installed my Datadog agent. Here I just enable my custom monitoring, that's all. But not an issue, that will not go and harm anything. Now what I'll do, I'll install my application performance monitoring. Before application performance monitoring, let me install one application so that I'll show you monolithic, one single application, one single service. If that one single service goes down, that's it, your application will goes down. Correct? Monolithic. 10 years before. I'm going to show you now. So for that, we are going to use one online project. That online project is Pet Clinic, GitHub, Spring Boot. If you go GitHub/Spring Boot, it will come. Okay. Or else I'll share you these links to you. Okay. Spring Boot, inside that, we are going to check Pet Clinic. string/pet. So these are the ready-made projects. Peoples like you and me, some techie peoples, they have one organization. They are creating a lot of these types of projects, and they are updating here so that we could use and we could test it on different environments. Can I test this pet clinic on Dynatrace? Yes, you can do that. Wow. Can I test this for my this one? What is that? For Grafana? Yes, you could use it. No problem. Okay. And now what I'm going to do, I have a step-by-step what we need to do so that you should not get confused. You should not get worried that okay, this step I missed, that step I missed. That is why I have my own. Let me close this. In my GitHub repository, I given the step-by-step process what we need to do. There is mine. It is okay. If you go to my Datadog repository, I have APM VM on database. Okay, and the DB monitoring. That DB monitoring will cover tomorrow. So first, I'll go and install. This is my server, correct? Let me clear it. I'm going to use Java-based application, so I need Java. Okay, and to download this code, this is ready-made code. And in your organization, as an observability platform engineer, you no need to write any code. You no need to create any application code at all. That is not your job. That will be created by application team. You just ask, boss, where is your code? Please install it on your server and deploy it. First, let me deploy this. After that, I'll tell you what is the requirement from application team. Okay. And remember, whatever I'm doing this is not your job at all. But if you know how they are deploying the application, it will be helpful to you to find the bottlenecks, or it will helpful to you. So what I'm going to do, I'll copy this complete project in my local repository, okay, in my local server. So how can I do? By using Git. By using Git. For that, I don't have Git as of now because this is fresh server. Inside it, just I install Datadog agent. That's it. That is prerequisite. Datadog agent you have to be installed. Without Datadog agent, you cannot do anything. I already installed. So yum install Java 17 because this is Java 17 it is using. If you go and read this pet clinic file, they are clearly mentioned. See here, Java 17 or new year. Okay, no problem. I'll go with Java 17. If you want Java 18, 19, you can install and test it, no issues. And one by one, I'm installing Java 17 after that Git. What you can do, yum install Java 17 space Java Git. You can install in that way as well, no issues. So Java 17 installed. So it is asking yes or no question, correct? If you don't want yes or no question, add -y in the last. Just I'm giving some options of Linux operating system as well. Next, I'm going to install yum git. So if you use -y option, it will not ask, shall I install? Like that, it will not ask to you. Yum install I need to add. Okay, install. See, it has not asked the question. It is directly installed. It is the difference between -y without -y. Okay. So two components I install. One is Git, another one is my Java. So now I'll do one thing, mkdir. I'll create one directory because why I'm creating this directory in the sense they will not keep all that codes inside your. Now when we are clearing, you came to know, correct? Inside the OPT, they might have the Datadog agent. No problem. So like that, for the application also, application team will create their own directory. I'll create my project, something like that. Okay, let me check what I used here so that while copy paste it, it will not have it will not give any error. That is why. So something called my project. Okay, you can use /Oracle, you can use /Mongo, no problem. And I'm giving, as usual, I'm giving chmod 777 permission. I'm giving -r. Nothing is there inside this, but just I'm giving -r so that it will change the permission for this folder as well as inside whatever it is. Nothing is there as of now, empty. Okay. If you don't give full permission, what happen? Because if I'm running from some normal user, then it may give some error. So that is why for testing purpose, I'm running, but this job will be taken care by your application team itself. You no need to do anything. Okay, those guys will do that. Okay, I have my folder called my project. Here, nothing is there. Now I'm going to use git clone. I'm going to copy the code. Why? I want this code to run this application. So to copy this code, just go here, copy this, and paste it. So complete the directory, it will be cloned here. So whatever content you are seeing, those contents you can see. See here, Spring Petley came, correct? I'm going here, checking inside it. So all the codes are available. See here, source code. This is the main here inside the SRC is nothing but source. If you go in view, if you view in a developer side, SRC is nothing but source code. This is the base code. Okay. Now we have to create target. That is what we have to package, and we have to create a application from this source code. Why? Because by using this source code, you cannot run the application. To run the application, it need some something it should be added. Whatever the requirement, prerequisite, all those things it will be added. That is related to application, not related to OS end, or not related to infra end. So how can I do that? These also steps they have given here. What you can do, all the steps they have given. Okay, so how can you run the application? What you need to do? This is what the steps they have given. See, git clone, then go to this directory and run this and run this. So that is what I'm going to do. So whatever they have a Maven package here, mvnw. By using this, I'm going to make the source code into packages. Once you convert it into package, then easily you could start the application. This is monolithic way. Nowadays, they are not using like this 10 years before. Then I'll slowly come towards containers. Then we will go towards Kubernetes. Okay. So I'm going to convert my source code into package. It will take some time. PACK. Okay. See, if someone asks, do we need to take 8 GB and 16 GB, whatever you are taking, or can I go with 1 GB RAM and 1 CPU? Till before this JVM, this project install, you can use 1 GB, 1 CPU and 1 GB memory. It will give you response properly. But here, for this project, if you want to deploy it, you need minimum 8 GB. You need. That is, then only your this one will be executed. Otherwise, it will keep on failed. Why? Because while it is converting, when it is taking source code and converting into package, it will keep all the code in the RAM, then it will execute. That is the use of RAM, correct? Inside the hard disk, your source code will be there. And while executing, it will take that source code from hard disk and it will keep it on your RAM. Execution process will happen. Until execution process will happen, your code will be there inside the RAM memory only. That is why you need minimum 8 GB memory. That will be sufficient. But I think I created 16 GB memory for this, so that it will create and it will give it to me. Okay. Even though if you go for mobile, non-mobile, you cannot play some PUBG games and all, correct? Why? RAM is very less. Even though if you have storage, if you are installing your game available in your storage, but when you are playing, it will take that code from storage and it will keep it inside your RAM and it will execute. During that execution, if you have 2 GB RAM, 4 GB RAM, definitely you cannot run your PUBG. Even though 16 also you cannot run it. So that is the difference between RAM and storage, permanent storage and temporary storage. Okay. How long will it take? I'm not sure.
Khalil, meanwhile, I have a small doubt again. It's not clear. That's why I'm asking. Just take it as we have a Windows server. We deployed our Datadog agent. Okay. There are few services, whichever services, just a service, Windows service. So we want to monitor those Windows services only. So will it come under APM or it is like
no?
That's what I'm, and even in the YAML file, the enabling will it be under process or something service related which we have to uncomment?
Okay, that will not come under APM. Okay, What is the service? Just now I went to here taskbar, correct? That is what your local services, correct? OS related, infra related services.
Yeah, you open the service manager, you find different services, right?
Different
There are,
services, correct?
yeah.
To
So,
monitor this service, you no need to enable APM.
okay.
Okay, if you need just this much information, that is enough for me. I don't want to deep inside into my application monitoring and all. I don't
Yeah.
want. Just I want whatever task manager is showing. For that, just go to conf.yaml, that is /etc Datadog and Datadog agent datadog.conf YAML file is there, correct?
Yeah.
Main configuration file. There you go and enable process monitoring, which we did yesterday. The second job, that is what we did. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Process monitoring is more kind of, for example, I want to monitor a specific service name. So my confusion is whether for Linux, even if it's a service, it will be called as process. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if in terms of Windows, the in the task manager, it is showing the process, but it will not show the exact service name. For that, we open service manager, right? In service manager, we have the display name. Okay, these are the service running. So I want to monitor those services. So for that, is this the same configuration in YAML enabling process thing, or something like service related configuration is there and we have to uncheck? That is the question.
No need. See, if you want whatever task manager is giving information, correct? I want that information. I don't want more than that. In that case, you could go and you could enable the process monitoring and leave it. See, in Linux, if you see top process, it is showing here. See here, Java process utilizing high CPU, 92% of CPU utilization is happening, taking here, correct? So for this, what if I enable the process monitoring, what will happen? It will give just a Java utilizing 21% CPU, so and so time. That is what it will give. It will not give much information. What exactly it is doing inside it. If you enough only this information, if enough, then you go with the process monitoring, normal process monitoring. But
I
if you
want to service status when service goes in stop state, then alert. That thing, that use case I'm asking.
for that, see, whenever the services goes down and service is coming up, you can go and you can create a monitor. There you can mention that if the service is Java, then you can create dashboard also for that. If service name is Java, then let me know whether it is up or down, or you can create custom metrics also. If you want to just know the service name, you can create custom metrics also, whether this particular service is up or down. But
okay, got it.
if you want more information about the application, then you have to go with APM.
Okay, got it.
So let me check. See here, I have totally 4 CPUs. I have in that ideal. See, user is utilizing 89 for 49. See, it is doing bombard. Okay, let me go and check whether it is created or not. Super, it is built. Okay, I'll close this. Unwantedly utilized resource, duplicate session. Okay, my package has been ready. Target. Okay, before it was not there. Now target came. How can I start it? That also they given in the document. See java.jar. If you run it, then it will be start. Shall we start? Okay. We'll go and start it. See, when you are running this command, you should be stand inside the Spring pet clinic folder. Why? Because if you see here only you have target folder. Okay. So I'm giving absolute path target folder star.java. Inside the target folder, pet clinic one jar file will be created. That is what the thing done by Maven. That is what we converted from source code to package. Okay. I'm going to start it. See, my application started. Okay. Now I'll go and check whether I'm able to access and see this application or not. I deployed this application on virtual machine. I'll go and check. How can we check? First, you need your virtual machine IP address. What is the EC2 instance where I created on Mumbai region. See, by default, why it is coming north. Yesterday I created in North Virginia. Then I was searching where I created. Okay. So this is what my Linux APM. Here only I deployed my application. This is what my IP address. I'm going to this IP colon 8080. The moment when I'm typing 8080, see my application, I'm able to see. Just now I deployed one application. I'm able to see my application exposed on port number 80. How you can come to know port number 80? See, they have mentioned that localhost 8080. But we are not using local server, we are using cloud server. That is why localhost will not work. So you have to give the IP address, public IP address colon 8080. I'm able to see this is simple application. You can use this application for many purpose. You can go and you can edit and you can add whatever you want. You can do that. Okay. Now this is what my application. Now they will come and tell you, thus my application is running. People are telling you, people are telling us it is getting very slow. So what we have to do? So you have to provide them. Okay, in Datadog we have one of the feature called APM. By using this, we can monitor. See, when people are saving here something, if they find, it should take from database, correct? Whenever they click find, all these details where it will be available, in database, it should take. And if you do some changes and it will store into the database. And here, whenever you go and check what are doctors we have, so these details here. So internally, this service will be these guys will be speaking. Okay, like one of the app I shown you, like add to cart and payment, all those things. Now this service they want to monitor. If simply like he said, normally if they want to monitor whether what are the metrics they can collect, whether the service is up or not. If they don't have APM, what they will see, service up or not, service how much utilization taking. That's it. They know. They cannot find more metrics about this application. Now you are suggesting them for, okay, we'll go and we'll enable the APM so that your application will be monitored. We'll go towards APM and we'll enable the
URL
APM.
monitoring also can do, right? Apart from services.
URL monitoring will give the same thing, whether your URL is accessible or not. But you don't know, no, this find owner, whenever you are clicking, what happened? When you click, what happened and how much time it is taking? Users are telling when I click find owner, okay, it is not showing. It is, see how within 1 second it given the data, correct? But users is telling after 15 minutes only data is coming.
The response time, right? Calculating the response time.
Correct. Calculating the response time inside the application. Whatever you said, whether we can monitor the API or whether we can monitor the website, the address. So that will be calculating response time between user and the guy, user and the destination. That's it. But here, user also able to reach. Whenever you are testing, it is working fine. But inside it, when you click inside your application, it is taking a lot of time. That is what we are going to monitor now. Okay, now the people will come and ask you, boss, we need, so you do something. You can refer them, you can go with application monitoring. So what we need to do? Okay, for application monitoring, you no need to do anything. I'll do it, just you give me your service details, where your service is there. Why? Because they will not run like this. See here, service is running in front end. Front end it is running. If they give control C, that's it, the service will stop. Okay, so if you go and again you refresh, you will see something like you cannot see the page, correct? So application team will create Linux service file that I'll show you how we are going to create. Step by step, I'll show you so that you can come to know today how can we create a service file inside the Linux so that instead of front end, you can run it back end as well. Okay, I'll show you two methods. So now they came to you. You suggested for APM. So you are going to update APM here. Okay, implement APM here. So where is your APM? See this talk bar, sometimes it is left side, left hand, sometimes it is right hand. No, it is getting confused. No problem. Not here. Monitoring. Yeah, most of the time it will be. These are all infrastructure. Yes, synthetic monitoring, real user. Where is my APM? APM will be here only. Yeah, this is what the APM. See, service software catalog. Okay, APM. Now I'll go and check, is there any APM is there running? Nothing. No APM configured so far. So what I'll do, I'll go and add a component. I want to add. I'm telling Datadog is I want to monitor my application. So it is asking, database asking, where you hosted your application, on top of virtual machine or on top of containers, or you are installed on serverless, something kind of Lambda function. You are telling no, on top of virtual machine only. Okay, then it is host based. Next question, it will ask, have you installed agent? Yes, already it is installed, it is working fine, no problem. Then it is second question, it is asking, what is your language? In which language you created your application? So as of now, your Datadog agent supporting these many languages. Okay, if you don't have, if your application is not part of this language, then we have to speak with them. We have some other options. Datadog team may support us, but if you are creating any one of these application, my application related to Java. So I clicked on Java, and they are telling that, do you have source code repository if you want? No problem, madam. I already download my source code inside my local repository itself. I don't want to give here. Okay, that is why they given optional. Okay, and here it is telling, if I want to monitor, I need one extra agent. Correct? Normally, which agent we have? Datadog agent we have. But here I want one more thing, that is Java client. You know Java client for Datadog. So inside the jar file only, how can we monitor into the application? All these details will be available inside the jar file, which is created by Datadog. We don't want to dig more into that. So this is the prerequisite from Datadog. If you want to monitor your application, you have to download it. Okay. I will go and I'll download here. Where you want to download, you just download inside your pet clinic, the folder itself. If you download something somewhere else, then you have to give a proper path when you are trying to execute. Okay, I have done. Next, it is asking you, please go and run jar file like this. Okay, before what we run directly Java. After that, directly we use jar and star.jar. This is what we run, correct? But this time they added some more information. Injection they added. Injection is true, and they are going to use their java.jar, which just now we downloaded here, correct? dd java agent.jar. So dd java agent.jar. So here you have to give the path. So best way, you keep this Java jar file inside your Spring Boot application itself. If you download somewhere else, then you have to give the correct path here. Okay. Now I'm going to give service name. I'll give pet clinic service. My clinic, my service is pet clinic. Okay. What is the environment? Okay. Which environment I use for this one? Prod I use, correct? I'll use prod itself. So prod environment. Mine is prod environment. Okay. Then do you want any sampling? Yes, I want to configure the sampling. And do you want continuous profile? See, here they have given definition what is continuous profile. Send profile from production continuously. Measure line of code performance. So this profile will continuously share with your APM, so that it will measure perfectly what exactly happening inside it. And do you want any API protection? If you want, you can enable. If you don't want, you can leave it. Okay. And code security. See this in common way, wherever you have any application deployment or Docker containers, wherever you are creating any images, there they will have the code security. Whatever code you are using, correct, for your source code, inside the source code, is there any harmful command is there or not? That it will check. If you want, you can enable it. If you don't want, you can keep it as it is. Okay. Now I have these many options. See, if you select this option, here the option will be added. If you deselect, the option will be removed. Okay. With this option, I have now. I'll show you how can we create script. Why? Because when I run this, what it is showing, front end I want to run, correct? I don't want to run in front end. I want to run in back end. So for that, what I'll do, I'll open vi something start.sh script I will create. So what is the path for this DD? Where I stored, I'll take that path inside the Spring, correct? Let me save this file, pwd. So this is what my path. So I'll go again. So where it is stored? It is stored here. That is what I said. Better you download this inside your PWD. If not, you have to give right path. Why I'm telling you? Because this Spring Pet Clinic have proper access to run this application. Okay. Then what else? Here injection Pet Clinic, my application name came. Here I have to give the path to your app jar. Correct? Where is your app jar available? That also I will show you.
Target.
See, yeah, inside the target it will be there. Target. Inside the target you have the Spring Pet Clinic. So I'll take this path. Okay. I'll go back. Okay, this is there one step back, correct? So I have to come one step back. I can run from here also, but you people will get confused. See here only I created star.sh, correct? Vi start.sh. Here I'm going to give my path. First I'll give path, then I'll give the name of jar file. What is the name of jar file? See here, snapshot something, Springboard 3.5 snapshot.jar. I'll copy this, paste it here. If you want to run, then if simply you cannot run this command inside your script. You have to use no hub. What you have to use? No HUP. So that no hub, so that it will execute backend. These informations are given on my GitHub repo. See here, all the steps, whatever we have doing. See, initially I started with this and IP address, whatever, 8080 port number, then enable API config and create application in the Datadog portal. After that, see, no hub I used. Okay. Then you need some log files. If anything, any issues come, then you need log file, correct? You have to enable this as well. This is the way to create application run in the background so that it will not disturb you. We have another method also, that also I'll show you. Now I have done no hub. So sometimes instead of no hub, in Haribari you will say no hub, correct? If you give like that, it will not start. Okay, no HUP. Then now I created this log file. Do we have this log directory? We'll come and check. LS-LD, correct? We declared inside this directory. The directory is there. No, the directory is not there. So I'm going to create one directory till this. A log file, if see, whenever your application trying to create any file or trying to update on file, it will go to that location, it will check that file is available or not. If file is not available, it will create new file. But if the directory is not available, it will not create at all. Let me check directory also, whether this directory available or not. Directory also not available. So file may create by your application, directory cannot create. That is why I'm going to create directory. Name is mkdir-p. Where do you want to create? You want to create inside the my project, Spring Boot and log. This is I'm using absolute path. Already you are standing inside the pet clinic, so you no need to give this. If you don't give directly, if you give log, then that is relative path. This is absolute path, no problem. Whichever is comfortable to you, use it. I use this. Okay. What else? Okay, I have given all these things. Now I'll go and start my service. There is my service start.sh. Before start, chmod plus X you have to give because execution permission you have to give. Okay, have I mentioned here? No, let me mention it, otherwise I'll forget. Create log directory, because in Linux we call it as directory. Okay, in Windows it is log. So in front of this mk, yeah, go ahead.
Really, what means when you created that logging now to and one, that what that means? After dot log there is two greater than and one, that's
Yes, this is nothing but this is redirection. See, while executing this script, in between it has some issue. What it will do? it will show you on top of your shell. If you don't give, what happen if any problems comes while it is executing, it will skip and it will show the error in the top here itself. So that is what I'm telling. While executing, see, application related logs you store here, but here if you have some problem, for example, no hub you don't have, okay, without no hub you are running, so it will not go and store the logs here, correct? Instead, it is telling that I'm not able to run it all, but so how can I go and store the logs? Like that, it will say. So those errors will disappear, will appear on screen. Which
Got
screen?
it.
Here itself, it is this. To avoid this, we are using redirection symbols. So what it will do, it will nullify. It will not send to your screen. Instead, it will send to somewhere else.
Good.
Okay. So here -p. Okay. The petlink.log automatically it will create. Okay. Okay. What I have done? This one also I have to.
I have a question about that.
Yes.
Don't you have to define where that redirection goes?
Sorry, come again.
Do you know you say it redirects, right? That the logs redirect using that 2 greater than N1.
Correct.
And
Correct.
it redirects, but do you know where it redirects to?
Okay, it is provided by Linux operating system. If you don't want anything, you don't want to store also, please send here. I will move out. I'll wipe out. I'll empty. I'll make it empty. I'll keep it. It will not keep. Just it will wipe out. It will disappear. And Linux will not go and store anywhere. It will clear at that time itself.
Okay.
This symbol, if you see this symbol, greater than symbol, it will store the data inside this log file, but this symbol will not store. Instead, it will wipe out. That is the advantage given by Linux operating system. Okay, so here I'll use complete this one so that you will not get confused. This is
okay. I have one more question for you. Then you
Yes,
said
please.
no hub runs in the background, right? Allows the it
Correct.
allows the package to run in the application to run in the background.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, no hub is nothing but it will execute background. Okay, smoothly. Okay, so I have updated this. What now I'm going to do, I'll go and start it. Like that also you can give dot right slash, or else you can use sh start dot sh. Okay, I'm running. How can I know whether it is started or not? ts-ef type symbol grep java. See, it is started. Okay, it is started. Now we'll go and access my application, whether I'm able to access or not. See, now I'm able to access. And APM also now enabled. Now whatever you are doing, whatever you are clicking here, each and everything's monitoring, boss. Okay, now we will do some interaction and we'll see. I have this edit owner, and instead of Davis, and just I'm giving Davy. Okay, so I'll go to add new pet if you want. Then I'll go and use Chaku, something like that. I previously used, so it is coming. And today, after that, it is a bad. Okay, just I'm doing some interaction. That's it, nothing else. I'll add some error also. If you click on error, so this is given by them, so make our day easy. If you want to create and test any error, just you click here, it will create one error. That's it. That is what they're given. We are using. Okay. So just I'll do some transactions. I'll refresh. All this should be recorded backend. Where it should record it? It should record it in APM services. Now I'll come here. Where your APM have, this is what the APM, and click on directly APM that there, or else you can go, sorry, you can come here and go to services. The moment when you are going to service, oh, some service shown and disappear suddenly. What happened? Okay.
Service tab, overview tab.
Okay. Sorry. No, I think inside the software catalog only it will come.
Yeah.
It may take some time. See, I'm able to see the services. Now, when you open the service, one service and one data store you have. Okay. See here, they are using data store. They are not using Postgres. As of now, they are not using Postgres or MySQL or anything else. They are using some H2 level of this is very lightweight database. Tomorrow we'll convert this database to Postgres and we'll monitor Postgres as well. But as of now, it is showing one data store and one application. This is what my application name. When I selected the APM, during the time I selected my service name as Pet Clinic. Service name as Pet Clinic. And environment I selected prod. I'll open this and go to the service page. See, here you will see very less amount of list metrics. If you want more, go click on service page. See, one error, two times I pressed. 2 times it is captured. 2 errors came, and here 42 hits. I went here and there, correct? So totally request is 42. Out of it, 2 is error. Okay. So it is last 1 hour data. If you want, you can keep last 15 minutes data also. Okay. And this is latency, change on, all these details you are able to see here. Left side, you have deployments and dependencies, all those details. So resources, top 5, and latency you have, 95 P95. It is something related to your latencies. So how much time it is taking. You have P50 latencies, 70, 90 latencies by operation. Okay. And you have errors also. Let me write this. Okay. Here you have errors, top 5. You can see what are the errors. 2 times I hit the errors, correct? So error, it is captured separately. And here you have each and every page click. 23 times I click, 23 pages I click. Each and every page, how much time it is taking. Request, how many requests went to welcome page? It is 2 requests. How much total time? What is the latency it is taking? 6.14 latency, which means to respond 6.14 milliseconds it has taken. And error rate, if any, while accessing, if it says any error or it is not able to reply to the customer, so then here errors will become count 1, 2, 3. Here it will be percentage. Okay. Then the same like here we have different pages. So all these pages will be captured here.
So Khalil,
Yeah.
my question is, so this is an application and there will be many services. For testing, we selected the pet clinic service. Okay.
Yeah.
So whichever metrics are showing, it is showing where that service is catering those information, right? So our point is just that whichever service the dev team tells us, our application tells us, we just get this name of the service, and rest it's not our task. We just configure it, right? This is how it happens, right?
Yeah, that is correct. This is just a matrix I'm showing. Here you have traces. Correct. Now we are going towards traces. So traces is important. So if you click on traces, then you have spans and traces you have. Okay, here you will get more information. Now, whenever it is speaking, see here 500 error came, correct? If you open that 500 error, where is that? Okay. So here you have error. When you open this, it will give you the information, which page it has the error. While accessing which page, you are getting the error. So internally, the developer team knows that this is the page, HTTPD and /OUPS. If you go and check for error, whenever you are clicking error, see what page it is coming, OU pages it is coming, OUPS pages it is coming. So this information is enough for them to find out where exactly the issue. Okay, it will give you all the information, even though in the span attributes, if you want, you can go and check the attributes as well. Here it will give you all the information regarding the component and the other information, files, all those things. See, this is what the file inside the source code, they have used this file so that they know. Okay.
If image is also not loading, means that is also considered as an error.
Whatever it is. See, when the peoples are going and trying to access, if anything, it is not giving properly or half of the information it is giving, that also it will be captured here.
So if this application is running in different data centers, in few data centers, it is running fine. And in some other data centers, it is not running fine. And there is a network latency is having issues. So that also we can capture, right? Same application running in different.
You can capture.
Okay.
you can capture network latency as well here, but for more, if you want to the connectivity for a database from one database it is working, one database it is not working, then we might know that there is no issue on the application end. There might be issue on the networking side, correct? For that, we have the synthetic monitoring SLO as well. So all, not SLO, synthetic monitoring. So all joined together, we can conclude, okay, where exactly the issue, correct? Inside your application, any issues come up, APM will give you. Outside the application, anything you will give, but it is service level within your deployments. Then your RUM, real user monitoring, will give you the information. Out of your application, if you have any issues, then your synthetic monitoring will give the information. So by adding all these three, you can come to know where exactly the issue: inside application, or outside infrastructure.
So, Khalil, now this error is there, okay? So so in order to the developer team to get know, can you show me from here which metric alert we have to create? I don't want you to now I don't want to distract now from to create and go and service alert, but from this information, how we'll know, okay, this metric needs to be taken care to create a service monitor and that then sent to the respective team.
Yeah, in the services you are getting error, correct? For
You
whatever
see,
you are getting.
right? One second. You see that there is a 5x error? Go to the page. So
1 minute, I'll take this.
you see, right? There is in the top status code 500. So you have to configure the HTTP 5x error code. Okay. When count goes beyond 10, I need something like that. You have a requirement at the organization level. Okay. So now, so now when you configure a 5x error, so you need to select the which service you are looking for. Okay. In which service you select, inside the service, there is a multiple get request, post request, put request, delete request, right? It is happening. Get authentication is happening, right? Sometimes you see left side get request, sometimes put request, sometimes post request, sometimes delete request, something like that, right? Authentication type. So suppose now you are trying to connect to database. So application trying to connect the database. So what kind of thing will happen? It is fetching the information, sending the storing the information post, right? So those kind of information they do have. So now you need to configure that service response service for a 5x error for a specific service, okay? And then any APIs goes beyond than 10 alert 10, because sometimes we have internal your network issues, sometimes we have internal alerts also. You might have that based on the load also. That is the reason we give that beyond 5, beyond 10 it will go, then I need alert, something like that. Is that clear?
Yeah. And once they are notified, they can self go on the web console and do the.
Then you go to your portal, go to the service and check which request URL having a 5x error. Then, because each application, right, there's a multiple things, right? Multiple tabs you see, right? So multiple tabs, you see which page, URL page having a issue. So go to that page and understand that, and then you go to their span traces, and then you understand the root cause. What is the root cause beyond of this? That clear?
Yeah.
And you can go and read this JVM metrics also, it is here. So based on these metrics also, you can create your alerting or you can monitor it. Okay.
Sometimes heap memory goes full, right? So doesn't have any memory to store the info object, right? In that case, what will happen? You'll have a 5x error, right? So sometimes those kind of things also will create a problem. That is the reason that will show you in the alerting itself. In that 5x error when you receive, there itself you can give you some clue so that you can understand that, hey, okay, so I think we have a too much load on the application. Yeah, you can see that request latency, all those things, and then you can analyze and you can understand that. But each traces, right, whenever having a issue, it will give you the root cause. That is the benefit of observability, right? Otherwise, you have to find a root cause, then it will be very, very difficult.
But sir, same I'm saying, we have an error, right? It told us which page is having the issue. But like since you mentioned, it will tell us, but there are vast information on that page, right? That file.
I didn't get you. Can you hear me?
the development approach, you will be notified. But just an overview, like just a starter of how we can begin from this page, for
Okay, you see,
example.
right? What is the meaning of Jakarta servlet, the servlet or servlet exception? What is the meaning of that? Error message, you see that?
Yeah.
Request processing failed. So that Java Lang runtime exceptions, in the runtime it got failed, and
Fail.
expected controller used to showcase what happens when exception is thrown. Then view stack trace. Click on the view stack trace. Click on that. Little down, little down, little down. View stack trace. You see, click on that.
Yes.
Now you see caused by third-party frame and that Java language runtime exception. So based on that, you can understand that this is the region, this is the root cause.
Okay. So now we alerted, okay, we alerted using that first status codes. Alert is being given to the development team. So now, do I have to give them this root cause also, or it's their lookout? They can come to they must be having the read access to check the this stats which we are seeing. Like, or who does it? Like the root cause thing also. Do I need to give that
SRE, whoever is the application SRE, right? They need to take care of that. So they need to receive alert, and then based on the alert, they need to try and they need to fix it. Sometimes application down, sometimes you need to take a backup, sometimes you need to do the cleanup. You need to clean your heap memory, you need to clean your garbage collection, you need to restart your application, a lot of things.
Understood. So can we, since we have this information, right, that stack trace, so we are going to send an alert. So can we use this as a macro and send this information also? Okay, for a hint kind of thing, for a starter for you, you can start your troubleshooting from this particular issue, like, so that our work is done. We have with alert, we have given them a hint also, and they can
So
begin
whenever
like
problem occurs, right? So if you are an implementation team, then you need to no need to worry about the alerting. If you are in the support team, then definitely you need to worry about that, and you need to. So sometimes application team depend organization to organization. Application team will give you the basic tries. Okay, based on that, this error comes, then what kind of action you have to take, all those things they will guide you, and that is called mentorship. Okay, and they have a proper documentation, all those things. And sometimes if you are not capable to handle it, then you need to forward the alert.
Yeah, that I understood, sir. What I'm trying to say is that from a monitoring perspective, I created an alert. For example, this specific alert, this alert went to the dev team. Okay. With the alert information only in the ServiceNow ticket or in the email notification, is it there an option I can add a macro that will give this error message along with that view tracks?
Automatically, or when you receive the alert, right? Okay, it will give you with the root cause.
Okay.
Whenever you receive an alert, right? So whenever CPU receive 90% for host, okay, you receive that. Okay, and it will will give you that. Okay, what is the root cause? Which process is consuming more CPU, right?
But we have to give the macros in the alert monitor message body, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It will get automatically, it will get populated. Okay, if you go to the problem and if you see that, you can see the root cause also.
Yeah, Ravi, I seen this type of this one in one of the organization. See, they don't want all these details on mail. They need only whether it is which page is down or what is the error code. Okay. So what normally they suggest us and they request us to create here the user management here we have, correct? By using these roles and teams, we will provide them the access. So whenever they are getting alert, they can directly come to this portal and they can open this and they can see this. Only view permission. They cannot do any changes. They can open and they can see, they can understand where exactly the issue.
That team you can add it, roles you can add it, but in the alert, right? Whenever you receive alert, that error message you can add it.
So you mean, sir, this error message along with that view track trace, that root cause thing, that variable sending that information is
that
also.
URL also will get linked. Okay, when you click the URL, it automatically redirects to the same page.
Okay.
Yeah, that also there. In mail, along with sending all the details,
they will give you the URL also. Just to click on that, you have a Datadog access. Once you click over there, directly redirect to the same page where you have error and which service which request.
Understood. Understood. Okay, sir. Thank you.
So this RCA confirms only about application related, or it can confirm about response time or network
Everything,
latency?
everything. Response time, failure rate, 4x error, 5x error, a status
Okay.
code 200, everything. Network error, everything. Any issue comes.
Okay, and we have here traces. If you go to traces, then you can see like where exactly the error and you expand it. Give me 1 minute. So the 4 spans where whatever error you are getting. So those detail you will get. If I go with 1 hour, because last 15 minutes it capture the error. Let me go with forwards. Okay, so it will give you more information with traces. Same. Okay, and one more option which I wanted to show you here in the spans.
One second, Khalil. So any questions for Krishna, Charan, Preeti, Swapna? Because I could see you guys are more silent. I could not
It's
hear you.
not silent, like we're just
I just
seeing it,
asked.
listening to it. Yeah.
Go ahead, Preeti.
No, we're just listening to it.
Okay,
So
it is
this is
fine, right?
like
You are able to understand, right?
Yes, yeah. I'm
so
able to
this is
connect. Yes.
okay. This is about host based, right? What about container based? That also you will explain, right?
Yeah, that will also get covered. Just to wait.
Okay.
Yeah, that also
Container
will come.
base, then container Docker image base, Kubernetes base.
Okay, so these are the informations we'll get by if you enable the application APM. Okay, I will go on discuss about
Real user.
real user monitoring. Okay, so what is real user monitoring? Again, I'll open my open board and I'll explain you. If I go with this whatever here it's written notes, you just read it. Real user monitoring is nothing but I'll show you here. I'll show first. Okay. Where is mine? Then I'll open new page. Now, real user monitoring, your real user monitoring will sit here somewhere else. So one side OS is there, it is taking care of its work, and one side APM is there. What is APM work? It will go and check all the services or functions which is inside running 1 2 3 4. Inside that, what are the traces happening? So one function or service speak with another one, so that is what it is go on watching. If anywhere errors come, it will tell you, it will tell you the latency. Just now we have seen whatever your
Khalil, one question there. So in our case, when we were using the demo application, we just installed that one Java jar provided by Datadog, right? That itself discovers all the services available inside that monolith app, correct?
yes, correct.
Okay.
In here, whether see in Docker, what this is monolithic. Inside the one service, you are using one single service. You are using inside different functions. You are using. Still, we have not entered into microservices.
Right.
We are talking about one single service. Inside the service, we are using different classes or different functions. We could say. Okay, so that is what APM is monitoring as of now. Now we have one more option advantage or feature called RUM. What this RUM will do? This RUM, see inside the application, you have issue. You are finding via APM. The user is trying to access your application, correct? Whenever user is trying to application, who is directly involving? What are the services directly involving with your user? For example, when you have web page, the home page, correct? This your web home page directly involving with your application. But the home page, whenever you are giving username and password, for example, you take facebook.com, whenever you hit facebook.com, it will open and it will speak with you, correct? What it will ask? It will ask username and password. And this username and password directly it will go and it will give it to someone else, or it will directly go and check in the DB. Two things may happen. some information, whatever getting from the user, it will pass it to another persons. If you take that Flipkart or Amazon application, you are selecting something. After that, you send that to cart, add to cart. After that, you are sending it to payment. Correct? When you are sending it to payment, it is directly sent internally. It is giving handout to another services. Correct? So RUM monitoring is nothing but wherever your user directly speaking with any one of the service. Here, multiple service or functions are running. That is what I said, correct? So wherever you are using directly speak with your functions or service, those monitoring will done by RUM. I'll give you one more example. Okay. See, you have a hospital. Okay. Inside the hospital, you have different teams or different departments you have, correct? So here, one ortho specialist you have, gynecologist you have, something called for attacks and all. You have different. Okay. So different departments are there. Now, for all these department, one guy will be inside the reception. Whenever anyone come as an emergency, okay, whenever come in emergency, first where he will go? He will go to that reception. Then reception directly they will send him to the first aid department. First they will check every basic things. What is his BP, sugar, all those levels. They will check. After that, they find out what exactly the issue. They'll ask all the information from the customer. Hey, what happened? From how long he's feeling like this? Or if it is accident, where it happened? His medical history, all those things they will ask. Correct? So user interacting first to here in the reception. Second, user interacting to your first aid in the sense initial checkup. Correct? While the checkup is running, this reception team will tell that please go and pay some basic amount, 10,000 or 20,000, something like that. So one more guy, those who are coming with him, he will go and he will pay the amount. So to the payment accountant, he'll go to the accountant billing session. He will go and pay the bill. Okay. Here also user directly speak with billing service. Here user directly speak with first aid service. Here user directly speak with your reception service. After that, this first aid service may call to ortho specialist, and they will tell, sir, this is what the information, this is what the thing, his legs was broken due to accident. We are sending this patient to first floor. Please start treatment. They will they will internally communicate. After that, here, this ortho department suddenly what they will check and they will say that, okay, we need blood. So they'll speak internally to blood bank, and they will collect the information. And sometimes this auto directly send the patient to take some reports, medical reports or X-ray, whatever you want. So these things and all internal queries. This internal queries only manage monitoring by APM. Wherever your user directly speaking, those missing actually from APM, APM will not monitor those. So for that, we are monitoring RUM. We have the RUM. Okay. Even though it will capture how much latency it is taking, even though home page, whenever they're hitting, it is giving proper response or not, all those things it will check, but internally only it will check. From outside user, whoever coming from outside, user whenever interacting with service directly, how much time it is taking, what the response it is giving, all those things will be monitored by real user monitoring. Whenever user is coming, how we are interacting with him.
1 second, Khalil. So basically, what any application you take, okay, you take Amazon, Flipkart, Make My Trip, Agoda.com, yeah, any booking app, yeah, any payment app, right? Any transaction that user is doing, okay, all the information will get captured via RUM. Okay, it will capture your user ID, it will capture your IP, it will capture your location, it will capture your country, it will capture your what are the pages you have open, how much time it took time to load that page. All the transactions will get captured. Along with that, your video. So whatever the transaction you have done on your system, right, in your mobile app, yeah, web app, right? Either you might have opened that application through web app, yeah, you might have opened the mobile app, right? Any transaction, whatever user interaction was done with you have done, right? You have logged into the application with your username, password, right? Everything can be captured. Okay. So there is a lot of sensitive information also, right? I should not capture your password, I should not capture your IP, something like that, right? Some of the sensitive information, like your when you are entering your credit card information, your OTP, PIN, right? Those kind of information we should not get captured. For that, we are writing a data sensitivity rule. Okay, whatever the sensitive data you have, those data we cannot capture. For that, we are writing a masking rules. Okay, so masking user input. So whatever the user input you have, we can mask that. Okay, so XXX will come. So we have two types of session, real user monitoring with timeline, session timeline. So whatever the transaction you have done, that will capture the URL along with your complete details. Okay, yeah, with complete video itself. Okay, just like how you are watching the video, right? That complete video itself I can capture. That is called session replay. Okay, is that clear for everyone? Yes, no.
So what you're saying is that real user monitoring will basically monitor all the user transactions, anything that
Correct.
they've
You are
done,
right. You are right.
processing,
So
and
what
then
else?
APM. Go ahead.
APM will get capture your internal transaction. One service is calling to another service, fetching the information, right? So now you are doing the payment, right? So now that payment gateway, right, authenticate with some services, store the information, and then they'll give you some booking ID, right? Yeah, transaction ID, right? And then it will populate in your web UI, right? User web UI. So that internal transaction we have. So that internal transaction will get captured by APM, but whatever the external transaction, what you have done, right? Payment, all those things, that will capture via RUM. So RUM we have with session timeline and with session replay. Replay will capture your video and session timeline will capture your only URI.
And I have one more question. You said there is a way to handle the sensitivity of the data, right, that you're capturing with RUM, right?
So sensitive data, we are masking that. Okay, so there is a masking rule. Okay, where we need to mask that user input, masking user input, user information, all those things we can mask so that it will not have sensitive. Otherwise, what will happen is, otherwise I can capture your credit card information, your OTP, PIN, right, and I can misuse that, right? So those kind of things will get masked automatically. Even you can write lot of masking rules so that it will all the other information also, if you would like to mask, you can mask it.
Okay, and then I have one more question. Is there any like security roles, permissions given for this specific use? Like go ahead.
A specific permission not needed. Okay, only thing is when you are giving that, right, that JavaScript, right, that we are getting generated by any observability tools, that has to be injected in your application code, then only, and then we have to build the code and we need to deploy the code. Okay, either you have a web app or mobile app. Okay, so once you deploy the code, then only we can capture, otherwise we cannot capture. So first we need to capture, deploy the code in dev environment, test it, what kind of data is capturing, what kind of things we need to mask, all those things, and then we need to deploy in the prod as a best practice.
Okay, so this is more for prod then. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Khalil.
Okay, thanks, Ravi. So now I'll go towards RUM. So just you read it. These are the advantage of RUM. And now what we are going to do, we are going to ask our Datadog agent again. But now I want to go and monitor RUM, real user monitoring. Okay. So real user monitoring will be coming under here. Okay. Digital experience. So click on real user monitoring. Real user monitoring and synthetic monitoring more or less one-to-one correlated. See, whenever user is coming inside the application, for example, this is my application. Okay. So inside the application, user when entering, no, from this place, RUM will start its monitoring. Okay. Synthetic monitoring till here, how the user while going on the way, is there any issues? Like someone said that they have a application in one data center, application is working fine, other data center application is not working fine, which means there might be the issue on the networking end. So those parts, user, when it is moving out from his source and he is reaching to destination, till that it will monitor synthetic monitoring, will enable synthetic monitoring. Okay, so both adding synthetic monitoring and real user monitoring, you will come to know complete end-to-end transaction. And if you want, you add APM also. If you add all these three, you can come to know everything, complete end-to-end transaction, what is going on when you are hitting the server, URL from your laptop, from that place into till the end, what happened, you can monitor. But you may ask that how can they monitor my laptop, this one, correct? When I hit any URL, how can they monitor my laptop? Because I'm here, I'm using my monitor, I'm using my laptop, and there is no Datadog agent on my laptop. How they will monitor? That is why they will not use your laptop. For that, they will create their own synthetic emulated. I'll tell you, it is kind of simulated. So different location, they will stimulate the they will hit from their end. It is something like automated or robotic, we could say. In stimulated method, what they can do, they will hit their URL in different places, and they will come to know whether my our website is able to reachable or not. Okay, that we will see the next topic, synthetic monitoring. After complete our RUM, then we'll go to SLO. After SLO, maybe today or tomorrow we'll see synthetic monitoring. Okay.
I have a small question, Ravi and Khalil. So Ravi sir, you mentioned that in RUM it has two options: session replay. What are you referring to the synthetic monitoring? Because
No. In the RUM itself, we have a session replay.
Okay.
That will capture as a video. We'll show you that. Okay.
But just from my understanding, this feature is not there in DT, right? DT RUM, right?
No. In the Datadog also there and DT also there.
Okay.
Could you explain synthetic monitoring again one more time? I'm sorry.
Which one?
Synthetic monitoring. Could you explain that one more time?
Synthetic will get covered today, Khalil?
No, tomorrow. Because I have to complete Docker container. After that, this one, what is that? Kubernetes. Then only I can move towards that.
So synthetic will get covered just for tomorrow. Synthetic with public location and private location. With single URL, multi URL.
Okay. So now, see, first time there is no real user monitoring. That is why it is showing there. Otherwise, it will directly show your application here. Create a new application. Click on there. Otherwise, you can click here as well. So now it is asking what is the application name you are going to give. So there also APM, when we created it as the service name, that is for internal to view or to monitor for our purpose. So let me give pet clinic RUM, something like that I'll give. And my code is Java. So I have to use this one, Java, then create application.
Wait. Can you go back?
1 minute, I'll show.
Go to your real user monitoring again, create application where you have multiple technology, right?
Yeah. So real user monitoring, if you want to create new one, go to new application.
Be here. So just to understand, okay? In which scenario we need to use JavaScript, which scenario you can use React, okay? And React Native. So three things is more common, okay? So whenever you have, so JavaScript, right? It is compatible for most of the application in the front end, okay? Either you have a Java application, yeah, you have a React, okay, yeah, something, okay? So if suppose you have a JavaScript, then you have application index.html, whatever, right? You can add it. Sometimes if you take a React and if it's a microservice, then you can see there's a package.json file. Okay, so those kind of things you need to understand from the application development team, which technology I need to select to generate a JavaScript snippet. Okay, because JavaScript is a common, either if the React also you can take as a JavaScript. Okay, but you need to check with application development team okay, and then based on that you generate a JavaScript, a snippet, okay. Not like for any application you go, you need to understand the application technology, front end is running on where, which technology, the React Native, Flutter, Xamarin, or Kotlin, all those things you need to understand that, and then based on that you need to generate your snippet, okay. Don't go blindly and select any technology. Based on the technology you need to select. So you need to understand the front end is running on which technology, you need to understand that. Is that clear for everyone?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
and this suggestion they can get with the application team, correct?
Yeah. So you have to discuss whenever you go with the RAM, right? That JavaScript snippet has to be enabled, added by application team, not your observability team. Just you have to generate a snippet and you have to tell them that, boss, you add your application index.html या package.json file. Okay. Now where it has to be added in the header body, they need to decide. They are knowing that, they will decide that. Okay. But however, before generating, you need to interact with your application development team and ask them, hey, your application running on which technology? Either JavaScript, React, just 5 to 10 minutes you have a call with them, understand that, and then they will tell you, hey, you take a JavaScript itself, it is running common for everything. Then you take JavaScript. They'll tell you, no, you need to take a React. Then you take a React. Then sometimes they'll tell you, okay, you take a React Native, because now we have most of the things applications, we have the open telemetry instrumentation, auto instrumentation, all those things. Sometimes you have to take a React Native also, right? So those kind of things, so you have to discuss with application team, then you go and generate a snippet. Okay, is that clear? Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead, Khalil.
Thanks.
Yes.
Thanks, Ravi.
Yes.
Yeah. And see, one more thing. Yesterday, someone asked that after in observability, if you go and deploy everything via automation, and what is the job we have, correct? So these types of job you will have: creating dashboard, creating alert, and sharing. And just now we are discussing about real user monitoring, synthetic monitoring, correct? So here they will keep on come. They'll raise a request, different application or different things, and you have to cooperate with them, and you have to create it. Okay, now we'll go. Auto instrumentation is there, but we'll go with manual because auto easy. But first we'll go. We'll check on manual instrumentation itself. What is instrumentation? First, the word we have to understand. So far we have not do any changes inside the code. Let me open my board. So here, whatever the changes happen, those changes in service level it happened. You have application. To start this application, you have one service, correct? To start this application, you have one service. We created start.sh, we created, correct? While starting the application, you injected the code which is provided by Datadog. But for run, what you are going to do, you are going to add something inside your source code. For APM, you no need to add anything inside your source code, but you are adding something inside your startup code, startup script. Okay, while you start, during that time, you have to be jar file, Java install jar file, you have to be added, and they're profiling all those options you added, right? But here for run, inside your code, you are going to add a bit of code. That is what we call it a snippet. So that snippet we are going to add along with our source code. Okay, most of the time where this run source code will be added, it will be added in the first reception end, correct? In hospital, if we take reception end, someone should be stand, whoever coming, and they have to receive them, and they have to start responding from there itself, and they will keep on it. He will go he will go along with that guy. So wherever he needs, and if he need any help, and what he's doing, who is responding properly, all those things he will watch. That is what the RUM, correct? So now we have here npm cdn as well as cdn sync and async method we have. I'll go with the cdn sync method. Okay, if you want to know what is cdn sync, then you can just you read it here. Now I'll create environment. Already I used environment prod, so I'm going with the prod environment itself. And service name, this already created pet clinic RUM, so I'm going to use same RUM, same service. Here, session samples, someone as session replica, right? Session samples, we request them to take 100%. And here session replay also we have. If you want, you can increase. So percentage of captured your sessions. So what happens whenever you are increasing? So it will too much information it will collect. Due to that, your it will collect your data agent will have to collect each and every things. If you keep it 100%, say in your application, thousands of users, lakhs of users coming, then no use of capturing all those things, correct? So that is why they kept a 20%. If you want to increase, you can go with this one. And all user input masked by default. Okay, by default, the input user, whatever you're giving username and password or whatever credit, that is what Ravi explained, correct? So all this will be masked. Automatically it will mask. If you don't want mask, then you can go with all text mask by default, all user input mask by default. So both you have different. So here only inside the search bar or inside the username and password, whenever you're getting, that will be masked by default. Now I'll copy this code. And where I need to inject or instrument, that is called instrument. Whenever you are giving the interview with your manager or senior folks, you have to use the word instrument. Same like data collection, you have to tell scrabbing. Okay. Now I copy this and I'm going to my server. I have to paste it. Where I need to paste? I have to paste it inside my source code. Inside SRC, source code, SRC, CD SRC. Inside, I have a folder called main. So you have to go main folder. There we have resources. Then you go to template. You have here welcome.html. Correct? Open this welcome.html. So this is the HTML page. Whenever you are going to your home page, I'll show that as well here. So when you are going to your pet clinic home page, what is the page you have? You have view page source code. When you do view page source code, no, then that is not the code. Let me save and go back. Go to fragment, I think. Here you have layout.html, vi layout.html. So this is the code. See here you have REHL stylish sheet, something you have, correct? So I'll go and check here. See, link RHL stylish. So this is what your login page, reception. This is what your reception. So here we have to go and add our code in between two header points. Okay. Let me check whether I mentioned these things. Okay, it is for RUM. No problem. Okay, between these two headers, you have to add this code between these two heads. Now I'll come here. I'll copy the code. Okay. Here, before copying, we have to know what is this code about. Sorry. What is this code about? This code, sorry, there's something like this is RUM code. This HTML syntax, if you want anything, you have to give like this. Comment in other Python and all, we are giving ash, correct? Python or Ansible. Here we have to give in the. I'll copy that code. Sorry. Let me copy that code from RUM snippet, correct? So I'm going to add it. Okay, that's it. Now I'll save it. After you save, it is there inside your source file. Your target doesn't know what is there inside it, correct? Target created by your Maven. Again, we have to run the Maven file. Okay, Maven to update whatever code I updated in source. This updated code should be go inside the target. Why? Because your application always come and look inside the target only. It will not go to source code at all. Okay. CD, I'll go directly. My project, Spring Boot. ls. So here only I have source code, correct? Before I rerun the Maven, I have mentioned here what you need to do. You have to kill the process or you have to stop the process, because we have to stop it. We don't have the script for stop. In next session, after we implement the RUM, we'll go with the real system RHL, that is Red Hat Service Management, so that you no need to go and start and stop by using script. You can use systemctl itself. Okay, that configuration also will do. Now, if I want to stop, ps-ef pipe symbol grep start, not start the Java. So this is what my Java application which is running, correct? So I'll go here, kill -9. I'll stop it. So after stop, if you go and check, after stop, if you go and check, it will not work. Okay. Now I stopped. Next, I'll go and I recreate it. I have to delete also. Okay. So I have to kill. I killed the process. After that, I have to run this Maven clean package, which means what it will do? It will clean the previous package. Maven clean psckage. So I have to give the space. Okay. What it will do? It will clean it. Just I'm making target folder empty. That's it.
So, Khalil, if someone asks us in interview, okay, what is RAM? We can tell them what is different, but what is real user monitoring. And if they ask how you do it, we can tell them what is the steps which we are doing it out. But this technology, like add instrumenting this snippet, what exactly this is called, so that we can explain them. It's not tool related thing, but this kind of methodology is being used to instrument this kind of snippet to get the real user metrics.
Yes, you are correct. So we are adding this snippet with their code to monitor the interaction between user and your application.
Okay, because in interview, if they ask us, we can tell them how we do it, which we are just doing it, right? Getting into the code file. But I still feel that they usually don't, they are not content, they are not expecting, yeah, don't tell me the steps, anyone can do it. But they must think, they usually expect that we should know exactly the methodology. What kind of technology is this of implementation, like what it is called, like they just like, I'm trying to certain, like we do polling, we use protocol, right? We can tell this like this, right? They are not expecting how it does, but they want to know like what kind of basics and principles are being used so that this real user monitoring works or APM works.
Yes.
Or we can't just directly say we create the package, instrument it in the HTML file. Means there must be another way, like you guys must be saying it when you are giving interviews, right? Just trying to understand that approach from you.
See, when they are asking more
What
about
you said, can you repeat again?
Sir, for example, in an interview, they ask what is real user monitoring. Okay, we can tell them, oh, this is it. Then if they ask how you do it, we can tell them how we do it. Like we create a package, instrument it, and add that. We can do auto injection or we do it manually. Okay, but what this particular
what you can tell them that real user monitoring, how it can be implemented. Okay, first you need to explain that real user monitoring. So real user monitoring, nothing but whatever the end user, okay, either me, a real user, either you, me, anyone doing any kind of transaction on your web application, your mobile application. Once for those application, it has been real user monitoring is instrumented. We can capture all the session information and their action and their properties. On top of that, how it can be instrumented. So you can tell them that via, so we have JavaScript. So when you enable the real user monitoring, this observability tools provide a snippet, JavaScript snippet. That snippet we have to insert into your index.html page. Application a code we have to inject, and then we have to build the application and deploy the application, and then they start the application. That's it. Okay,
Okay.
that's it.
And sir,
Apart
you mentioned
via
JavaScript snippet.
JavaScript, right? And then that is there is a configuration. This is a concept is called course configuration. Anyone heard about this course configuration?
No.
Okay, so there is a concept is called, so how that JavaScript snippet, right, it is getting captured via that the concept in observability, we have something called course configuration. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. This is what I wanted. Like, what is this technology being used so that the snippet works on? Yeah. And sir, one question. You mentioned JavaScript snippet, but it can be a React application can
If
be a
you
React.
say JavaScript snippet, if you say, right?
Yeah, that's fine, right?
JavaScript snippet, if you say, right? React also generates same kind of a snippet. Okay.
Okay.
Course configuration, nothing but cross origin resource sharing. Okay. And that will it will helping to enable the capturing your session information. Okay. So all the observability tools, right? Either you use Dynatrace, Datadog, Neural Lake, Splunk observability clouds, okay? Yeah, any tools, okay? Which is the observability product tools, Elasticsearch, all those things. Every tools have the same in the backend. They will be using some APIs, but in there have something called course configuration that is called cross-origin resource sharing, okay? And it is critical when you enable the real monitoring, okay?
Understood, sir. Now, yeah, now I understood.
I have a question.
And if course is not configured, okay, then what will happen is browser, right? Whichever the Google browser, yeah, you are using Microsoft Edge, yeah, Internet Explorer, any browsers you are using, right? If course is not configured, right, that browser will block that request because we have added additional JavaScript snippet, right, in the URL. So what happened is in the application URL header, it will add your slash application some datadog.js, something like that. Yeah, Joshua, go ahead. Any questions?
Yeah, I had a question. So the course, so the instrument is actually taking the snippet and attaching it to the HTML, right? Is that what the instrument part
So instrument,
is?
so you have added the JavaScript snippet, right? And you have built the application, you have deployed the application. That's it. Now, how this, when you are hitting the browser, hitting an application browser, right? And that snippet in the backend, there will be API called object from the observability side is happening, and via course configuration, it is sending to your observability platform. Okay. If course is not configured, that browser itself block the request because now in the URL, right, you have added your application URL is www.xyz.com. But when you enable the RUM, then your application URL would be whenever you hit www.xyz.com, it will in the backend they will call www.xyz.com/datadog.js. So that when you hit the information via course, there is the backend call will happen, and then it will send the data to your observability platform.
Okay, I understand. Thank you.
Okay, go ahead, Khalil. Is that clear for everyone?
Yes.
Yeah, thanks, Avi. So it's taking quite more time than what I expected.
So application is not yet built.
No, not yet built. I restarted that this one. Recreate boot run. Okay, Spring Boot run again. I gave.
Just you do the clean package, right?
I did. I first run the clean package, then.
So to Ravi, when we were asking that question yesterday, when we are installing the agent in Dynatrace, the HTML block will be added with this code. So this is the same thing which we are trying to add now in Datadog manually, right? This is the same thing?
I didn't get you what you said.
In Dynatrace, when we are installing the agent, HTML block will be automatically updated, right?
Yeah, correct. Auto instrumentation is happening, right, when you configure the web application. But
This is the
here,
same thing, right?
same thing we are doing. But in Datadog is completely manual.
So at least somebody was asking, there are no work, but at least in Datadog we have.
Dog, if you work a real implementation for 100 applications, right, you will get a mad.
Yeah.
I have done Datadog implementation more than 20,000 server. I have managed those kind of teams for Datadog in US.
Oh.
Okay, meanwhile, what we'll do, we'll go and create a service. Okay, I said correct. .sh is not a proper way. Why? Because each and every time you have to start that script. After that, you have to stop ps-ef, then you have to kill that process. Correct. So that is why we have we are going to create one service inside our Linux operating system. For that, you copy this code. I'll explain you what is this code. Okay. Copy everything from here till unit. We'll create service inside /etc, sorry, /etc systemd system. So
Khalil, what
this,
we are doing now, like that we did real RUM setup. Now where we are going?
okay, what we are going to do, we are make our some service start and stop is there, correct? So how we started, first how we started, directly we use the raw code, Java, jar file, something with all the raw code, correct? It was running front end. To run my service backend, what I used, slash my project Spring Boot. Inside that I have one one file called script. Okay, vi start.sh. So this is what the script I used, right? But this also not comfortable for me. Why? Because whenever I want, I have to come, I have to run this script. And whenever I want to stop the service, you have to go ps-ef pipe symbol grub Java. Then you have to do that, correct? You have to kill this Java process. Am I right? So that I don't want that. I want systemctl, something for Datadog. What we are doing, systemctl sorry, status or start or stop Datadog agent status Datadog agent, correct? When you are giving status, it is giving me the status about Datadog agent. Like that, I want to create service inside my Linux operating system so that I don't want to start and stop with script. Instead, I can go and use the systemctl. It will be helpful. Even though when you are doing automation, instead of going and killing the process, you have to select the process, you have to find the process ID, then you have to kill it. Instead, directly you can give this name, no, systemctl stop that particular this one, correct? So for that, I'm going to create one file, one service I'm going to create. How to create service inside the Linux? That is common. Wherever you go, whatever service you want, even though for Grafana, whatever you want, Prometheus, if you want to create own service, then you can create it. So how can we create? You have to, all the services, the custom service, you have to create inside systemd, system folder is there. Inside it, you have to create. Okay. So my service name is pet clinic dot service. Here, instead of pet clinic, you can give ravi.service also. Okay, that is not an issue. Name is not an issue, but the content which you are going to paste inside, that is the main thing. So what is the content? Already copied. So let me copy this. I'll paste this content. So this is normal description. This is something network target we are using. Okay, and this is what the service declaration. Normally what we run, jar file we have to run, correct? So Java, this is the Java command. This is the exec start. So here we are using Java, I need to run. Okay. And working directory where it should go and run this Java file. I told whenever you are running, please go to this. Here you don't want. You can run from anywhere. Why? Because when you are running, it will directly go to this running directory, and it will execute this job and all this option it will execute. After that, finally it will come to jar and it is going to my target, and it will create. Okay. Always restart this under default option. Here we have the log file and error log also. Both the logs I have declared here. Okay. And install based by multi-user.target. So any user can access this, not only single user, multi-user. See, same time I'm accessing two, this one, correct? Here one is going, another one going in right, in another window. So that is what multitasking or multi-user. Okay. I don't know why it is taking long time. We'll see that.
Karan, just need clarity. See, there was a service which gave by a development team. In our case, it was pet clinic service. Okay, we are monitoring that. We configured APM. Okay, and when we were doing that APM configuration, we instead of doing manually by the command prompt, you created that no hub thing, right? And
Yes.
you enable that. Okay, I understood that. Now, which you are showing, so are you referring to the process of creating APM services using like a service, or what it is like? Because APM we have already set it, right?
Yes,
APM.
it is nothing. It is OS level. See, in OS level, instead of starting any your application via command or via script, instead of that, you can go and create a service inside your Linux operating system.
So in short, this
So
service
that,
is just to cater the new APM configuration, but like the way you mentioned, like a systemctl, that command thing, right?
yes, not only APM, even though first time we started, correct, in front end, for that also you can use this one. You can create a service. Just option will be changed here. So when you are starting there, these options will not come. These options will not come. The injecting these things will not come. DD profiling and these options will not come. Why? Because these options belongs to APM. Just you will install run Java and jar file. This one jar file. After that you run this petlink.jar. Why I'm coming step by step in the sense, I'm just telling you the difficulties. First time we run with the raw code, the jar code we run, that giving the trouble that we cannot do anything, it is running in the front end. If I give Control C, your application itself stop. Then I want to run backend, that is why I use the script. But script also we have some problem. Whenever we don't want to, we stop the service, we have to go on ps-ef pipe symbol grub Java. After that, I have to kill the process to stop it. Am I right?
So you're referring, when we stop service, you're referring to the exact application service, in our case, which is pet clinic.
Yes, correct.
So if my service is stopped, then but I have already done the APM configuration, right? Then why I need to again stop that process which you have mentioned? Because what I'm trying to understand that once I have set the APM configuration, it should not be affected by if the service is stopped, right? Just trying to understand. Ideally.
No. If you want to restart your service application, leave about APM. The pet clinic, still you have not implemented APM or whatever it is, even though you have not installed the Datadog agent itself. Okay. They want to, if they want to start a service, they have to run some command, correct? Which I have shown here inside this Spring Boot. What command they have given? This is the raw command, correct? During the time, they have not, even though we have not installed the Datadog agent also. But the problem of this command, it will run in front end. That is not suitable. Not suitable in the sense that is giving the issues. We cannot run in front end. If you suddenly exit from this one, that's it. It will go off. The service will not start. Okay.
But that's not our case, right? That's a case.
That is no. Very good. These things will take care by application team and OS team. You no need to worry about. I'm giving them some extra points to you. So these are the things. This is how the application is developing. That is why I told the code will take care by application team and creating service will be taken care by application team. Your work is just you have to add it. Okay. Now I'll go and access my application. Let me check.
And now whatever the service file you are creating, similarly for Windows, we have to create a separate dat file or something, is it?
Yes, you have to create that file. So now my service has, this one is created. Okay, what I can do, I can go and start with this script, but this is old method. I don't want to stop. I don't want to use it. I'm going to use systemctl. So before doing systemctl, I have updated something in the created new things, correct? So for that, systemctl daemon reload. So this will completely taken care by your application OS team. Who should approach to your OS team? Application team. You no need to do anything. You come here and you tell them that systemctl status pet clinic. Now, what is that your pet clinic service is not coming? How can I start this service? Like that, you can go and ask the application team. Application team will go on to speak with the OS team and they will say that, say it is quite difficult to start and stop by using script. Do one thing, you create one service so that we can use systemctl command. Whenever we want, we start, stop, status, we could go and check. Okay. As of now, the status is, it is inactive state. I'm going to start it. Okay. Start status. Now it is running. PID 70. Okay. If you want to stop, what you can do directly, you can go and you can stop it from here. Otherwise, what previously we used when we used script ps-f pipe symbol grep Java. You have to take this and you have to stop it. That is what the case
Now I
before.
understood. Now I
Yes.
understood. Yeah.
Correct.
So the
So
daemon reload, what you did, no, that is for what? Because we have
that is for, see, I added something inside it, correct? Inside this folder, systemd, I created new service. Your operating system don't know what you created here. Like in configuration file, whatever you're doing the changes, your datadog.yaml, you have to restart, correct? Then only it will read it. Same like here also, the system needs to be reboot. Then only it will understand. But instead of rebooting, I'm just reloading the daemon sets. Okay, that is nothing but daemon is nothing but here service. So that your OS understand this guy created new service, it will take in account of its registry. Okay.
Okay.
So now we have created, I'll go and check whether I'm able to access or not with RUM code. I'm able to access, but let me check whether the code is updated or not. See, the code also updated. This page RUM code, correct? Okay, now my RUM monitoring is, RUM code is snippet. This snippet code is available in the reception. Now, whoever goes to hospital, this guy will keep on monitor who is giving response and how long it is taking and what user is doing, all those things. Okay, now I'll do some transactions. Where here I'm going to do some transactions. Find owner, go, edit, remove, update owner, add new pet. Something just you stop. Why my system suddenly slow? Don't know. Today, okay, dog is okay. Let it. The system is suddenly slow. I don't know. Okay, okay. Now we'll go and check in the RUM monitoring. Where we could go, it will be under digital experience. So I'm going here. See, I'm able to see the RUM monitoring which we used pet clinic, correct? I'm able to see this. Come on, it should show here real user monitoring. Why my system is getting slow? I don't know. Maybe due to internet. That will be fixed by after some time. I think once we go for break, no, after complete this RUM, then I'll fix it. Now power came. So here, once it is loaded properly, it will take you to real user monitoring. It is something. Okay, somewhat it is speed now. Let me refresh the page. Okay, see here. You can go and you can see real user monitoring. Click on it. You have all the information. See here, 3 pages, slash page, 3 views came. Okay. In last 1 week, I just mentioned last week, you can keep it last 30 minutes or 1 hour. Okay. So 3 members viewed this page, and here it will give you all the pages wherever user is interacting. Okay. Now, if I coming down, it comes down, view the issues, view the error, all those things it will give. See, slowest resource it is giving. Let me close it. Okay. So slowest resource. Slash owner page is giving slow response. It is taking 480 milliseconds. Okay. If we go to slowest resource, it will give further information. Okay. See, these are the top 10, which is giving slowest response. And if you come further, okay. If you want, you can directly go and check the resource dashboard also here. Okay. Explore all the resources. If you click, then it will give you the resources information which this application is using. And Ravi said that session replay, all those things, correct? You have a recording here. See, this is what it will capture. 20% it will capture. Or else you have separately here session replay. You can go here and you can check the recordings as well. Okay, the sessions will be record. 20% sessions will be record. Okay, let me come towards this performance.
Of all the users who are using that application, right?
All the users, but 20% only it will be
understood.
Captured. Okay.
What is the 20%? What is the 20%? I missed it.
Suppose in 1 hour we have 100 requests.
Okay.
Only 20 requests will capture as 20 users capture as a real user model. The dynamic, not which user will get captured, 20%. You can increase that 100% also. I think, right, Khalil?
Yes, we can increase, but 100. I told no, when you increase 100%, it
License
will take.
will go like it like anything.
Yes. So huge number of data, because this is recording video, no? So huge number of data it will collect. So most probably no one will keep 100%, and it will
That is
make your
specifically for the recording, only for the recording. Okay.
recording, only for the recording. Okay. And
so what is
here,
the use of capturing those recorded transactions, synthetic transactions?
come again.
What is the use of benefit of capturing those sessions?
Very good. Now people are telling that my system is slow. Okay, my application, your application is slow.
See, I will tell you here the why.
APM internal communication it will say.
One second, Khalil. I'll tell you why session replay is more needed, because whenever you have a front-end application, right? One second, let me close my door.
Yeah.
So when you have a front-end application, consider booking.com. Okay. Now, suppose you are trying to book a flight ticket. Fortunately, your payment was happened, but you have not received the ticket. Now you will, and you don't have money, right? Again, to have a $2,000 to book a flight ticket, because you are booking a flight from Bangalore to US. So in that case, you need to wait for that, right? And now how automatic refund is happening. Okay, so you need to understand that whenever your request get failed, okay, and your payment was happened, and then definitely it will go to that trigger will happen, all those things, and then it will go to that front end team, and then they to find, okay, which user is having a problem, all those things. So we need to capture that user information, and then we need to check that where user is having an issue, that is the reason payment got happened but booking was not happened, to fix that as soon as possible, right? So another user should not occur the same thing. Session replay is more helpful. You understand that? Because anything, right? Suppose I'll give you the data in the JSON format. And if you give you the data in the complete screenshot where the root cause as a video, which one is easier for you to understand and fix it? A screen.
But in that 20%, that failure should be there. If those 20 are all good,
So that is the reason, right? Suppose 100 requests was happened, but in that 20 requests it did not happen, but it happened only another 80 user in that.
where we did
Don't
not
know, right?
record.
So that will not get recorded, but another user will occur, right? Then it will get recorded. So it will easier for us to check that, because when you enable the session replay for 100%, license will get consumed. License cost is too much when you enable the session replay. Okay.
And I totally understand that point, but the thing is that now there is a new guy who is dealing this issue. He will be 200% confident that I have a recording, I will debug it easily. But when he go and check, there is no recording for that particular failure, right? So it is
Particular
uncertainty is there.
uncertainty is there, but but on top of that you have a session, right? Anyway, peoples are matured, right?
Yes, yes.
So
Anyhow, we can follow that
you
logs and
can
other
follow that
traces.
log, you can follow that sessions, and you can follow the waterfall analysis, and you can understand that.
Correct.
But you can able, so another user, suppose it capture in the 20% itself, example, then another user should not get occurred the same issue. You can able to understand, okay, those kind of things, and they will take your information from the cache, cookies and cache, so that next time when you are booking the flight ticket, right, same ticket price goes how increase. Why? How? Because of that they are capturing your cookies information, and they are telling that, okay, this many users move to this page. Okay, whenever you go to that user session dashboard, all those things, right, business related dashboard, they can see that, okay, this user is trying to see always flight ticket from Bangalore to US. Okay, yeah, Bangalore to UK. Then definitely they need a flight ticket. So what they will do is, for you, your session price will be different, but whenever you open that same session in that incognito mode, price is different. Why? Because of the same reason. Okay, because they'll through the session replay, right, through the session RUM, it will capture your cookies information also, user information, cookie information, and based on that they have internal lot of things they used to take care of that.
Is there
Okay.
Ravi, additional to that, is there any settings that when to capture this session replay for, or if it is only slow transactions, it will capture? Is there any settings in the Datadogs?
No, there is no setting.
Like this many seconds?
No.
Oh. So how it is deciding this is a slow transaction?
Because see, we have something called load action. Okay, so there is a concept is called, if your website is able to open within a 3 second, I can say I am satisfied user. Okay, if less than 3 seconds, then we have a greater than 3 seconds, then we are at tolerating. And if greater than 3 seconds, less than 12 seconds, if greater than 12 seconds, is a frustrated user. Okay, so based on that use case, they used to capture that, which
Okay.
user is
So this is a predefined.
predefined by the observability product.
Okay. Fine. Sure.
Sorry,
Okay.
which scenario it is a pre-planned?
Which one?
I mean, when
You see here, right?
with certain conditions,
you see here.
what will be taken?
You see here. Scroll up, Khalil.
Okay.
You see here. Poor greater than 4 seconds, need improvement
Okay.
less than equal to 4 seconds, and good less than equal to 2.5 seconds. So
Okay.
if your website is able to open between 0 to 2.5 seconds, I am satisfied. You see,
Okay.
right? If
Yeah.
less than 4 seconds, greater than 2.5 seconds, need improvement, some lagging is there. Okay. If greater than 4 seconds, it is a poor. We have a use case. Based on that, you need to do that.
Okay. So, okay.
The reason why I asked is like in some websites applications, the customer know that it will be slow. Okay, So it is a tolerable. In those case, is it configurable? We can just
Yeah,
go and
you can
modify.
increase that. You can modify this. Suppose you take a government website, India government website,
Yeah,
like
correct.
your income tax ITR portal, yeah, EPF portal. Sometimes it will be very slow, right? So,
Yeah.
so yeah, sometimes whichever the new application, right, and we have a lot of images, high resolution. Definitely, website takes time. Okay, you can understand that website open in 5 seconds. Also, I'm happy with that. You can manage that. You can change that configuration.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
Can
and
you show me
whenever
the
they're
settings where we can do this,
whenever
if
they're
possible?
telling your application is slow, then you can come and you can check here the slowest resource, which it will give you which page is responding very slow.
Okay, so you want to configure that between that time frame, right? 0 to 2.5, something like that, right? Modify
Yes,
that.
yes, yes, yes.
Okay, let me see. Khalil, can you go back?
1 minute. Yes.
The slowest
Hold on.
response and all is by default coming, right? We did not do anything specifically for it. It's a
We have,
default.
this is the default one. Okay, this is the default one given by Datadog, but you can configure that greater than
Okay,
poor.
yeah.
Like poor, we have greater than 4 seconds. I can add greater than 10 seconds also. Okay,
Configurable.
okay, edit your application. Left side.
1 minute. My system, I don't know, it's going to flow. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Real modeling enabled. Scroll down. Performance metrics, click on that. Performance metrics, just to click.
Oh,
Which one? Performance metric.
Click that. Nothing is happening.
Oh, okay. I'm opening.
Okay.
So these will give you the information about metrics as well. So if you need
No, there is a okay. Somewhere we have a configuration. If you go to that
Okay, I can check it.
SDK configuration somewhere, left side you see, right?
SDK configuration, yeah.
One by one go. Somewhere it is there. I have seen that.
Yeah, SDK configuration. Oh, it's
Scroll down, scroll down,
mm,
scroll down,
1 minute, 1 minute. Yeah.
scroll down. So CC 20% you can increase to 80%, yeah, 100%. That is your wish. Okay. Scroll down.
Wait. Yes.
It is not there. Okay. SDK.
User data collection. User data collection.
Right side you see somewhere it is there. Mask user input.
No.
In the snippet it is there. Scroll up. Okay.
1 minute.
Click on that user data collection. User data collection.
User data collection. Yeah.
No, okay, that is fine. Ownership. Somewhere it is there. You can
Okay.
configure
No,
that.
bro, you can just check and let us know.
I will check and I will
Offline
let
also.
you know that.
Sure, sure. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even I don't remember, but you can configure that. Okay. In Dynatrace, I have
Sure.
done that.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think
Okay. Fine.
Manoj will be knowing that, right, Manoj?
Yeah.
Somewhere it is there in Datadog also.
Okay, Ravi. Fine. Sure. We'll check that offline. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, and the session replay, if you want, you can go and you take the playlist from here. Oh my God. Not able to access anything. Okay. So here you might have the playlist. You can go and you can check it. Next to wait is it. Okay, something issue. Ravi, we'll do one thing. We'll keep as it is and we'll go for a break and we'll come back. Is that okay? 9:20 now.
Yeah, sure.
But what time we'll back?
What is the time right now?
9:20 IST.
39:50.
Okay.
We will extend 1 hour, guys.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we gonna be able to cover Kubernetes and Docker in an hour?
We are going to deploy the same on Kubernetes and Docker. But it will not take much time. Why? Because we already explained about RUM and all those things, correct? So it will
Right.
not take much time, but we'll try to finish it in 1 hour.
No, Docker and Kubernetes, you explain little deeper, okay? Because nowadays most of the applications we have on the Docker and Kubernetes side, so you explain it in proper way. If it is not happening, Docker you do it today, Kubernetes you do it tomorrow.
No, I'll go in my way. I'm not going with Haribari, but I hope I can finish it in 1 hour. If not, then we'll continue the deployments of Kubernetes tomorrow.
Okay. Because cluster creation itself will take 15 minutes.
Yeah, that also there. No, sorry, I didn't notice that. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so far what we have seen, how can we deploy our application on top of virtual machine, and how we enabled APM, and how we instrument our code for RUM. Okay, that is what we have seen so far. Same thing we are going to do on Docker, as well as we are going to use Kubernetes. So what is Docker first of all? So Docker is containerized platform. So Docker is one of the company Docker. Actual name is container. Like how we are telling OS, like that this is container. Many organizations or many different companies they're creating Docker. Sorry, the containers. In that, Docker is one of the famous container, and it is used by many organizations. That is why we are using Docker containers. If you go back my previous slides, till now, our pet clinic application, we have deployed in one single application. When we do ps-ef, symbol grep, Java, it will give one single application. If you kill that application, your complete application will not work. It will show that the page cannot display. Even though when we use the startup script, start.sh, what we did, we killed Java process, because single application, single process. Now they become one concept. Why can't we run multiple services for single application? For single application, why can't we run multiple services? Okay. Why? What is the need of running in multiple services? That is what microservices, not single service. It is microservice. Different services you can run. For that, what do you need? You need virtual machine. For example, here we have search one service, add to cart one service, checkout one service, payment one service, delivery one service. Okay. For this, we have to create 4 different virtual machines. Even though if you make correlate in between the virtual machines, you have to create 4 different virtual machines. Why we are creating that? If one virtual machine goes down, if one virtual machine service goes down, another service will be working. If checkout is not working, no problem. Add to cart will work. At least they can search it. 80% of people will search. 20% people only go till the payment. Okay, 60% of people, what they will do? They will search it. If I take mobile application, all the peoples will not do the transactions, correct? Most of the peoples log in to check the balance. Okay. Some peoples will do some loan related queries, or just they will go and they will check loan opportunities or something. So if loan application run in one single application, banking application run on one single application, if that server goes down or that application goes down, even though some problem inside that code, application code, what happen? Your complete application may go off. No one can use service. That is why they are moving towards microservices. What will happen when you are using microservices? They will use one service. They will use different servers on different service, but different server is not possible. When you are creating VM, internally you have to make communication, and you have to create 4 different virtual machine This is another headache. That is why they bring a concept called containerization. What this containerization will do? This containerization, before entering into containerization, let me explain what is physical machine and what is virtual machine, then what is the containerization, so it will be easy for you. Okay. So first I'll go with physical server. So if you take physical server on normal, you can take your laptop also. Your laptop is physical laptop. Okay. You can make a server if you install Windows Server on top of it. You install normal OS, correct? Instead of this, if you install Windows 2025 server, then your laptop will become server, Windows Server, correct? So that is physical. Physical servers you can touch, and the data, whatever the hard disk, RAM, whatever it is there, you can see it and you can configure it. That is what the physical server. This is what we used 20 years before. Okay. After that, here inside on top of the operating system, they cannot deploy multiple applications here. Here, 3 applications they have mentioned. It is not 3 application. Consider this is one single application. I have not noticed this. Okay. One single application they will apply. They will update. They will deploy. They can use multiple applications also, but that is not suitable. Here, sometime hardware problems come, power issues may come, sometime disk full, or sometime resources, CPU, RAM resources corrupted, or motherboard gone. So these types of issues come. If the server goes down, that's it. Even though it will take, you have to bring new server and you have to bring up your application. So that is what the case 20 years before. After that, they introduce virtual machines. So on top of your hardware, one operating system will be there. Actually, here, when we are installing virtual machines, 2 types of virtual machines we can create it. We set a virtual machine setup, we can do that. One type is thick layer and thin layer. What is thick layer? Thick layer is nothing but on top of hardware, you directly install the hypervisor. That is thick layer configuration. On top of your hardware, if you install operating system, on top of operating system, if you install hypervisor, that is thin layer. For example, I have here my virtual box. This virtual box I install this virtual box on top of my operating system, Windows operating system. Inside this virtual box, I created multiple servers Okay, multiple servers I created. I don't know why it is I restarted my server. Okay, multiple servers you can get. Same like here, on top of your hardware, you can create operating system. On top of operating system, you can create hypervisor. Like how I installed VirtualBox, correct? Like that. But in wide variety, when they are using, they'll use thick layer only. On top of hardware, they will install hypervisor. So what this hypervisor will do? This hypervisor will share the hardware, CPU, RAM, these resources with virtual machines. On top of it, you can create multiple machines, that is virtual machine. Same example. This is lightweight virtual machine, I could say. Oracle virtual machine, correct? This is license free. I just install for practicing locally. Okay, when I don't want cloud servers. This is free of cost. Even though if you run for one day, no problem. No one will go and ask. This is your own virtual machines. Correct? Same like, so what these virtual machines will do? These 4 virtual machines, for example, for Prometheus server, I have one server. For that, I used base memory 2 GB I have given. This 2 GB memory, from where it will take? It will take from my laptop. My laptop is 16 GB memory. Out of 16 GB, it will utilize this machine whenever I switch on. If I switch off, it will release. If I switch off, it will be released. When I switch on my server, it will reserve 2 GB for this particular server. Again, I have one more server, Linux server client. For that, I mentioned 1 GB memory, RAM memory I'm using here. See here, 1 GB RAM memory I'm using. When I start, then it will reserve 1 GB memory. But when I stop, it will release it. It release in the sense to whom it will give. It will give to my laptop. Okay. My laptop has hard disk, memory, as well as the CPU. So I'm going to share, or I shared my resources among all these 4 servers. Okay. So the same concept in virtual machines also we are using. On top of it, on top of hypervisor, you could install operating systems, multiple operating system you could install. Who will provide the hardware? Your hypervisor act bridge between hardware as well as your operating systems. Whatever this storage you need, you can take it from hardware. But if you need external storage, you can go with the over the network. You can mount your external storage also. Don't get confused. For example, pure storage with one company is there. So they are providing storage over network, not like physically. Over network, you can mount it. That is different case. Leave about it. If you don't understand what is pure storage or network storage, leave about it. Don't worry. So now, what this hypervisor will do? It will share the hardwares among whatever the servers you can create. These servers, whatever you are creating, can you create 100 servers? Yes, you can create, but to create 100 servers, your hardware should have that much capability. So what they will do normally? In the hardware, they will give high slots of RAM, 32 GB, 32 GB, 64 GB, like that. They will give the RAMs like TBs of TB RAM, they will add it. The same like CPU also, they will use multi-core CPUs. This hypervisor collect all this. For example, totally 64 or 128 GB RAM, if it has 10 RAMs, so it will come around more than 1 GB or TB, correct? So this hypervisor take the resources from here and it will share among these. That job will done by your hypervisor. Not only RAM, whether it is disk or CPU and RAM, these 3 major resources. Networking part, if you come, this is purely isolated. So this server cannot speak directly with the server until unless he is allowing. Like yesterday yesterday also we created 2 instances. That is kind of virtual machine only, correct? One is Ansible server, another one is client. So Ansible server, he cannot communicate with client until you make passwordless communication, correct? Same like here, or else, even though if you want to log in, if you want to try, SSH port should be open. So it should allowed. If you remember, yesterday I went and allowed root authentication, something S I mentioned /etc ssd.conf. Inside that configuration, I went and I changed some settings. Then only it allowed. So both are isolated until and unless it cannot speak with both. Both cannot speak each other until unless it will accept. So it is completely isolated. Hardware is same, but software is different. OS is different. Whatever you are in deploying, that is different. So that is what we use just now. We use the virtual machine and we deploy pet clinic. We implemented RUM and we implemented APM. But what is the problem here? If one virtual machine goes down, then you have to create another virtual machine. And second thing, even the virtual machine is on, okay, because you may use clustering in virtual machine. So 2 virtual machine you can keep in different hypervisor. And if one virtual machine goes down, another virtual machine automatically start, or else both can work as a load balancer, which means both will run at a time. Both will share the data in between them, like twins we have, correct? Or like one body, 2 heads. Same like here also, we can use clustering. But application level, if you see, one complete application I'm deploying here. So one application goes down, my complete application will goes down. Due to that, people cannot access. Amazon website, if Amazon particular application goes down, in the sense, no one can access Amazon also. No one can go and see what product they have. No one can go and check out payments, whatever, everything completely it will block. That is what the problem here. That is why they're planning to deploy one service on one virtual machine, but that is not suitable in virtual machines. That is why they move towards containerization. If you take containerization, in the bottom you have hardware. On top of it, we will have the operating system. or else this also you can take. We have our hardware. On top of it, you can use hypervisor. On top of it, virtual machine. On top of it, virtual machine, you can create containers as well. That is what we are going to do. But in overall, don't make confused. On top of hardware, you have operating system. On top of hardware operating system, you will have the container runtime, like how hypervisor act in between your virtual machine and hardware. Like that here, container act in between your containers and your operating system. Here, virtual machine shared hardware related all the things, hardware related resources, CPU, RAM, memory. But here, what container will do? Container will not share hardware. Container will share software. That is nothing but your kernel. That is nothing but your kernel. What is mean by this? Here, how the virtual machines are sharing hardware, same like your containers sharing software, OS software. If you go and see, for my application, whatever library files I want, the minimum library files, I can keep those library files, and rest of the library files or rest of the functions or rest of the features I can utilize from this base operating system. Which means in every system, there might be common library files will be there, separate library files also will be there. So what is common library files? If you need anything related to network, communication network, like a normal, you need the drivers and all, correct? You have to install the drivers. You have to install graphical user driver, blah, blah, whatever drivers you want. So driver part are the common library files to access this server or load the server. So all these library files will be available here in the base operating system. And here it will install the library files which need your application, So base common library files will be taking from base operating system, and it will keep the binary or library. Okay, both the binaries and library, whatever libraries or binaries need for this application. Even though here this application install on top of OS. Okay, here also you can install OS, but that OS will not like normal operating system of your Red Hat. It will be something. It will come around 4 to 7 GB. 7 GB it will come. If you want to install, you have to install 7 GB. But here, when you are installing same Red Hat here or same Amazon Linux, it will be only some MBs, 200 MB, 150 MB, 300 MB. It will be in MB. How? Why? Because most of the library files it will not install. It will use the operating system's library file, and you can utilize it. You may ask it, can I run containers inside the container? Can I run one is Linux, one is Windows? That is what the problem. If you use one container engine, for example, container runtime, on top of it, you have to use Linux related systems or Linux related containers. What is, even though Ubuntu also, why? Because Ubuntu, this Kali, CentOS, Red Hat, all are Linux related kernels only they are using. Okay. For all the kernels, they have some basics or common libraries that it could take. If you are using any Windows, then you have to install your container on Windows operating system. Here the operating system, base operating system is there, correct? This base operating system should be Windows. On top of it, you are installing container on Windows server, Windows operating system. On top of it, you can create multiple containers. Do you have any doubt on it?
I had a question.
Yes.
You said the layer on top of the OS is the thick, and on top of the hypervisor is the thin, right?
Which one, in containers or virtual machine?
For VMs.
Okay.
You were saying that the layer on top of the OS is thick versus on top of the hypervisor is thin. You know, understand.
Correct. On top of hardware, if you skip this operating system and directly install hypervisor, okay, that is thick layer. If you are installing hardware on top of operating system, on top of hypervisor, if you install, that is thin layer. But IT companies, they will not use this thin layer. They will go with thick layer only. On top of hardware, directly they will install hypervisor. On top of hypervisor, they will install virtual machines.
Okay, so this thick layer is only okay. All right. So the thick layer is on top of the OS. It's on top of it's installing hardware on top of the OS. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Yes, the stick layer have the capability to install on top of it and manage also. Yes, you are right. It kind of operating system it has, but it is different operating system. That is different thing. That is not belongs to Linux. That is not belongs to Windows as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
So this is how. So in our case, what we are going to do, we already have operating system. That operating system came from where? See, in this place we have virtual machines, correct? On top of virtual machine, we are going to install container runtime. So here, on top of hardware operating system and container runtime, correct? This is for just for example. But normally, what we will do, hardware on top of hypervisor is there, on top of virtual machine. Even though if you go and use the cloud, we are thinking that cloud in the sense it is coming something like in the networking, something like that. No, if you take cloud, if you dig more, and if you go to the endpoint, the endpoint will be your hypervisor only. Hypervisor, where it will be installed, it is installed on the physical servers. That is why Amazon or Azure or Google Cloud, whoever providing instance to you, cloud system, backend they will be have huge amount of data center. They have physical servers. On top of that physical server, they implemented hypervisor. On top of that hypervisor, they implemented virtual machines. Whenever you are requesting, it will directly go and it will create on top of hypervisor only. But the advantage is you can access this virtual machine via internet. In your office, you are accessing the virtual machines via VPN. Otherwise, you have to go with intranet, correct? But cloud systems you can access from internet. That is what the difference. Now, on top of it, what we are going to do, on top of this virtual machine, we are going to install container runtime. One virtual machine, inside the one virtual machine, we are not going to run one application. Now we are going to we are going to run one application, but not like monolithic way. One single application, no. We are going to run multiple containers. Each and every container have one service. Okay. Say for example, here I have shown four this one, correct? Different services. So this service, the search service will run on top of one container. Add cart service will run on top of one container. Okay. Checkout will run on top of one container. Like that, four different containers will be run. Where this container will run? On top of virtual machine. In between your virtual machine and the container, who will be there? Container runtime is there, or we could call it Docker engine. Because why we are calling is Docker engine? Because whenever you are using Docker container, we are telling them Docker engine, but that is actually in common way that is container runtime or container engine. Also, you can tell that. Okay. Many people are thinking that container means Docker, Docker means container. That's it. We have only one container that is called Docker. Okay. And here also, this container is also isolated, completely isolated. That is the one big advantage. If that is not isolated, definitely today we don't see the microservices. Today, if you go and open your application, even though one service goes down, another service will be working. If you are not able to withdraw, but you can transfer the amount, you can check the balance. For checking the balance, one microservice will run. For withdraw, to withdraw, one service will be run. So all these microservice will run on these microservices will run the containers. Each and every container will run one microservices, correct? So all these containers can run on top of one single virtual machine. Service will be different, but one single virtual machines you can run it with the help of containers and Docker engine. Think that whenever I'm giving ps-ef pipe symbol grub Java, it will give only one process, correct? If it give 10 process, how it will be? Even though if one process goes down, another process will come up, correct? Now you will ask how 10 process will monitor via RUM and this one APM, correct? That we will see. Okay, this is what the basics of container. And when we take Kubernetes classes, we'll give more information about how can you create container, how can we create images, how can we deploy images, all those things. But here also we are going to see how to create images, not create images. We are going to update the image and we are going to push the image towards our registry. Quickly, I will enter into.
I have one question.
Yeah.
Before you move on. Could you you said that for the VM, we're gonna manage the containers on top of the VMs?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. Because
All
we
right.
need
And then
on top of operating system only, we are going to create container, correct? We have operating system here inside the virtual machine. I'm going to create in AWS, I'm going to create one virtual machine that is Linux operating system. I have machine and operating system. On top of it, I can install the Docker container.
okay, so we don't need the container runtime? Or
We
is
need it. We need it. That is what. So
yeah,
that is
that's
what
gonna
I'm
be
telling.
Docker Hub.
On top of here, Docker. Correct. That is what the container engine is, nothing but Docker. So that container
Right.
engine will create this container. From where this
Yep.
container will create? It will create some image. So that image will be stored inside your operating system. This container runtime will go and take this image and it will create the container.
Right. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yeah. Okay, so image is nothing but, see, you have DVD, correct? Previously, you might have experience installing operating system on your systems or laptops, correct? What you will have? You have a golden CD. Golden CD is nothing but 10 years before, if you buy any laptop, they will give one CD along with that OS operating system CD. So what you need to do, you have to in your home, you have to install manually that OS. You need to install it, correct? So same like that is called image. That is what image here we are telling. Inside the image, we will declare or we will package every our code. This application and binaries are there, correct? Minimum binaries for my application. So those binaries and application code, all those things we are packaged inside the image. Whenever we want to create a container, then your Docker engine will create a container from that image only. How you are installing your operating system from DVD, same like it will create a container from your image. Okay. Now we'll go to let me open my GitHub. So here I have mentioned. Okay, what do we need? We need a Docker. We need, as I said, let me first create one system. On one system, I'm running virtual machine. On top of it, one single application running. Let it run. I don't want to disturb that. I'll create one EC2 instance. I wanted to create one and keep it ready, but you may feel that something happened, something running in behind. We don't know. We would have seen from starting something like that. That is why normally I will not create backend. Okay, I'll create in front of you only. So Mumbai region, already two instances are running. Okay, one Windows, one Linux is running. Now I'm going to create one more instance. This is for Linux for Docker. Okay, containerization. I'll select here. I'm going to use same 8 GB or 16 GB I'll use. So 32 GB we don't want to. 16 GB. You can try with 8 GB. Okay, because it will take some time to respond, but I don't have time, so that is why I'm going with it. Key default and launch. Okay, so Linux Docker. So this is mine. Open. Okay. Search auth credentials. Browse. Which one I use? I use this one. EC2 user. Sudo hyphen. Let me first install my Docker. Okay, so the prerequisite. What are the prerequisite I need? I have to install Docker and Git, and I'll start Docker. This is what the Docker runtime or container runtime Docker engine. Both are same. Okay, I'll go and install in yum install. Git I need, Docker I need. So both I can give in one shot. -y for don't ask any question while installing. Go and install. Then we have to install Docker Compose. Here I'm going to use Docker Compose. Docker Compose is one of the advanced method or feature which we are using inside the Docker. I'll show you. I'll let you know what is the Docker Compose. Okay, done. So instead of running container one by one, you can run multiple container in one shot. I'll do one thing. I'll create one directory. There I'll install my project. mkdir-p, my project, cd, my project. Okay, chmod -7 -node my project. Okay, I installed Docker Compose. Okay, after that I have to check whether it is working fine or not. To do that, Docker-compose doc Docker-compose version. So what it is telling? It is telling permission denied. So we have to give the executable permission. chmod +x, give the permission. Now if I go and enter, it is giving me something. It is giving me the output, which means I'm able to see the Docker container. Docker Compose I'm able to execute. Let me increase the font. Appearance. One minute. Okay. Now, see, quickly I'll tell you what is Docker Compose. Uptime, date, df-hp. So these commands are giving some output, correct? What I'm going to do, I'm going to create one script. Okay. Test.sh. Inside the test.sh, I'm going to declare echo also one of the command. So echo Okay, I don't want echo. Just I'll give uptime, date, dff and hp. Okay, now I'll go and execute it. Test.sh. See, it is giving all the output. So instead of running commands one by one, what I did, I put all my commands inside my script.sh file and I executed. It will give me the output. The first output, it will be uptime command, and second one is date command, third one is df-hp command. Okay, same like Docker Compose we are using to start your containers or stop your containers in one shot. Multiple containers you can create one time. Otherwise, what you can do, you have to use this Docker, then container start, then container ID you have to give. Stop if you want to stop one container. If you go and stop it, if you want to start one container, you need to start. Same like just now we have created one service file, correct? Why we created service file inside Linux operating system? You no need to go and kill one by one. You no need to kill your service. Same like here, we are going to create multiple containers. Each and every container will use for dedicated service, correct? If you want to start and stop, you have to go and kill one by one container. You have not kill, you have to stop. Okay, I don't want in that method. So that is why I'm going to use Docker Compose. It is something called inside the YAML file. If I declare what are the containers I need to start, it will start automatically. I'll show you that as well in practical. Now Docker Compose we install. After that, this one actually optional. Why? Because sometimes people will go and install instead of my project, they'll install some other this one. So they will give the restrictions. So that is why you just export it, your path. Instead of user local, you can export it. But for this, we don't want. Now I have one project, like how we see the pet clinic, like that we have easy trade project. This project related to Dynatrace only. Those guys who's already worked on Dynatrace or already joined the Dynatrace class, though they might aware of it, but I'm not sure. If you come here, this is easy trade. By using this application, what you can do, it is trading application, just the stocks buying, selling and all there, no? So like that trading application. This is provided by Dynatrace. So for testing purpose, you can test it for anything. Okay, even though for Kubernetes testing also you can go and you can test it. So here they have compose file here. Before that, let me download this complete source code into my local server. I'll go there. And okay, before this, I installed Docker, but I have not started the container, correct? How can I come to know Docker container not start? Docker systemctl Docker. Systemctl status Docker. See, Docker is stop, which means my container is stopped. This container is not come up. If this container is not come up, then it cannot create, it cannot take the images from operating system. It will not create your container at all, and it will not help to make a communication between container and the operating system. That is why we need to install it. We need to start it first. Okay, start. And if you see here, it is disabled state. This will tell you that next reboot, it will be disabled only. Again, you have to go and enable. For that, see this one here, disable, correct? For that, what we need to do? We have to enable it. But in Docker, we no need to do, sorry, in Datadog, we no need to do that. Why? Because Datadog, it's when it is installing, during the time itself, it will do all the setups by its default. That is what they mentioned inside the script. Okay. So now we have enabled, so that next reboot, if it is happened, if your server is goes down and come up, which server? Virtual machine, AWS instance. If it is goes down and up, automatically it will start. Okay. Now I'll go and I'll download this source code first. Where I'll download? I'm going to download inside my project. Okay. And git clone. Download it. See, we're able to see the application called Easy Trade. Inside the Easy Trade application, we have compose.yaml we have. What is this compose.yaml? Vi. If I open this compose.yaml, here they have given, like how in my script file, I have given one by one command, correct? Like that, they have given here all the containers. If you come down here, the services are started. Okay, these are the basics, Java connection string, basic things, whatever it needs, your container, those configuration they have declared here. And if you come and see here, services started. This is what the microservices. Previously, we had only one services called Java. But now, if you see for DB, it is separate service. And content creator something, it is separate service. Something they have created service for manager. This is different service. This content created, it is related to DB. Okay, that is why they have given here DB tag they have added. Okay, and after that, pricing service. Okay, after that you have broker service. Like that, you have a number of service. In that main service is front-end service. This front-end service is nothing but whenever customers trying to hit this application, this service only respond first. Got my point? Now we have all the containers declared here. So image, it is given image. So this image should take from where? It here they have used a dollar registry they have used. They are using variable here. They declared this variable in top. Okay, what is registry? Registry equal to something like that. Some path they might given. We are going to use our registry, but initially you just see what is registry. Later I will show you. Okay, or when we are discussing about Kubernetes, definitely we will use our own registry. This is registry is nothing but in simple terms I'll tell you. So this is my Docker container. I have Docker hub. Okay, so I have Docker hub. So this is what my Docker. Okay, now let me log in. Okay. Okay. Thank God I saved password. Here I have repositories, correct? So if you see here, I have one already registry called same easy trade I already pushed. I have here tag. Okay. So mine is, it will come registry name is dev pipeline hyphen easy trade. See here it is there. Dev pipeline / easy trade : tag name. So this is what my registry name, but I'm not going to use my registry as of now. They're using their registry / their repository name / tag. So all these things they declare as a variable. Whenever you are running this Docker compose file, what it will do? It will go to this registry. Okay, it will go to this registry. I'll show you what is the registry's full name as well. It will go to the registry like this. Dev pipeline I have, correct. This is what my registry. So it will go to this registry, and inside it, it will go to the project, or it will go to the repository. Easy trade is nothing but your repository. Inside the repository, it will have the tag. See here, I have two images. Both are images. Inside this registry, inside that repository, I have two images. From that, which images I need to take. So that is what they have mentioned, $tag. So it will take the tag from, it will take this information and it will download the image from internet. It will download image from internet when you are running. After downloading, where it will keep? It will keep inside your operating system. Where it will keep? It will keep inside your operating system. So whenever you want to create containers, then it will create container from your images. Any doubt so far?
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
So this is this YAML file is basically could you go back to it real quick?
Sorry, come again?
Could you go back to the YAML file that you had open?
Yeah.
The compose.
Hmm?
Okay, so in this case, you have multiple services listed here, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I see you have your front end, reverse proxy. You have multiple. Yeah. I
Correct.
guess in this case, you're going to be pulling multiple images from this YAML.
Yes,
know what they
correct. In
execute?
that YAML, each and every service have its own image. See, this is login service image, and this one front end image. And here they have used depends on also. This is YAML. Okay. So depends on, which means first, before starting this front end image, all these services should be up. Then only it will go and it will start. Front end proxy something is there, correct? Same like for this, there is a dependency. If you want to create front end, then all these services should be start. After that only it will go and start. This is the depends on, one of the advantage or one of the feature in YAML. You can use depends on. One service have different images. Registry may be same, but here they are creating one different repositories. They are managing it.
Okay, since you have all these services in one YAML file, when you execute it, it's all going to apply to the same container.
Correct. When you are executing, that is why I shown the example of this. Okay, that is why I shown you the example of .sh file. Correct. So inside the .sh file, what I did, instead of running one command, I just added all the command, and it like that. Here I'm going to use container configuration inside the Docker Compose file, so that when you are executing Docker Compose, it will go and read all the services and all the content, and it will create one by one. Creating also, see, Docker container always, whenever you are asking to create any container, first what your Docker container will do, it will go and check whether that image is available in operating system or not. If that is not available, then it will go and download from internet or intranet, whatever it is. It will try to download that intranet. What is the URL? Correct. That URL is nothing but this is what the registry. Here it will take first name as a registry name, login name something called something like login name. After that, it will go to repository. This is front end is nothing but repository. Inside that, image name. That is what the tag name. That is what I shown mine. My login name is dev pipeline. This is registry. And after that, I have repository. Inside that, I have image tag name. So if I use this tag, it will download this. If I use this tag, it will download this image. Like that, we declare everything in one single Docker Compose file. But when we discussing in Kubernetes class, first I will explain you how can we run from one single Docker container, and how can we start, stop, all those things I will explain. Then I'll move towards Docker Compose. But here I directly jump into Docker Compose. Okay.
Okay, I think I understand now. So basically, all the services you have listed here kind of point specifically to where your tags are within the Docker Hub, right?
Correct.
Okay, I got you. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. So now what we'll do, we'll go and we will run this. This is what the command, docker compose -f, then compose.yaml up -d. When I run this command, please watch it carefully. What it will do, first it will go and try to download the images. First it will download the images. Next time, whenever I'm run this image, it will not download, it will just create a container. So this is first time I'm running in this operating system or in this virtual machine. It is going to read this compose.yaml. So when you are running, make sure that your compose, wherever your compose.yaml is there only you should run. Okay. Otherwise, you can give the path also. If you're running from somewhere else, then you have to give the path for compose file so that your docker.compose easily go and read it. Okay. Now, what this compose will do, it will go and read this compose.yaml file. -f is nothing but file. Okay. Up means please bring up, please create a containers. -d means create in backend. We used no hub option and @ symbol in the last when we are creating service, when we run the startup script for APM, sorry, for a virtual machine, correct? For pet clinic, this one. Same like here, -d is nothing but please run in background. Okay. I'm going to start it. See, all the 18 images are there. Totally 18 containers it is going to create. All container 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the containers it is pulling. See, images are pulling from internet. After pulling, it will store locally. Then it will create container from that. Okay, so this is service. These many service we have list of service. For that, there it is layer by layer. It is downloading. Maybe one container may have 3 layers, 2 layers like that. That is layering concept in container. That will be easy for update. Why? Because if you do any small changes, it will not go and change all the container. Correct? It will just append the whatever changes happen. Why? Because easily you can run the container and you can take the container to backup also. So if anything goes down, you no need to call IT guy. Hey, my application goes down like that. They have to raise. You have to raise P1 incident. Then they will call first OS team and they have to come. They will say that this is blue screen error or kernel panic. Then they have to fix that. No, these types of process. If anything goes down, you kill it. You create new container. Why? Because you have backup. In critical this one you can take backup, but normal things they will not take backup. They will have one image. From that image they will start it. If any important data, for example users are storing something, correct, storing something, the database they will have a connectivity. Database they will keep separately. For example S3 bucket they can use for any sharing data and all, instead of using NFS, correct. So like that database they'll keep outside of this container, or they will keep one separate container for a database. Here also we are using one database container. See, this one database container we are using. So like that, they can keep isolated, which means they separately they can maintain database, or they can create one container as well. And whenever they're creating this container, they can easily take a backup those container every half an hour, something like that. If your application goes down, just you restart the container. That's it. It will start working. After that also it is creating problem, in the sense there is something problem inside the container. Container means application. Then you have to go and debug what application you have installed. And even though the beauty of this, if any one container goes down, for example offer service or pricing services goes down, only pricing service will not work, but rest of the things will work. But here also we have two types of container. One is backbone containers, one is normal containers. What is the backbone containers? DB is the backbone container, correct? If DB goes down, no one can store anything. Okay, even though if your mobile app, if you want to go and check the balance, you need DB, correct? DB is the one of the important container, and same like front end also one of the important container. Why? Because without front end you cannot receive the people's, correct. You cannot give any the page, front end page you cannot give. But here we have some containers, even though that service goes down, no problem at all. The other service and all, it will work. Okay, I'll show you. Let it create. So it is creating one by one, one by one.
What's the RabbitMQ service doing?
Sorry, come again.
The RabbitMQ service?
Okay. This service, actually, I don't know what exactly each and every service is doing. See, here we have one of the service, login service, front-end service, I know. Broker service, it is nothing, but it will calculate it. So different service will do different jobs here. By name, we can come to know what exactly it may give. RabbitMQ, I'm not sure. If you want, you can go and read the document. The project I will give you in the GitHub project is there, correct? If you go and read, they will give the detailed information about it. If you go and read here, okay, they given complete information about it, how it will work, on the diagram, all these informations they have given. So this each and every service, if you click, for example, MQES, correct, RabbitMQ. If you click on it, then it will give you the information about RabbitMQ. What happened? Okay. Architecture, no man. So this is the one, right? So it is give you the information, Rabbit along with its initialization. Okay, they have not given much information. They given just build all this in all these comments they have given. You want to go and check the code, you can go and check, or you can check in Google what is RabbitMQ will do.
Okay, fine, thanks.
Okay, still it is downloading. It is pulled. The image is pulled. Still the containers are not created. First time only it will pull image. Next time if you bring down and bring up, during that time it will not pull the container. Why? Because locally you have the image. From that image it will take. It is something like we are downloading the ISO file for in the internet, correct? For Linux or something, we need to download the ISO files. Only one pulling is there. I hope it will quickly finish. Now, next it is running the container. See, it is creating and starting. Two things quickly it is doing. The image pulling only it will take a lot of time, but it will start the container. It will take very quickly. It will do. How can I come to know how many images we have? Docker images. If you type Docker images, then it will give you Docker DO. Okay, so they have created and this is what the image. If you see all the images, we have only 375. Which one is 375? This one engine, something called engine. DB 1.5 GB. So DB is big DB they have given here so that we could store and we could do some transaction. That is why they given DB 1.5 GB DB. Okay, so all these images are there. Now I'm going to check containers. So container, to check container, Docker PS. Okay, if you run the Docker PS command, let me reduce it so that it will store in 153. Okay, change quickly. I'll keep it in 11. Okay, if I run this, you can see the names. You can see the status. See, first one is container ID, then images. After that, status. Sorry, you have commands, then created, all this information. When it is created, about a minute. From when it is up about a minute. So 1 minute before it got up. Okay. Can we check whether I'm able to access this or not? How can we check whether we are able to access or not? Let me go and check here. So what are the things we have done? The Docker Compose we have enabled. Now we are going to use the public IP :80. So for that, we are going to use 80. What is my IP address? So this is what my IP address for Linux Docker. I'll take access :80. See, this is what your application, your complete containerized application. See, here we have many services. You can log in as James. So inside it, we have home directory. His current balance is this. His package type is Pro. Okay, whose package? James. Okay, instruments. If you want, you can go and buy. For example, hotel. If he need, then he can go and buy it. I need one stock of this. Go and buy it. See here, it is transaction successful. Or else you can go and do some withdrawals. If you want, you can autofill and deposit. It will be deposit successfully. Okay. The demo, please do not enter the real data. Okay. This is not error. This is just a notification or just a warning that you should not enter your own data. Okay. Now, so these are the things we have. So we can withdraw, we can deposit, and we can instrument, we can buy something. The stocks we can buy. This is what the application. This application completely running by containerization. For example, instrumentation may be run with one container. Deposit may run from one container. Withdraw may run from one container. Credit card may run from one container. Due to some reason, okay, this container is any one container is goes down. Which container will bring down? So something called calculation service, credit card order, we have one service. Okay, this container I will bring down. So Docker stop Docker stop container name. Okay, see, it is stopped. Now I'll go and check Docker PS. Instead of taking all, I'll just use grep command to see this container alone. PS-A I'll give. Why? Because if you run only PS, it will give running containers only. Because now I stopped the container, correct? So that is why PS-A I'm using. So it will give you running as well as stop. Both the containers it will give. See here, it is exited. 3001 exited. If I go to my application, I refresh it. I'm going with the credit card. See, oops, there was an error. Even though if it is credit card application, this one is not running, you can able to access others. If you want to deposit, you can go and do deposit. Shall we try? I don't know. I restarted my application system. Laptop. Okay. So autofill deposit. See, it is updated successfully. If you want to buy any instrumentation, because there only it is giving successful message. So I want one to go and buy it. See here, it is transaction successful. But the moment when they are going to credit card, it will not work. It is not taking you. See, oops, there was an error. Why? Because you stopped this container. This is what the microservices. This is what the difference between monolithic and microservices. Now I'm going to start this container. The moment when it is start, then you can go and access this service. I just refresh it. It will take some time. See, now this credit card service came. If you want create service, autofill, you can fill manually also, but to save time, they have given this option. Thanks to them. Okay, so now order created. Correct? Okay, now we are going to monitor. I want to monitor this all the Docker containers. How can we monitor? First, I need to like in OS infra level monitoring. We are not going into APM and we are not going to real user monitoring. Okay, first I'll go and I'll create APM normal monitoring. See, I want to go a little bit fast, but Ravi said clearly after he called me and said that you have to go slowly for Docker whenever you're explaining Docker and as well as Kubernetes. That is why I'm going in normal speed. Okay. Okay. So
I have a question.
yeah.
Ask a question. So do you have all the services in its own separate container?
Yes, all the services we have containers for here. See, it is depends upon who is creating that image. If you are creating any application, you knows that okay, this particular code we will keep it in one separate container. This code we will keep it in separate container. Like that, you going to decide. Like that, those who created this application, they decided that which code belongs to which container. We don't know. By the name, I just find out one container and stopped it. If you stop DB container, then nothing will work. Just you can see here in the home, you can see, but you cannot save anything.
Okay, so I'm asking. So after you did your Docker compose, right, and then you created all the services, right? All those services that you had, or I thought they were under one single container, but they're not. Are they? They're in separate containers.
Not one single container. Different containers I'm created on one single virtual machine. Or in simple, I could say one single Docker engine. What is the Docker engine? That is what we said. Docker. We started correct. Systemctl Docker. So this is what the Docker. So this one Docker container here, it will create Docker socket. So this one Docker engine, on top of it, we are going to create this many 18 containers are there. 18 or 19 containers we have created on top of this one single Docker container. This Docker container where I installed, sorry, not Docker container, Docker engine. So where I install this Docker engine on top of virtual machine. Who provided this virtual machine? AWS.
Okay. All right. So where do I see the containers at? Are they right here? Okay, I see them.
Okay. So this is what the advantage of microservices. This is how the world is currently running. Okay. And now we are moving towards how can we install the Datadog agent on top of it. Okay. For that, I'll go normally install agent. Here you have where I'm going to install. I'm not going to install host based. This is container based, container platform. So I'm going to select this. APM by default, I'll select here. I'm not going to select them separately. Okay, I'll select from here itself. Even though log monitoring also I will select. If we don't want, we can keep you can silent. After that, we can create if you want. Then, but while going, I'll select these options. And if you want any code security and cloud security, you can add it here. Okay. And environment, I'll take something called for this dev, I'll select. Okay, for this application. Come down. API key you have to select. This is very much important. I'm going to select my API key. Okay. So it is telling you to first install this code to enable the APM instrumentation. So I'll go and I'll enable it. While enabling, it will download this script. See here, it will download this download this image. After that, we are going to create one container for DD agent. Okay. This time it will create one separate container for Datadog agent. 18 containers we have, that is for my application. Now we are not going to install on top of OS. We are going to create one separate container for Datadog. Let me first run this. I'll show you that container also. Why? Because here if we directly go and install on OS, then it will give the OS related informations only, correct? If you want containerization monitoring, you have to install your Docker agent on top of your Docker engine. In Docker engine, how can you install? Nothing. Simply you have to go and create one separate container. So that is why who will provide that support? Already Datadog given. So go and run it. It will automatically create one container. Okay. Along with all these options. After that, you need to restart the application. Okay. I have done. See, when you are doing no package install, don't worry, leave as it is. Whatever they have given, we are going. Why? Because it will set some default variables and all, environment variable. So I'm going to run this. Do we need to select anything else if I missed? No. Okay, good. I'm going to run it. The moment when I'm running, this image is not there, correct? So first it is downloading the image. Same process. First it will go locally, whether the image is available or not. If not, then it will download. After download, it will create a container. After that, it will start a container. This time I'm using Docker command. Previously, I used Docker compose command. Docker compose command, you need bulk containers in one shot. If you want to create, you have to use Docker compose. If you want to create or do in whatever you want on single, then you have to use Docker. During my stop and start also, I used a Docker only. I did not use Docker compose. Why? Docker compose, if I use, all the container will come down. I don't want that. Okay. Now I have done. I'll go and check whether image is download or not. See what Docker images. If you go and check here, we might have the images. See here, one image extra it is created. When it is created, 4 days ago, it is last day created. Okay. So tagging is, they updated from there. These and all, 3 months and all, this nothing but when they created inside the codings when done by them. Okay. So this is what my Docker agent. Okay. Image, Docker agent image. We'll go and check Docker. Yes. Okay, if I go and check Docker PS, see here, one container created. I'll grep it, grep Datadog. See, this one container created. When it is created, 50 seconds ago. What is the status? It is healthy. Okay, that is what it is giving. So Docker container has been created. Now, the moment when it is running, it will start collecting all the information along with APM. Now I'll go and do some interaction. Okay. And after this, what they are telling, they are telling that please go and restart your application process completely. Right? So now I'm going to use Docker Compose. Why I'm going to use Docker Compose? Because I want to reduce all the files. I want to bring down all the servers. That is why I'm going to use Docker Compose. While using the Docker Compose -f file I used, correct? Now I'm going to use just a Docker Compose down. Let me check one more time. Yeah, just a Docker Compose down. Install Docker agent on thing. Yeah. Docker Compose down. That is enough for me. Why? Because when you are running Docker Compose down, it knows that whatever the containers are running, which container created by Docker Compose, which container created by normal Docker, it knows that. So just you go and just give Docker Compose down. That command I updated here. Stop containers and start container. Okay. If you want, I'll update there as well. Okay. So it is downloading bring down one by one. Not only bring down, even though it will remove. Which one it will remove? Containers it will remove. Come on. Someone pinged. I don't know what is that. Oh, we log out now. Muthu?
Yeah, I cannot concentrate.
Oh, is it? Okay, no issues. I'll finish this APM. After that, only one RUM is there. Once that is come, tomorrow we'll continue Kubernetes freshly. Okay. Hardly it may take some more time. I'll give it 10 minutes. Okay. So it is completely removed. Now I'll go and check Docker images. Images are there. Nothing happened for image. I'm going and checking whether my containers are there or not. Okay. PS-A I'll give. See here, nothing. No containers are there. Only one container. Why? Docker Compose, not only it is bring down the container, even though it is remove the container also. Okay. Now, if you want to start, then you can go and start. But while starting, you have to give the file, this file. Okay. Same command you have to use. Why? Because it should go and read your compose.yaml. Now, this time, see, it will not download. It is quickly, it is created. After that, it is started. Now I'll go and check PS-A. All the containers came up. I'll go do some transactions so that yeah.
Hello. See, we have done this Docker Compose down, right? So that even this the agent which we have installed for DD, that also should be down state, right?
Correct. Very good question.
But
actually your Docker Compose knows that inside the Docker Compose.yaml, correct? When it is creating, during that time inside it registry, it will store which container created by Docker Compose, which container created manually. So if you see Docker image, I created manually. See here, I run Docker space run -d. This is what I created the image. Both the commands I run. So it will understand, okay, this is not created by me. I don't want to go and touch. If you want to stop this, you have to use manual command. That is Docker stop command. Okay. Now I'll go and check whether my application I'm able to access or not. See, I'm able to access my application. Instrument. Okay, it will take some time to load. I'll log out. I'll log in again. See, all the containers come up. But now I have to check whether I'm able to see the APM matrices or not. Correct? I'll do some transaction. I'll quickly go there and I'll check to fill withdraw. Now I'll go to my Docker APM, where the APM will be available. It will be there here. So I'll go to services. The moment when you are going to services, now see all the services came. See my new, this belongs to other service. So that is why I'm going to use the environment here. I use dev environment, right? If I select dev environment, these all the services that is related to your Docker containers. So previously only one service. If I go with prod, only one service, that is monolithic method. After that, when we enter into Docker, it is multiple services created. Now you can go and open each and every services. You can see and you can monitor and you can, if you want, you can send an alert also. You can go and check everything. Okay. So in that, I have And data store also we have. See, two data store we have. This is backend. If you see here, this is what the data store it is using. Okay, SQL server it is using backend. Okay, see the symbol also. It is using SQL server to store the queries. It will give you all the informations about what is going on inside your database. Okay, and here you have services, 8 services total it is running. In that, just I'm going with app. Just I'm opening app. It will give you all the hits and all the information like what we have seen. If you know more if you know more information, then go to service page, then click on service. Then here you will get all the informations which we have seen for pet clinic. Okay. Same thing. If you want, we can go and enable RUM also. For RUM, what we need to do? Real user monitoring.
The snippet we need to add.
Yes, we have to add snippet. We have to add snippet. So for that, see, I have mentioned here configure RUM. Go to the portal, digital experience. So first I have to go there, and there is my RUM monitoring will come under this one. And I go here. I'll go and create new application. It is here itself. 1 minute. So here, manage applications, and you can create new application. This time, here the code will be the same. Okay, where my code? That code is available here. So I'll use something like Docker RUM. Okay, I'm using the same JS. I'll go there and I'll take same code. I'll copy. Okay, I'll give the environment, dev environment I used, correct, and Docker RUM same. The other options and all same. What I'm going to, I'll go and copy this code. I'll paste it. I'll paste it inside the front end, because front end is your receiver, your reception, correct? Front end image. So I'll go to front end image. Where is my front end image? ls. If you, where is the source? src, cd src. Inside the src we have front end here, correct? So cd front end ls. Here we have index.html. This is what the index vi index.html. See, this is what
This
my
is the startup file, right?
yes, correct. That is what I'm coming to explain you now. So this is my easy trade. I'll come out. I log out from here. Okay. This is what my startup page, correct? When you go back, go and check the view page source code, the same code which available here, correct? So same
Yes.
code. So here we have to add in between two header part. O and hyphen RUM. Something I'll put hyphen close it. New this one. I pasted the script which I copied from there. Now I added the source code. In virtual machine, what I did, I rerun that. I recreate the image, or recreate the package, not image, recreate the package. But here I have to recreate the image. What I need to do? Recreate the image. To recreate the image, we are going to build. Actually, we are not saying here recreate. Here something called image building. To build image, we have command called docker build -t. This is the command. Okay, and I'll explain you here. Okay, I'm going to build with easy trade, something like that. I'm going to give that easy trade front end. If you want, you can give Vijay front end. No problem. Okay, what is mean by this dot? This dot is nothing but present working directory. Okay, PWD. This is what the meaning of that dot. So this is my container name. Okay, this is in the name. This is what my image name. This is what my tagging. Okay, and the dot is this build where it should do on the dot. Dot is nothing but front end. So I did some changes in the front end. I just want to create or build, reimage this front end folder alone. From where I have taken? From the source folder. Okay. So I'll go and run this command. The moment I'm running, it will build a new image for front end. hardly in 5 minutes I'll close it. I thought actually my plan was today we have to complete Kubernetes. After that we have to complete SLO and synthetic monitoring if we have time. But Kubernetes itself, it is getting, at least we would have completed Kubernetes, that then it will be good for tomorrow. No issues, we'll plan accordingly.
The Khalil, it never completes in 3 days, to be very honest, because the tools are, I mean, the technologies are not that much small, right? You'll just say, and even you have to execute and clear the doubts also. So it
Yes,
requires a
correct.
time.
Now, one more thing, this APM and RUM, no, initially I planned to deploy on virtual machine and just explain. Then Ravi told me 3-4 days before, he said that no, you have to deploy on three platforms, VM and Docker and this one, Kubernetes. Then I said, okay, and I'll go in just in flow for Docker and this one, I'll show them so that they can come to know. After he started today, no, you have to explain properly Docker as well as Kubernetes. That is why it is lagging. No problem. But we are
Yeah, not an
happy.
issue.
Yeah, we are happy. Yeah. Now, what we are seeing, Docker images. If you go, sorry, images. The newly built image, correct? It is came here. Easy trade and tag whatever we use, RUM. Now if I want update that page, then I have to run this image. Previously, which image we were using? Previously, we were using front end. This image we were using. Now I should use this particular image. What I will do? I'll open my compose file. Go back slash dot here only, correct? No slash dot easy trade application. Now I'll open my compose file. Sorry, compose.yaml. And here front end. Now I'm going to remove this. I'm going to add my image name. This time, what it will do, it will not go and try to download from outside. It will first come and check locally whether this image is available or not. If it is available, it will take. So this is what my image name. Null public. What I need to do first, I have to down all the services. Docker compose. Compose down. It will bring down all the services. Now, the moment when I'm creating again with compose.yaml, inside my compose.yaml, I have updated the image name. So it will not download for front end. It will not download. It will take from locally, and it will not use old image. It will use updated image.
Can I ask one question?
Yes, please.
Where's the code that you use for your front end?
Where is the?
Where is that at? The code that you use for your front end? Where is that at?
Yeah, front end. See, front end inside the source code. Here we have source code that is provided by them. Inside the source code. Yeah.
I wasn't asking about source code. I was asking about the you use the code for your snippet. I was just wondering where that came from.
The snippet where we will deploy, we will add. It will be inside our front end, correct? Wherever the service, whenever you are hitting, this is the page where your user first it will go and speak with your application. This is kind of reception, correct? This code where it is available, I know that it is available in front end container only. It is available. Where is the front end container source code? It will be available inside the SRC. If you go inside the SRC, you have the source code. There I'm going and I did the changes. Then the moment when I went there, for example, here we have multiple YAML file, correct? By seeing this, I came to know this is the index file. Okay, so I just for checking purpose, just I opened it and I checked whether these and those are correct or not. Now, if you see this is the code, it is available. I added one extra code in between these two head, that is snippet. That snippet we are going to add it here.
So if you ask your application team, they'll be able to tell you the starter file of the application. So where it is located. So based on that, you can
Yeah, that's correct.
deploy this from snippet.
That's correct. So if you
Correct?
want,
Yeah.
yeah, that is correct. If you want, you have to go and ask them application team. So where see these deployments also, you should not, you don't need to do that. Even though Docker containers, just I'm giving here so that you will get an idea, end-to-end idea how the applications are deploying. Correct. Now they will take care of Docker. A separate Kubernetes team or Docker team will be available. They will take care of it. Your part is you have to go to the application team. You have to ask them first, where is your container? Which one is your container where I can add this snippet? Then they will take you, hey, this is what my source code. Here only you need to update. Then you go and you can update. Update also you no need to give. You directly give this snippet code to Docker team who are managing. You tell them that in that particular front end container, I need this code to be updated. Once you update and you start the application, it will start collecting. That's it. You just give the code to them and they have to do all those things. Okay, now I'll install now with Docker Compose. Okay. See Docker Compose -f. Now while it is reading, it may have updated containers, then it will create it. Started, created. Now if you go and see Docker PS, okay, for front end, correct? Which one is front end here? It will be not there. So I created with my new image, correct? It will be main top. See here, front end. Which one it taken? It taken RUM. Okay. We'll go and check whether it is reflecting there or not. I'll go to, what is this? Okay, that is my different window. I'll go and check here. Just I'm doing some changes. Okay, lower page code. This is not reflecting here. It may take some time. Oh my God, what happened? Docker PS, grep, front end. Why it is created a previous this also? Oh, no, this is proxy. Sorry, this is the different this one. Okay, no problem. I'll say if it is not coming time, what happen? It will browser will maintain the cache, correct? So just go there and try to hit it. Right click.
You can try from incognito mode once.
No, it should come here. Let me check the container status. Yeah, came. It takes some time. Okay. It is updated my code. Now I'll do some transaction to check whether it is working fine or not. Deposit. I'll go here. I'll just deposit autofill deposit and I'll go withdraw. Autofill withdraw. Credit card. I'll go autofill order credit card. So everything is done. Now I'll go and check whether I'm able to see that. And see it is captured already. Okay. I'll show you here. Go to real user monitoring. Then you will have the applications. It is showing all application. Here you can select your application. Which one is your application? Docker RUM. Click on Docker RUM. So it will give you all the pages, all the details like what we discussed before. And apart from this, you can go and monitor the RUM also because the infra level also. See here, lastly we go and we check host, correct? Now this time we'll go and check the containers. So it will give you all the information about containers. See how many containers, this CPU utilization and all related to container. Okay, so container image, how many images you have? Okay, all these images. So totally whatever container images you have, all this. See, newly created this front end container that also come here. So you can see here containers details as well as this one. Sometime if it is going high, then you can come to know which container is utilizing high CPU utilization, so that easily you can come to know this is what creating the problem. So easy trade load gen, always this is what the high utilization container. So based on that, you can create it. If you are using multiple containers, then you can go with filter it. Dev something is there, correct? So like that, by using the tag, you can filter your own containers or your application containers. Okay. Anything else? See, runtime, I shall know. Docker is the runtime. Images name, all those things are left. And if you want to see only this container which is created from those images, you can select and unselect also here.
So usually, Khalil, like we created realism monitors, okay, for our application. So now, like from your experience, which alert metrics we are seeing this much metrics, right? What exactly metrics we use usually to create monitors so that the respective team gets the best use case from the realizer feature of Datadog?
Yes, if you go and check in the metrics, you have all the related metrics, container related, and for RUM related and APM related metrics will be common metrics only. For example, if you want APM related, if you go to JVM, so these are the metrics are there. These are the common metrics for all both, whether you are using container or you are using virtual machine or Docker, sorry, or Kubernetes, correct? But if you want Docker level container, then Docker level things if you want to run, for example, Docker container running. So how many containers are running, how many it's in stop state, those things if you want to check, you can come and you can always refer these metrics pages and you can find out which metrics I need to use. If you have any doubt, you use this metric. For example, Docker CPU usage is there, correct? Now you go to dashboard, create a dashboard, new dashboard. Here you can create it. So if you don't give name, it will take by default name. So go here, no, time series here. You can go with Docker. You will see here. If you go with Docker, then you can use it.
Understood.
See,
But from a RUM perspective, I mean, from the RUM metrics, like we created a realism monitor application, okay?
correct.
Now it has started collecting data. Now, out of that, which metrics usually which metrics you use to create monitors?
See, these metrics and all, normally we will create, see, for APM, we will create number of hits, number of errors, okay? Number of errors we are getting, number of hits, number of CPU utilization, which page is high CPU utilization is utilizing. So those kind of metrics we will create, and we will create a dashboard and I'll give it to application team. So whenever they are checking, whenever they are coming and opening their dashboard, they can easily come to know, okay, this is what the application or this is page is too slow, whether all are under control or not.
And for RUM?
For RUM, also you have the metrics. Most of the time, RUM, it will be latency related metrics we will create and we'll give it to them. Let me check that. RUM. No, for RUM, I need to check. RUM also will come under this only, but when we are checking RUM application, correct, there itself we will take, wait, I'll take.
Yeah, I understood. Actually, what happens is that this is like once we start working, we set up it, but how to make a best use case for the respective teams, we require monitors, right? So
Yes.
just wanted to check which specific monitors, metrics you guys usually use it for monitor creation. That's it.
Yeah.
Not an
So
issue.
if
We
you,
can check later.
yeah, if you come here, you can find out which exact metrics it is using. So then you can utilize those metrics. So it is using here errors, correct? So when you are creating a dashboard, you can go and you try to access by errors, or you can go with events. Event will not work here. If it is not coming from metrics, then you can go and take from errors. I'll let you know tomorrow. I'll give you
Yeah.
some metrics which we are going to create dashboard for RUM and APM.
Khalil, is there any default or predefined dashboard for especially for the RUM we have in Datadogs?
I don't think, let me check because we installed just now, correct? So you go to dashboards so that it will, yeah, APM, correct. APM and JVM, see here we have RUM errors. If you use RUM errors or for mobile application, resources, user sessions, you have. For example,
Okay.
user sessions I'll open. The moment when you're
Mhm.
opening user sessions, see this is ready-made dashboard you have. So one
Okay.
user, it is hit from India, okay, and one desktop, and I'm accessing from Windows OS,
Okay.
okay. Yeah,
Okay, the
you,
country
you have
which is showing in the above, right, India. So based on the IP, the traffic, captured, it is
no, no, no,
automatically it will take,
no,
or
no.
how?
It is based on, I selected here Mumbai location, so this IP assigned to Mumbai. So Mumbai is nothing but it is in India. Or
Okay.
okay, this is what, or here, whenever you're using RUM, no, it will not where you deployed, it will where you, from where you are accessing. That is what the one. This is not
Oh,
your
okay.
server. This is my IP address. If I connected internet correct here, so
Okay.
this
Okay.
IP address have the, so that is what it is giving. I'm connecting from India. If someone hit this particular URL from outside of India, then it will show that country as well.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, same for APM also we have ready-made dashboards. You can use it, and if you want, you can edit this also. If you want, you can go and you can edit. For example, if you see sessions, we have one users we have. If I want to change this, please open it in broader way. See, these are the things they have used. If you want, you can edit and you can utilize also. You can use also, or else here you can go to JSON format is not there. Huh? Okay, it is not there. No problem. You can just see based on this, you can create your own custom dashboard as well. Or you can clone. See here, clone to edit. If you clone, so you can do that, my RUM, something like that. My RUM. After that, you can play around on this. See, this is what my RUM. Now you can go and you can edit it. You will get edit. See, edit options you are getting now. If you want any changes, you can do it and save it. That's it. And you can directly hand over this to customers or application team. Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
So it is giving more information than what directly we went and we checked. If you want widget, you can add more widget. Yeah. Okay. For APM also we have traces here. All the things we have for APM, you can use the APM also. Continuous profiling we have. Or else if you want to mix, then you can copy from here and you can paste it there also. Because each and every things have own dashboards, correct? Now if I want just a performance view, if you want to see, then it will have dashboard. You can copy this dashboard and you can create also, or else you just clone it, then you copy this dashboard and whatever you don't want, you remove it after a clone.
Merge option is available. If I want to take only few widgets from this particular performance and user experience.
You cannot do that merge option here, but what you can do, you can directly go to your dashboard list, whatever created by you, know inside that you can copy and paste it. For example,
Oh,
here we have infra, you have RAM also, correct? From here you can copy and you can paste it there.
okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And for sharing, you can share the for day one itself I shown you. If you want schedule report, you can schedule from here also. While it is scheduled from here, that is the advantage. You can give all this information and emails, test emails, same. Okay, here we don't have any special this one, but in the configuration, somewhere is a view audit event. See there, here. Okay, not for reporting. To share the dashboard, you can specific which one do you want? Publicly you want, or for how many hours you are going to share all these informations. If you want, I'll share this to you. You just have a look. Access expires after 1 day, I'll say. past 4 hours data will be shared. So copy the URL. I'll paste it here. If anyone want to leave, no problem. You can leave it. I'm not going to tell much, but if you want, you stay. No issues. So I'll paste it here. If you select this, if you can anyone access this? Try to access this dashboard. We'll see whether you are able to see or not. Here, if you want to add more widgets,
Yes,
yeah, very
I can
good.
see it.
Yeah. So if you want to add more widget, you can add whatever you want. Or if you want to add anything notes like that, or you can keep one image also here, RUM or something application name. If someone like if you're using any particular application, bins, if you are working for this application for bins, then you can keep that image in top, or else you can keep some free text. Okay. So bins, something like that.
Can you show me the option again where we need to update the
See widget, correct. Inside the
logo?
widget, we have different things. So in that, we are going to take
Oh,
from here annotations,
okay.
free text. So easily you can move it wherever you want. You can go and keep it in top. If you want to keep it in top, you go and keep it. See, like
Okay.
that. Okay, that's it for now. Tomorrow we'll continue with the same application, easy trade only. We are